The beauty of Red Rock on display here on the Carvana PPA Tour. You're watching the 2023 Selkirk Red Rock Open. Singles Day is in the books, where yesterday Catherine Parenteau was one of many to shine. She has got a place on Championship Saturday. The battle for trophies, though, continues as more stars today begin mixed doubles play. As far as the venue, this venue nearly second to none. Tyson McGuffin excelling here in Southern Utah. He hopes to keep it rolling on mixed doubles day as well. The crowds are out. Fans are ready for day 2 on the Carvana PPA Tour. We are ready to go from St. George. And we welcome you here to the Little Valley Pickleball Complex in St. George. The Selkirk Red Rock Open set to get underway alongside Dominic Catalano. I'm Drew Felios. Should be an awesome day of competition. Dominic, it is mixed doubles day. So many storylines we are following. What are one or two of those storylines that really have you excited?
Number one, Lucy Kovalova, your 5 seed. Lucy Kovalova playing with Dekel Bar. It's been a while since we've seen Lucy Kovalova outside of MLP play with another mixed partner. So that's one to watch. And then also your 2 seed, Andrea Koop, Riley Newman. Love that combination. They're going to be one to not be reckoned with here. And then obviously your 1 seed, Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin. They're, both of them sitting pretty already on Championship Saturday, looking to punch another ticket here in mixed doubles today.
Live look at Championship Court. There you see Tyler Leung, the 31-year-old. He is one of Utah's favorite sons when it comes to this great game of pickleball. He's paired with Jill Braverman, and on the other side of the net, Zane Navratil, the 27-year-old. Good day yesterday in singles. Went head-to-head with Jay Devilliers and his partner, Susanna Barr.
I spoke with Zane earlier this morning, talked about his singles day, congratulated him. He looked a lot better yesterday, looked like he was in rare form. He came up against Jay Devilliers yesterday, who took him down, but was very happy for Zane. He was happy with his singles play, but now it's all about mixed doubles.
Tyler Leung gets us going, and here we go.
Point.
So first point for Leung and Braverman.
1-0-2.
Conditions here in St. George, similar to yesterday, perhaps a little bit warmer, as you can tell.
0-1-1.
It is absolutely gorgeous here in this park. And that's hit just long off the paddle of Barr.
I think it clipped the tape and went over too, so no help or love off the tape for Barr.
0-1-2.
So this matchup is interesting too because it pits a lefty and righty in Braverman and Leung. So that puts the ladies face up against each other. So it's going to be interesting to see what Barr and Braverman have for us.
And that's sent just a little bit long off the paddle of Jill Braverman. Tyler Leung coming off an MLP championship. Red hot here in St. George.
Yes, he was.
1-0-2.
Seattle Pioneers taking their first championship at MLP.
And Tyler Leung, an emphatic finish. Now, his game, a little bit similar to Zane Navratil's, would you say?
No, absolutely. Both will play that soft game, but are looking to speed up. I think you're going to see Susanna Barr try and go cross court to the Leung backhand.
Oh, nice point.
Big finish there from Susanna Barr, and she gets the clap from Braverman. A nice point. Lots of pressure right there from Navratil and Susanna Barr, and that's what they need to do. They need to put the pressure on Braverman and Leung before they get it put on them.
Oh, well played on both sides before Navratil puts it away.
That's a good get in the middle right there from Tyler Loom. That ball double bounced off the tape and just dropped flat over. That is not an easy ball to handle.
1-2-1.
So first point there for Navratil and Barr. And there's Loon coming back. Second serve now coming up.
That's a tough pull for Navratil right there. Typically, that's going to be a backhand in the middle, but that's Loom's forehand that he's pulling the trigger on. So I'm going to look for him to maybe go backside on Loom there instead of flipping towards the middle.
Oh, Zane Navratil knew the opening was there.
Well, Julian Braverman looking for the Ernie there. Barr leaves it just outside of her reach where she can't extend.
2-2-2.
She ends up popping it up, and Navratil there for the put away.
Side out.
And now side out the other way, tied at 2 here, just underway. Tyler Loom, 31 years old.
2-2-1.
One of the faces of Vulcan and one of the true masters of the Ernie.
That's great hands there from Braverman as Navratil tries to sneak one backside on her.
3-2-1. Point. 4-2-1.
Good defense by Loon, but he can't hold off Navratil forever.
So that's the benefit of Braverman playing with Loon right there. Those speed ups, typically she's going to try and jab at and take, but she knows Loon is there with his forehand as well.
See the side switch there for Loon and Braverman.
Yeah, they got caught because Loon came over and poached in front of Braverman, but good movement by both Braverman and Loom.
And that a little short coming back from Braverman. So 3-4 here just underway.
3-4-1.
Oh, nice put away that time by Susanna Barr.
Well, the setup from Navratil playing nice and slow. He flips one backside behind Loon to pull him off the kitchen line.
4-4-1.
And sets up the put away for Susanna Barr.
And Zane still speeding things up, Dom.
Well, he adjusted. He sped up at Braverman earlier, but opened her up to her two-handed backhand. That time he went body shot and got her handcuffed just a little bit.
Point.
Joe Braverman and
6-4-1.
Susanna Barr. Great matchup. Many similarities to both of their games here on championship court. And there is Zane with that little flick on top of the kitchen.
Well, you're exactly right, Drew. Very similar are Susanna Barr and Joe Braverman from a standpoint of
7-4-1.
Not a lot of players want to play against either one of them. They play different styles that you don't see every day, and both of them have their advantages.
Just underway here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Stay with us.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
one timeout.
Where pickleball's greatest stars come to play, the Carvana PPA Tour. Back here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Time
Coverage
in.
provided by Tennis Channel.
7-4-1.
And a fast start for Barr and Navratil in the far court. They lead 7-4.
Second serve.
Barr not able to get on
7-4-2.
top of that two-hander. Good attack from Braverman.
Zane Navratil, once again, the
Point.
three-time state tennis champion, is a prepster coming out of high school.
Well, that's a great counter there from Navratil. Braverman again
8-4-2.
trying to speed up at him, but he was ready with that two-hander to put it away.
And that one pushed just a little bit wide.
Yeah, Barr trying to go inside out behind Braverman. Good leave from Braverman. Big side out there
4-8-1.
for Loong and Braverman.
Some work to do now for Tyler and Jill.
Second serve.
Jill Braverman,
4-8-2.
a Pepperdine tennis product, tech entrepreneur, as well as phenomenal pickleball player. Go to the lob, just a bit long.
Point.
You like the decision there?
Yeah, Barr known for that lob. She uses the
5-8-2.
offensive lob really well, but goes just a little long there.
Three-point game. And Zane
Tied up.
really making the most of his opportunities.
8-5-1.
A great drop
Point.
again from Susanna Barr, and she has a hybrid drop where it's not a drive, it's not really
9-5-1.
a traditional drop. It's a drive and drop
Point.
at the same time where she puts pressure on you, keeps it nice and low, causes mistakes, and now look. it's getting point.
10-5-1.
10-5, just like that. And Loong goes for that vintage Ernie.
Second serve.
And it is there for Tyler.
And good coverage there in the middle from Braverman because the Ernie did come back over. But Braverman doing a great job. Just a little flick right there. She sits in the middle, but that's good coverage. If she's not there and stays on her side, that ball's going to split the difference.
And perhaps a little bit tougher to defend. Dominic with the shade over there on that right side as Loong jumped right into it.
Well, being a baseball guy, too, I hate that. You know, you get pitchers mound in the shade and a batter's box in the sun or vice versa. It's always difficult to see a ball. And
10,
same thing
5-2.
similar on pickleball courts when we get in these stadiums.
Another game point. And that one
game.
just a little bit short off the paddle of Jill Braverman. So 11-5, Barr and Navratil accelerate to take game number one here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Mixed doubles day just underway. We got a full day of pickleball coverage to come.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. tastes like Miller time.
Fans excited here at St. George, Utah. Day 2 of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Drew Felios with Dominic Catalano.
Game
and
2,
our
time
phenomenal
in.
Tennis
Go,
Channel
go,
crew
go.
bringing you the coverage.
Those are real fans out here. It's chilly out, and it's early, and they're out here already. So this stadium's going to be
1-0,
rocking
2.
all day today.
A tremendous start for Navratil and Barr. And how about that shot right there? Just nasty.
But again, that's the difference. Susanna Barr's shot, it's a little unorthodox.
2-0-2.
She goes that shovel two-hander. You don't know where it's going.
Oh, just out that time. How important is that deception when it comes to this great game?
100%. If you ask any of the
0,
women
2,
on tour,
1.
they don't like playing against her because of her deception.
42 degrees. Here feels like about 52, not a cloud in the sky. Here as we are 2,700 feet above sea level.
1-2-1. Point. 2-2-1.
Braverman saying, come on, let's get this thing going.
Wow, what hands from
Second
Braverman
serve.
twice. She goes to a knee to block both of those off of Barr and Navratil's paddle.
2-2-2. Side out. Two, 2-1.
See Barr and
Second
Navratil
serve.
wanting to play as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, they like to. They're going to try and put the
2-2-2.
pressure on Leung and Braverman before they get it put on them. That was a success in game number 1 for them.
Wow, how about that fastball? Just crushed by Susanna Barr.
What a put away right there, but a good setup. She goes inside out backhand. Leung pops it up, and she
3,
wastes
2,
no
2.
time off the paddle of Braverman putting that ball away.
3-2. A little short
Point.
that time as she jumped into that shade.
And again, Braverman looking for that Ernie, but Barr keeping it just
4,
out of
2,
reach.
2. Side out.
Zane a little bit short on the return. Some of the teams pairing up here in St. George. Parenteau,
2-4-1.
McGuffin. Also Kovalova and Barr. Cannot wait to see that. Dominic, you mentioned that at the top of the show. Irvine and Koller
Point.
competing together once again. Also got Vivian David and Long teaming up. Terashenko and
3,
Smith.
4,
another
1.
tandem we're excited to see.
Again, Leung coming
Second
over to take
serve.
that dink and then slides back. And I believe Braverman thought that Barr was going to speed up at Leung, but she goes inside out.
3, 4,
Almost
2.
shocked her a little bit.
And that one
Side out.
hit way wide. Give you one more team. Koop and Newman teaming up.
Dangerous. One word,
4, 3, 1.
dangerous.
Tyler
Point.
Leung upset at himself that time.
Yeah, just letting that ball drop a little too much. You got to get that out in front. He's got the wingspan
5,
to get
3,
there.
1.
Just trying to get too much topspin on that.
Oh, just
Point.
got the line. What a shot from Zane.
Navratil going a little inside out. He had the two-hander cocked and ready. It looked like he's going to pull the trigger,
6,
and then he
3,
just
1.
flattens it out and gets a little love off the tape, too.
Second serve. Six, 3, 2. Point.
That long from Tyler Leung. Barr and Navratil continue to set the pace, playing with the lead.
7-3-2. Side out.
This game eerily similar to game number 1,
3-7-1.
where Barr and Navratil jumped out to a 7-4 lead.
Oh, that's just great
Second
hands
serve.
from Susanna Barr.
Well, I like how she steps in front of Navratil's forehand right here, and what it does is it puts pressure on sooner.
3-7-2.
Instead of letting that ball travel, it puts it on sooner. She's able to put that away.
More great defense. Oh, wow. Tyler Leung just squeaks one in.
Finds the corner. Great job. Nice little hands battle here. Has started.
4-7-2.
Navratil and Barr coming up on the short end of that. Great job by Leung.
Point.
So nice run here from Braverman and Leung as they're right back in this, down by 2 now.
Side out.
You hear Braverman telling Leung, good run there, and it was. That's a good answer to get back in this now. Big hold, though, by them now if they want to get
7-5-1.
back on the board.
Tyler Leung flying
Point.
over that kitchen, cannot put it back over. And now Zane will serve again, that lead building.
8-5-1.
Oh,
Second serve.
Barr getting handcuffed just a little bit, right at her feet. Good spot.
8-5-2. Side out.
Tyler Leung able to put it away. You know, the crowd loves to get behind their Utah products. Leung and Braverman can find a way to force the game 3 here. That would go huge as far as momentum is concerned, and they score again to pull within 2.
6-8-1.
Oh, that was almost a bait ball from Braverman, where Navratil almost looked like he wanted to go in and get it, pull the trigger. He doesn't. Navratil looking up at someone standing on that top row. Something was glaring off of his badge or something, and they have a laugh about it.
7-8-1.
Once again,
Second
hands
serve.
battle won by Navratil and Barr.
The hands of Braverman, she gets pretty much everything back. Her defense is impeccable. You watch her just
7-8-2.
reset those, just nice and easy, waiting for the right opportunity to attack.
Leung and Braverman trying to tie here. And Zane Navratil not going to let that happen. They keep the lead. It's 8-7, and they win serve back.
8-7-1.
Susanna Barr, kind of like Elise Jones, a volleyball player at heart. Loves to play tremendous defense, but that one goes just a bit wide.
Yeah, good job by Braverman as Barr tried to go backside on her. This is a big point here for Barr and Navratil. They got to get on the board. Haven't for a while.
Oh,
Point.
Susanna Barr. And now a 2-point lead. Once again, they're 2 away from advancing.
Like the little awkward windshield wiper, follow it, follow it, follow it. Last second, pull the trigger.
9-7-2.
Nice
Point.
drop right there from Barr, right at the feet of Braverman. No timeout here. I'm kind of surprised from Braverman and Loom.
10-7-2.
So we're at match point. And there it is.
Game, match.
So 11-5, 11-7. Barr and Navratil, they speed things up. They play tremendous defense. They communicate, Dominic, as well as you could in a first-round match, and they are moving on.
Well, they're two players who are very familiar with each other, too. They've played numerous tournaments together. They're very comfortable with each other. That does matter in pickleball. It may not have 3-4 years ago, but now that partnership and those partnerships matter.
So Navratil and Barr on to the next round. We're back in a moment from St. George.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
So you mentioned Jack a little bit, and I think people are very interested, especially coming from you who play tennis at such a high level. What are the things for you that have translated really well from tennis to pickle, and what don't, and what have you had to sort of adjust?
In the most modest way, most humble way, the things that I'm good at in tennis, kind of the handsy chess match, and obviously that shows a little more in doubles. Singles is tougher to kind of display the more handsy kind of finesse feel stuff. So obviously things are happening fast, all happening fast. Pickleball, you have to slow down a pretty good amount. You kind of pick and choose your times to be aggressive. You got to be more patient for sure over the course of a game, matches, whatever it is. So tennis is kind of more full steam ahead a lot of the time, and obviously the smaller court, all that type of stuff, so less court to cover and all that. But I think the cat and mouse, the handsy stuff, I love doing. So yeah, it's very much enjoyable.
Nothing like the beauty of southern Utah and the pageantry of this great event, the Selkirk Red Rock Open here at the Little Valley Pickleball Complex. Tennis Channel crew bringing you the coverage through Championship Saturday. Singles finals are set today. We sort out mixed doubles tomorrow, men's and women's doubles coming at you from this great complex. All right, while we await on championship court our next matchup, we take a look at Callan Dawson alongside his partner Rasha, with DJ Young, Ackerman as well competing. And looks like our next match on championship court going to be Kovalova and Barr taking on Schneeman and Hewitt. That should be an outstanding matchup. And we'll bring it to you here momentarily. But you look at DJ Young, always active, and you never know what you're going to get from this young man. So fun to watch.
Yeah, and DJ Young, it's all about, and I can say this to him, I've said it to him many times, it's all about which DJ Young shows up. If the active, controlled aggression DJ Young shows up, he's very tough to beat. And right now, him playing with the young up-and-comer Emily Ackerman, who's making a name for herself, especially on that MLP level with the Chicago Slice. She's doing very well with that team. They finished third in the first MLP, and then fourth in the second, so they're playing really well.
And beautiful shot by DJ Young. His team won 11-5. You see in game number 1, and they lead here. And game number 2.
DJ Young trying to go around the post there on his buddy Callan Dawson, but he goes into the post instead, and all tied at 8.
Yesterday was another awesome day of pickleball, and one of our plays making the top 10 on SportsCenter. Dominic, was fun to be a part of that.
I mean, how do you get away from Devilliers, the Flying Frenchman? I mean, we were talking before we went on today. We've been on SportsCenter top 10, I think 4 times, and he's been 3 of them.
9-8 here, game number 2, awaiting our next match on championship court. Stay with us.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week.
Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
We welcome you back to the morning session here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Of course, morning if you are mountain time like us. If you're watching on the East Coast, you're well into the afternoon. Drew Felios alongside Dominic Catalano. Sit back and enjoy the match we are about to bring you. It should be special. Lucy Kovalova. Hard to imagine her pairing with anybody else other than the great Matt Wright. Today, her partner is Dekel Bar. And how do you think, Dominic, that pairing is going to work out?
Well, from early on, they won 4-3 in their first round. So, again, so far it's working. They're going to come against a team that's already been tested in the first round. Lacey Schneeman and Rafa Hewitt took down Elise Jones and Spencer Smith 13-11, 11-9. So they are battle tested already early on. So it'll be interesting to see because, again, this new pairing, the only time we really see Lucy Kovalova outside of Matt Wright at mixed doubles is in MLP.
And while we're awaiting this matchup, we check in once again back to court 2 with Dawson and Brascia taking on Young and Ackerman. They're tied at 10 in game number 2. So Young and Ackerman hoping to finish this one off.
DJ Young trying that little flip forehand, goes off the tape.
So game point here, Dawson and Brascia trying to force a third.
And Callan Dawson trying to run over and take that ball in front of Mary Brascia. Can't do it. Young and Ackerman still alive. Yeah, just a little premature attack right there from Emily Ackerman from a low position. That's a tough ball to attack and keep in.
And wide that time from Young.
That's a huge hold there for Dawson and Brascia. As now they'll have 2 opportunities to finish this second game. Oh, that's just crazy right there. Emily Ackerman getting some love off the tape as that ball drops in for her.
Young able to track it down. Now Dawson going for the put away.
Oh, and Ackerman trying to give Callan Dawson a taste of his own medicine on the lob. Can't do it, and it's a 12-10 victory in game 2. So that one's going 3.
Great play right there by Dawson and Brascia, showing the resistance. And here you see once again championship court Dekel Bar warming up his partner today, Lucy Kovalova, Lacey Schneeman, and Rafa Hewitt. On the other side, talk about Schneeman too. Is anybody's star rising faster in 2023 than this young lady?
No, absolutely not. Lacey Schneeman playing really well right now. She was talk about her kind of road to all this right now and her star rising. Huge question mark when she was drafted by the New York Hustlers, playing alongside her partner, Rafa Hewitt, Tyson McGuffin, also on that team. When they drafted her, it was like, why are they drafting her? We really don't know much about her. She's a single specialist.
No.
She put all that worry to rest. Her doubles game, top notch right now, playing really well. This partnership is very familiar with each other, that being Schneeman and Hewitt. So it'll be fun to watch against a team and a partnership that's brand new with Kovalova and Bar.
Love what Rafa Hewitt brings to the court. That lefty style, so intense too. If the match really gets heated, you want to have a guy like that in the foxhole with you on your side.
Absolutely, and again, this is another matchup similar to our first matchup where we have a lefty. So what that's going to do, it's going to put Rafa Hewitt face up on Dekel Bar. What's Dekel Bar like to do a lot of? He likes to Ernie, He likes to look for that. So you're going to see Rafa Hewitt going cross-court with Kovalova a little more there. Once it gets to Kovalova, I want to see what she does. Does she go to the Hewitt backhand? Because it is dangerous, because Hewitt will put that second hand on, roll that two-hander, or will she want to go face up with Lacey Schneemann and go down that line?
Tremendous analysis there from our Dom Catalano. Our officials in this match, Chris Gallen, our lead official, and our second official this morning here is Carolyn Duncanson.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Sit back, enjoy, should be fun.
Point.
And that's what you can get a lot out of Dekel Bar too. He will drive the third to drop the fifth. So look for him to be big on that third. And then work his way up.
Tremendous defense by Dekel Bar.
And then that one he misses. That's the one he misses. They dig all those balls out with all that pressure from Hewitt and Schneemann, but can't dig the easy one out.
0-1-1.
Oh, tremendous. From one of the legends of the game, Lucy Kovalova.
Kovalova having none of that speed up from Schneemann. You see her read this so well. Watch her slide to her left and just get on top of that forehand.
I'll recall it. 0-1-2. Side out. 1-0-1.
Let me ask you this too, Kovalova and Bar, when you play with Dekel Bar, he's such a big presence, a little bit different presence on the court than Matt Wright as far as court coverage.
A little bit, but Matt Wright does step in front of Kovalova to take some dinks. He involves himself. So even though Dekel's a little bigger, say size-wise, taller than Matt, Matt's still a presence on the court. He will step in front.
3-0-1.
Lucy knows how to play that type of game. I think the transition is very natural right now for the two of them.
Point.
As it's showing in a 4-0 lead here early in game 1.
Yeah, great start here
4-0-1.
for Bar and Kovalova.
I'll recall it.
You talk about a serve that has got some bite. It is the serve of Dekel Bar.
He's 6'11", getting on top of that ball, basically, it seems like. But that's what he can do well, too, is go from that power game and transition right into the soft game nice and easily, too. He's got great soft hands.
Point.
But right on cue, a huge drive. And again, some early mistakes from Hewitt and Schneemann.
Side out.
Side out now, coming back here to Schneemann and Hewitt, looking to get on the board.
0-5-1.
That is long from Hewitt.
How did Kovalova hit that ball, Drew? I mean, that ball just got up on top of her. She just slaps it like a fly swatter.
0-5-2.
And great presence of mind to let that ball go.
Side out. Five, 0-1. Second serve.
Into the net from Dekel Bar. Now, Lucy Kovalova did celebrate a birthday yesterday as well. Happy belated birthday to Lucy, now 31 years old. And well done by Schneemann.
Great footwork by Schneemann right there as she slides laterally, uses her feet to her advantage, and clears space so she's able to put that ball away. Great job by Schneemann. But they need to get on the board here.
0-5-1.
Lacey Schneemann, what a shot.
That's ripped right there, and that's the susceptible spot for Dekel Bar, is backside on a third shot. Reason being is because he's going to step in and try and get big in the middle.
Point.
So here we go, Schneemann and Hewitt
2,
have
5,
woken
1.
up. 2 straight.
Second serve.
Schneemann, a little jam that time. Second serve coming up.
Yeah, good spot from Dekel Bar. Again, a little wrist flick right at the body of Lacey Schneemann.
2, 5, 2. Side out.
Okay, they do answer. They get 2 back right there, which is good. They needed to get on the board, like I said.
5, 2,
So
1.
now, got to hold, get that ball back.
Point.
You mentioned Dekel Bar. He's a guy in doubles place kind of floating around and mixed, and in men's he'll pair with Colin
6,
Johns
2, 1.
tomorrow.
Another interesting matchup for us.
Second
And
serve.
that a little bit heavy-handed from Dekel. Bar family and the Johns family, though, very tight. I think they won't have any problems with
6,
chemistry.
2, 2. Side out.
No, you're right. They are very close.
2, 6, 1.
Drill continuously, constantly together.
Second serve. 2, 6, 2.
Oh, Lacey Schneemann right down the middle.
Again, the footwork from Schneemann is the key here. She slides to her left,
3, 6,
clears
2.
that forehand, is able to extend and finish down the middle.
Oh, that was all Rafa.
Point.
Yeah, Hewitt just continuous pressure right there off the forehand and the backhand.
4,
That's how he
6,
likes
2.
to play. When he's feeling good, he's playing fast and putting a lot of pressure on his opponents.
Dekel Bar
Side out.
toes just outside that kitchen line.
6, 4, 1.
Oh, and that's
Second
out,
serve.
just wide off the paddle from Kovalova.
Yeah, she's trying to keep Hewitt honest right there.
6, 4,
He's
2.
pinching middle really hard right there.
Lucy
Side
and Dekel
out.
have led since the start. They've been stuck on 6 here for a while. As Schneemann and Hewitt will serve once again.
4, 6, 1. Point.
The winners last year here, no surprise, Leigh Waters and Ben Johns. They are not here to defend their title in 2023.
5, 6, 1.
Leigh
serve.
recently having her wisdom teeth taken out, Dominic, so of course we wish her the best.
No, absolutely, and again, that's
5, 6, 2.
she's missed, but we all knew she was taking the month of April
Side
off
out.
from pickleball. We talk about other sports,
6,
and
5,
especially
1.
in basketball. Talk about load management, and that's exactly what's happening right now with Ben Johns and Leigh Waters.
Tremendous defense by Dekel Bar. Kovalova pitching in as well. That
Second
one just
serve.
needed a little bit more on it.
Dekel Bar took that one off the like 6th row.
6,
He reached
5,
in
2.
and get that, using his height, and just dropped that back in beautifully.
Oh, how about this from Schneemann? But Bar on the offensive eventually puts it away. The lead is 2.
Got too much pressure right there for
7-5-2.
Newman and Hewitt to handle.
Dekel bar.
Point.
That point is made by Lucy Kovalova. She changed spots on her dinks. She was going hard cross court to Hewitt here. Watch her change a spot. Goes middle, causes the pop-up. Great put away there from Dekel bar.
5-2.
Well, the chemistry so far seamless
Side
between
out.
Kovalova and Barr. And we'll have a side out here, Schneemann and Hewitt. Once again.
5-8-1.
As Hewitt hits it wide.
Oh, I'm sorry,
so
second
momentum
serve.
on Kovalova and Barr's side.
And Drew, Parenteau and McGuffin were tested, yeah?
5-8-2.
Yeah, they were pushed to 3 games. Eventually got it done.
Point.
As Hewitt able to score once again.
6-8-2.
So 6-8. Rafa Hewitt serving. And now make it
Point.
7-8.
7-8-2. Side out.
Oh,
All the momentum going right there, and then a serve into the net. The only good thing on that is you don't give up a point, right? So nothing's hurt point-wise, but you do lose your serve, obviously.
Second
and
serve.
Hewitt right now. Really getting aggressive here in game 1.
8-7-2.
Just right at you from Dekel bar.
Well, Hewitt thought, he thought it was going to clip the tape, and he's anticipating that. It doesn't, and goes right through the 5-hole.
Side out.
So that qualifier bracket is causing issues on the tour so far this year. McGuffin and Parenteau had to go 3 against the qualifier in round 1. Love seeing it, though.
Second serve.
Kovalova going to take that off the tape right there. Hewitt didn't even move.
7-9-2. Side
So
out.
Kovalova and Barr, they've led the entire way and hope to put this away.
9-7-1.
Schneemann,
Second serve.
so creative, isn't she, with her shot?
Well, that's the flying Schneemann right there, I like to call that. She
9-7-2.
jumps a lot on her shots, but she creates so much angle from that. It's planned.
Oh, just long.
Hewitt almost able to dig that one out. Can't do it.
10-7-2.
It's game point. And Hewitt
Side out.
going to stay on the court here with Schneemann. Side out trailing by 3.
7-10-1. Point.
Get 1 point closer here. Now 8-10.
8-10-1. I'll recall. 8-10-1.
Oh,
Second
just kind of
serve.
threw Rafa off just a little bit there.
Oh, he drops that, just deadens the ball right there. Beautifully done by Dekel bar. Good deception.
Oh, Lucy wanted that one. So Schneemann and Hewitt, if they can score one more time here, Dom, try and extend this first game.
Let's talk about how this game started, Drew. It was 5-0. Kovalova and Barr were on cruise control. So now you're talking about a 9-5 run by Schneemann and Hewitt. That's a nice run to get back in here. Now they're 1 point away on their serve from tying this game up.
9-10-2.
Big point right here. And Kovalova comes through.
Great step in the middle by Kovalova on her two-handed backhand. She just stays strong there. Knows that if Hewitt pulls the trigger to her forehand, it's going out. Pulls the trigger to the middle, and she's sitting on it.
Dekel Barr finishes it up.
11-9.
Here to end game number 1.
Kovalova Barr.
11-9. Kovalova and Barr, a new team. Again, getting adjusted to not having Matt Wright by her side. Lucy Kovalova playing well.
But a nice run in the middle there from Schneemann and Hewitt to get back in there. Now that's some momentum for game 2.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Back here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, Drew Felios with Dominic Catalano. Coverage provided by our phenomenal Tennis Channel crew. Rafa Hewitt, Lacey Schneemann trying to bounce back here in game number 2. Hewitt will serve to start things off.
Good run at the end of game number 1 for Schneemann and Hewitt. Now see if they can use that here.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
So just wide to start there. Talked about Annalie and Ben, of course, not here to defend their championship. Second place last year, Catherine Parenteau, Riley Newman as a pair. As Lacey Schneemann comes through to force a second serve. Third place last year, Jessie Irvine, Jay Devilliers. One of my favorite all-time teams.
This is a great team between Devilliers and Irvine. Irvine playing this weekend with
AJ Koller.
AJ Koller. And Devilliers playing with Callie Smith.
0-0-2.
Oh, just a bit wide there.
See Dekel Barr staring that all the way down.
1-0-2.
Dekel Barr extremely active. He just covered so much court, doesn't he?
Well, he just looked at Lucy and said, don't worry about this. I got this point. You can just stay behind me here.
2-0-2.
I'll hit the 3rd, 5th, and 7th.
I'll recall it. 2-0-2.
And that's just a bit long from Schneemann.
3-0-2.
Dekel Barr able to paint that line, but watching Dekel serve right now on a roll. Is that the toughest serve to return right now in the PPA?
One of them, yes, 100%. He just gets so much leverage. Watch him get up on his toe, and he creates so much leverage from that drive.
Oh. Fleet of foot is Dekel. And now here's Lucy.
Kovalova able to put that ball away. Great get. But again, this roll, it's all starting right now with the serve of Dekel Bar.
It is just rolling right now, Dom. I think maybe the elevation here is helping that out just a bit.
Yeah, it could be too, but you have a very frustrated Rafa Hewitt and Lacey Schneemann right now, and they are calling a timeout and trying to slow this roll.
6-0, just like that for Kovalova and Bar here in game number 2.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Timeout, 2 timeouts.
So Dekel Bar on a roll.
Time in.
Lucy
6-0-2.
Kovalova by his side. 6-0 here, game 2.
Oh, you saw Kovalova. She's smiling right here, laughing because she wanted to step in and take it, but she didn't. She let it go and almost surprised Bar.
Second serve. 0-6-2. Side out.
That's a very quick side out, which is not what Hewitt and Schneemann needed right there.
6-0-1. Second serve. 6-0-2.
Oh,
Side out.
that one just exploded off the paddle of Schneemann. And now Rafa Hewitt trying to put a little bit more on his plate here. Just seems like Hewitt and Schneemann have just been trying to climb a mountain, so to speak, here at Red Rock since the start of this match.
It looked that way at 5-0 in game 1, too, and they came back. But they can't just seem to get that rhythm back here in game number 2.
6-0-1. Second serve.
Great ball by Schneemann going inside out, getting Dekel Bar completely extended here.
6-0-2.
Barely able to get a paddle on it. He's coming right into your living room. Great replay.
On the run, Dekel Bar able to pull it off. And how does Hewitt not get that back?
Again, it's just the pressure. Get one more ball back over. Force them into something here. You watch Bar just flips that back up.
7-0-2.
Ball going away from Hewitt would have been right into the forehand to Lacey Schneemann.
Side out. Zero, 7-1.
Hewitt and Schneemann are to make a run. It has got to happen right now.
Second serve.
And once again, Schneemann cannot straighten it out.
So it's either short, long, wide. Can't dial it in right now.
0, 7-2.
Look for a drop here, maybe off the backhand side of Hewitt. There it was.
Schneemann, beautiful.
All right, good job, Rafa. He's listening. But again, he's got to drop that in right there. They got to get something to and forward towards the kitchen line here. Construct some points. Get a feel back for the game right now. There it is, right. See, and I don't mind that, though. That's a great mistake from Schneemann. If there's a mistake that's good, it's an aggressive mistake. You watch this good drop from Hewitt. Schneemann just a half second
7-1-1.
from making that an absolutely beautiful put away.
Point.
Another point here for Kovalova and Barr, getting closer.
Eight, 1-1. Second
And
serve.
that wide off the paddle of Dekel Barr. Second serve coming up here from Kovalova.
8-1-2.
Oh, Schneemann
Point.
can't get it back. You're right, Tom. Those little things just are not clicking on the other side.
Now Schneemann trying a little punch volley there on the forehand side. Can't
9,
convert.
1-2. Side out. One, 9-1.
And long from Dekel Barr, much needed point for Schneemann and Hewitt. At this point in a match, game 2, just trying to look for anything positive. What's your approach right now?
Their approach is elongate these points. Get them into longer points where they can drop, work the dink right there, and that's exactly it, right? Rafa Hewitt with that great drop. And that's where I would avoid if I'm Barr and Kovalova is the backhand from the baseline of Rafa Hewitt. He's got that two-handed cross court. Right there, that's better for Barr. Even though he makes that mistake there, that's better. He can counter that a lot easier rather than going cross court and letting him drop that two-hander.
Late fury here for Hewitt and Schneemann. But is the hill a little too steep to climb? We're going to find out.
That's a nice little run, though, for them again. They did the same thing in game 1, doing it again here in game 2.
Side out. Timeout receivers. 4-9-2.
There the air and
1
serve.
minute.
And Hewitt disgusted as the paddle drops, and he heads to the bench calling timeout. So a tough run thus far for Hewitt and Schneemann. Kovalova and Barr on the other side looking to close it out.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Timeout. 2 timeouts.
Tennis Channel coverage of the Selkirk Red Rock Open continues. Day number 2, mixed doubles day. Dekel Bar and Lucy Kovalova looking to close this out. Lacey Schneemann, Rafa Hewitt on the other side. Dekel Bar, so fleet of foot here in this match. If this is a sign of things to come, they are going to be a really tough team to beat.
10-4-1.
So match point here. Oh, Schneemann with a beauty.
I'm not sure if she called that out, but if she didn't, that's a beautiful little cut around the post.
10-4-2.
Very casual, too.
And Dekel Bar misses wide, so still the door cracked open just a little bit for Schneemann and Hewitt.
It's a sliver, but they got to crack it open a little more here. They got to score.
Well done by Schneemann.
5-10-1. Second serve.
Just got a little too high on that cross court right there, but that's exactly what they want to get into, is get to the Hewitt
5-10-2.
backhand. Not Kovalova and Bar, but they keep going to it. But he makes a mistake there. Unfortunate for him and Schneemann, because that's where he's dialed in right now, is that cross court two-hander on the drop, but they got work to do here.
Second match point. So Kovalova and Bar rock solid and impressive. 11-9, 11-5. Hewitt and Schneemann had some runs, Dom, late in game 1 and game 2. But Kovalova and Bar just covering too much court.
Talked about before we came on air, Drew, Kovalova and Bar are a team to watch. Well, they're not only a team to watch, they're a team to look out for. Because if you got them in your draw and on your side, this is a trouble matchup right here, because they're both feeling it.
So Kovalova and Bar moving on. We've got much more mixed pro doubles coming at you from St. George, Utah. And a good matchup coming up next we're going to tell you about. Stay tuned. Back at the Selkirk Red Rock Open in a moment.
Discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
No better place to be today than beautiful St. George, Utah, here on the Carvana PPA Tour at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Alongside Dominic Catalano, I'm Drew Felios. It is mixed doubles day. So day 2 of 4 leading up to Championship Saturday. And we've got a great matchup cooking here with Callie Smith and Jade Devilliers set to take on Irina Tereshchenko and Pat Smith. Dominic, what?
Versus Pat Smith. Former partners, came into the sport together, were dominant together, played really well early on. They broke up about a year and a half ago. Pat Smith was working a lot. You know, he works, he still has a full-time job.
Right,
one of those, you know, 3-letter words that a lot of the players don't like to say, but they have. So they broke up, and Jay went 100% into pickleball. And so that's the matchup that intrigues me the most right here. They'll be cross-court from each other, and so it'll be interesting to see the two of them. And then two fiery females on court, Irina Tereshchenko and Callie Smith will be cross-court from each other. So it will be a fun matchup, but I like the Pat Smith-Jay Devilliers battle to see who comes out on top here with your 7 seed and your 10 seed.
Also safe to say Callie Smith, perhaps this complex's favorite daughter. When she takes championship court, the crowd simply explodes. We're going to be in for a treat here in this match. Then you're absolutely right. Jade Devilliers, Pat Smith, we almost feel like we didn't get enough of that team. They had such a great run, especially in 2021. We'll have that match next here from St. George. Stay with us.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
So about to get underway. Callie Smith will serve it up with Jade Devilliers.
0-0-2.
Here we go. And first put away by Patrick Smith. Our officials, lead referee Stan McShinsky, second official Jenny Nguyen.
0-0-1.
Big put away right there. Good to see that 5, and he had success with it right there. He's a groove kind of player where when he's feeling it, that groove, he gets streaky. The hot streak, that's good for him. That's a good start on that third shot drive.
2-0 lead for Tereshchenko and Smith. And make it 3-0. You mentioned being a field player. Nobody feels it like Pat Smith, especially when that sleeve is rolled up, that signature right sleeve showing the big definition in the bicep he has.
Point.
Tereshchenko and Smith coming out hot here early.
4-0-1. Point.
Callie Smith misfires, and how about this out of the gate?
Did not see this one coming, Drew. A 5-0 start.
Second serve.
So second serve now from Pat Smith.
5-0-2.
Oh, just a little tough for Arena to get to.
Yes. Bounce first.
So it's a
hit
replay.
far.
So that is the right call. Tereshchenko was right. Watch this ball creep over the net. It bounces, but then the next bounce before it's able to hit again, it hits the bar. That's a replay.
That's a replay.
That is the correct call. That is a great call and recognition from Tereshchenko to point that out.
Sure.
So Stan Mikshinsky, his officiating prowess immediately put to the test here in game number one. You see Callie Smith, Jay Devilliers not happy, especially with the scoreboard right now, and then that call halting them trying to get their momentum going.
So seen this on at Nationals last year, similar call that was made, and wasn't sure about it at first, but now I definitely do know that Tereshchenko knows that. A great call for her to recognize that, and I believe it is the correct call.
See Jenny Nguyen also right there explaining it, and we'll take one more look.
So watch this as Callie hits it, bounces, and then before it's able to bounce again, giving Tereshchenko time to get that, it hits that post. That is, in the rule book, a replay. Tereshchenko was on it right away, too. She pointed immediately.
Yeah, the pickleball mind of Arena Tereshchenko. There is not anything in this game that she has not seen.
No, pickleball IQ is next level for Tereshchenko as rules go, and as far as kind of gameplay goes. No one's going to be better than her. She plays the game so well, knows the game inside and out.
Crowds growing here in St. George at the Little Valley Pickleball Complex. Here in day number mixed. Lots of great pickleball to come throughout the day. Singles day yesterday certainly did not disappoint. And now here is Don Stanley coming the lead official, trying to take charge of things here and explain to both teams. See Tereshchenko, though, she doesn't need an explanation.
No, she's just cool as the other side of the pillow here, Drew, and she is just relaxed. She'll let her partner Pat Smith take charge.
So as we continue to sort this out, we're going to step aside. Don Stanley explaining to Jay Devilliers and Callie Smith. We'll be back.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles.
Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
All right, set to resume play here.
We'll
Patrick
replay
Smith.
the point at 5-0-2. Hang on.
And Irina Tereshchenko.
I'll recall the score.
Ready to serve.
I just told you I will recall the replay the point at 5-0-2. Time in. 5-0-2.
And now the crowd having a little bit of fun. Here we go. Callie Smith comes out swinging. And you hear the crowd appreciating her effort. Former Utah Ute.
0-5-1. Second serve. Zero, 5-2. Side out. Five, 0-1. Second serve.
Just long on the backhand there from Pat Smith.
5-0-2.
Callie Smith put away.
All over that little two-hander right there.
Zero, 5-1. Second serve. Zero, 5-2.
Oh, that one's so
Right out.
close.
Five, 0-1.
Again, Smith and Devilliers not on the board yet. Still trying to crack that scoreboard.
Point.
And called out that time by Irina Tereshchenko. That'll be a point. It's now 6-0.
6-0-1.
And
Second
Irina
serve.
here will lift this one out of bounds.
6-0-2. Point.
Nice drive backside by Pat Smith. Again, you watch him run through this nice and smooth. Stays short, doesn't get too big.
7-0-2.
Keeps that low to the net. Good attack.
Point. Eight, 0-2. Point.
And that ball long as well. So
Wow.
it's 9-0. This lead absolutely ballooning.
Just no
9-0-2.
rhythm here for Callie Smith and Jay Devilliers.
Oh, Patrick Smith wanted that one, didn't he?
Well, he hesitated a second. I think he thought that that ball might float long, but it didn't. It just hangs up here.
0-9-1.
We watch him. Hesitates.
Point.
And Irina misfires. That'll be the first point here for Smith and Devilliers.
1-9-1.
Callie Smith, 31 years old. And there's Callie scoring once again.
Pat probably playing an out ball right there, but looking up at the pickleball gods going, why did you not stop me?
2-9-1.
But Callie and Jay put
Second
a
serve.
couple on the board, and then a long serve from Callie Smith.
2-9-2. Point.
That's a beautiful drop from Callie Smith. She just floats that up. Pat Smith needs to just back off that and maybe pull the trigger instead of trying to play that on a short hop.
Point.
So Devilliers and Smith once again starting to get back in this.
Well, we saw this in our last matchup too.
4-9-2.
Saying we saw this too with Kovalova and Barg and Schneemann and Hewitt. Schneemann and Hewitt went down pretty big early in game 1 and then made a run to come back in game number 2, and now
5-9-2.
Smith and Devilliers making their run.
Paddles hit the floor for Tarasenko and Pat Smith. Devilliers, Callie Smith, they've woken up 9-5 here in game 1.
Let's go.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
And we welcome you back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open with Dominic Catalano. I'm Drew Felios. Jay Devilliers serving now. Patrick Smith and Irina Tarasenko trying to hold off the rally.
Great timeout. Good hold from Smith and Tarasenko.
9-5-1.
They had a 9-0 lead, and that shrunk to 4 now.
Nice shot from Jay Devilliers, forcing second serve. Also keeping our eye on Ignatowich and Bright, taking on Patrick Wynn and Brascia.
9-5-2.
Hit long by Patrick Smith. Patrick Wynn and Brascia looking for the upset there. They took game number 1.
5-9-1.
Oh, great get by Devilliers. Now Patrick Smith. The two former partners battling. Irina Tarasenko with the final save.
Finally able to put a ball away is Tarasenko, but some incredible gets by Devilliers in the middle of this point.
5-9-2.
A little stare down there from Tarasenko, a friendly stare down.
Quick hands of Patrick Smith, forcing another side out.
9-5-1.
And Devilliers, a little bit long for those of you just joining us. Devilliers, number 6 on the SportsCenter top 10 list yesterday with a vintage JTP, as they call it. Such a highlight reel he is.
Tarasenko coming in for the finish. Great finish after that timeout they took to slow the momentum of Smith and Devilliers.
Prime example how timeouts can be such a lethal weapon in this game. Smith and Tereshchenko taking game one here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Much more of mixed doubles coming your way. We've got game two and much more after this.
First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Crowd packing in here to championship court. What a fun atmosphere here in St. George, Utah. Selkirk Red Rock Open. Start of game two. Callie Smith comes out swinging.
That's a good start there. They need to get off on the right foot here in game number two. Had a little run right there in the middle of game one.
Second serve.
Callie trying to flamingo right there, meaning get up on one leg here and just can't finish it. Goes right off the tape.
So AJ Devilliers now will serve it.
0-0-2.
Devilliers and Callie Smith cannot afford another slow start.
Such a good leave there from Tereshchenko. It's so hard to leave that too, because that's sitting right on her inner wheelhouse on that two-handed backhand.
Oh, Devilliers. He's going to put a hole in that video board.
Wow. Loven players look down at the paddle after they do that.
1-0-1.
Oh.
So Tereshchenko called that wide.
Ball is out.
So the Devilliers cross-court dink called out by Tereshchenko.
2-0-1.
And confirmed by the referee.
So they come right back. Sometimes points like that can fire up a team.
No, absolutely. And Callie Smith is known to be a very fiery player. Don't get her going because, again, she gets streaky too on you.
Oh, best shot of the match thus far from Callie.
Well, she makes Pat Smith commit to the middle here, and then she just opens the paddle face and goes right behind him with a little inside-out forehand down the line.
0-2-1.
Jay Devilliers, just the perfect spot up against the body of Pat Smith.
The crowd's starting to get back in this here as the Utah native Callie Smith trying to win a second game and force a third.
Second serve. One, two, two. Point.
Another point here.
2, 2, 2.
Twos across the board. And now make it 3-2, the lead to Smith and Devilliers.
Well, it's a good drive by Devilliers. He goes right at the body of Tereshchenko.
3-2-2.
Jams her up just a little. Causes that error.
Devilliers starting to really feel comfortable. You can just sense it.
Yeah, big reach in the middle there, able to put pressure on Tereshchenko.
4-2-2.
Pat Smith.
That's a good read because Tereshchenko can take that ball no problem, but it shocks
2, 4,
Devilliers by Pat Smith stepping in front and taking that.
And now Devilliers sending it long. You talked about the partnership of Devilliers and Smith. It puts a lot of pressure on these players, right? Finding that right partner and hoping that partner wants to play with you as well.
Yeah, a lot of these players come in with partners, right? They come in, they play with them consistently. You hope that meshes. It did for a while with Smith and Devilliers. They had other obligations that they had to get to. Jay Devilliers needed a partner that was full-time. Pat couldn't do it. You know, I talked with Jay and Pat when they broke up. Talk about breakup, when they broke up. And Jay went to Pat's house, and they had a sit-down conversation about it. And it wasn't an easy conversation. But I give him credit for going to Pat's house, talking about it with him, sitting down face-to-face, and they hashed it out. But is it make it any easier? No.
And that ball sent long, similar with Callie Smith and Catherine Parenteau. Remember, they were just starting to soar a couple years ago when that partnership broke up as well.
Yep.
4-4-2.
Jay Devilliers. Oh.
Side out.
And now a little chirping back and forth.
Nice pressure there from Devilliers. Comes in, keeps that paddle out front, short and sweet.
Point.
He's getting a little on edge here is Devilliers. I like it. He's firing up, starting to feel it.
Smith and Devilliers right now overwhelming.
That's exactly what Smith and Devilliers needed here, and you're going to get that timeout from Tereshchenko and Pat Smith. But it is all Devilliers and Callie Smith.
Sometimes all you need is that flame to be lit, and right now it is burning on the Jay Devilliers and Callie Smith side. Both fired up and letting Smith and Tereshchenko know on the other side. Don't you love mixed doubles? We certainly do.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
One timeout.
Callie Smith, Jay Devilliers.
Time in.
Right now, momentum
6,
on their
4,
side.
1.
Serving to Patrick Smith and Irina Tereshchenko. Oh, just nobody home.
Second serve.
Beautifully done. Good pressure and good hands, though, from Devilliers, but good pressure from Pat Smith right there.
6, 4, 2.
Oh, how about the hustle from Jay Devilliers?
Well, Pat Smith trying to go drop shot, makes a mistake right there because all that does is bring Devilliers and Smith. So you watch right here.
7, 4,
As he
2.
hits it, you see him cock his head going, oh, why'd I do that? But you bring him to the kitchen line, not a good idea.
Point.
And now Tereshchenko can't return it, so Smith and Devilliers on a roll. They have doubled Tereshchenko and Smith.
8, 4, 2. Point.
How about this run, Dom?
It's a great run here and a good answer in game 2 by
9, 4,
Callie
2.
Smith and Devilliers. Like we're going and headed towards a third game here.
Oh, went for
Side
that
out.
JTP and put that one up against the post.
Don't count them out yet, that being Tereshchenko and Smith. They go on a little run here, get right back in this.
4, 9, 1.
That one sent long.
Point. 5, 9, 1.
And
Point.
Tereshchenko lets that one go as well.
Couple unforced errors there from Devilliers and
6,
Callie
9,
Smith.
1. Second serve.
And then Irina comes up just a little short. Second serve here. Just have the feel that this one is going to be headed to a third game.
6, 9, 2.
Callie Smith can't
Point.
straighten it out.
So it was 9-4, and you had 3 unforced errors. 2 from Callie
7,
Smith,
9,
1 from
2.
Devilliers that have caused this run by Tereshchenko and Smith.
Side out.
That's a huge hold right there for Callie Smith and Jay Devilliers.
9,
But
7, 1.
Tereshchenko and Pat Smith right back in this now.
Oh, Patrick
Second
Smith
serve.
seizing the opportunity. And now a second serve.
Huge point here. It's either going to be game point after this, or it's going to be a huge side out and momentum builder for Tereshchenko and Pat Smith.
9, 7, 2.
Yeah, biggest point thus far in this game for sure. And it's Jay Devilliers off the great get from Callie.
Well, and that started with a huge Callie Smith serve
10, 7,
that pushed
2.
Tereshchenko way back.
So there it is.
Point.
11-7.
11-7.
Great answer by Callie Smith, the Utah hometown girl. And Jay Devilliers. Tereshchenko and Smith will have to recover. As you take a look at game point. Good eyes by Callie Smith to let that one go. And you're really hearing that crowd momentum coming into play, I think, for the first time here in St. George. Game 3, straight ahead.
miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
So a true family affair here in St. George. Never too young to get your first exposure to the great game of pickleball. Callie Smith, Jay Devilliers. As Devilliers hits that one long, what's the biggest difference in game 1 and 2 for Smith and Devilliers?
Well, Callie Smith and Devilliers got in a rhythm. They were taken out of a rhythm by an early run from Tereshchenko and Pat Smith.
Second serve.
And now they got taken out of that, did Tereshchenko and Pat Smith early in game 2. So again, the rhythm of the match and of the game going in the favor of Devilliers and Callie Smith, but they dictated it. That's the difference. Now, I know they don't come out on top of that, do Pat Smith and Irina Tereshchenko, but I think elongating points is going to benefit them in the long run. Callie Smith and Devilliers are going to want to speed up, play a faster pace, but if Tereshchenko and Pat Smith can slow the game down, that's going to benefit them here in game 3.
Second serve.
A little heavy-handed there from Callie. Second serve from Devilliers on the way.
0-0-2. Side out.
Wow. She really wanted to put an exclamation point on that, and instead it goes long.
Zero, 1.
Oh, did it clip the corner? Devilliers says no.
Second serve.
Just missing it right there. And again, Smith coming up a little bit.
Call stands.
As he hits that, he's got to stay down through that like he was early in game 1. Had some success.
0. Hang on. 0-0-2.
Oh, great pickleball on both sides there.
Some great digs from Pat Smith and Irina Tereshchenko to get back in that point and get it to a 50-50 point at the kitchen line.
0-0-1.
But Devilliers with a little flip behind Pat Smith for the winner.
Second serve.
Beautifully done down the middle from Tereshchenko.
0-0-2.
Oh, Smith can't get there. Patrick Smith able to hit it in just the right spot.
And Drew, on grandstand court, it looks like Ignatowich and Anna Bright have figured out
0-0-1.
what they need to do. They're up 7-0 in game number 3.
Point.
Up against Patrick Wynn and Brascia. So two real emerging
1-0-1.
pros there in Patrick Wynn and Brascia, but same can be said with Bright and Ignatowich, and Ignatowich just having himself a stellar year.
Point.
And another misfire there from Jay and Callie.
Well, that was all or nothing for Pat Smith as he comes running across with this forehand. Tereschenko was sitting right behind him in I formation.
Here comes Tereschenko.
She bodies up Devilliers off the tape right there. In the middle of that point, Devilliers had an overhead, but he couldn't follow through because Callie Smith was right in front of him, not able to put that away and finish the point.
Second serve.
So Tereschenko and Pat Smith with a 3-0 lead. Second serve here.
3-0-2.
And that skips over the tape
Side
and out
out.
of bounds. Side out going the other way. Seen a little bit of everything in this match. It's been fun.
Good job by Tereschenko, continuing to put pressure on Callie Smith. You know she's going to dig those out, but Pat Smith waiting for one that he could put away, and he does backside behind Devilliers.
And that one goes just wide. And you talk about upsets around the complex.
1-3-2.
Suzanne Barr and Zane Navratil have just beaten Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin. So that is a big-time upset here early on.
You want to talk about a triple crown killer in one match? Right there for Tyson McGuffin and Catherine Parenteau going down in that second round. Big finish there from Callie Smith. Pat Smith going for the Ernie, clips the tape and it pops up. Callie Smith not going to miss that one.
3-3-2.
Here they come. Devilliers and Smith have taken their first lead here in game 3.
So a 3-0 run by Tereschenko and Smith, followed by a 4-0, possibly plus run by Smith and Devilliers.
Three, 4, 1.
Oh, tag Devilliers that time.
That's twice Tereschenko's got him in this game alone.
Devilliers says nicely done. And we're knotted at 4.
Second serve. Four, 4, 2. Side out.
That up against the net for Tereschenko. Side out going to the far side.
That's a ball she is not going to miss
Four,
pretty much
4,
ever,
1.
other than that time right there. Tereschenko's so money right there on that forehand.
Point.
And I just jinxed her bad right there.
Never fails, does it?
No, it doesn't.
5, 4, 1.
Oh, wow. Callie's got to go.
Wow, what a drop from Pat Smith to end it. But you want to talk about defense from Callie Smith and Jay Devilliers getting every single one of those balls back. You see Pat Smith winding up his arm going, man, what do I got to do to put a ball away here?
Best point we've seen thus far in this match. And there's been some good ones. Devilliers can't lift it over that guaranteed rate sign.
Well, I said they need to slow the game down, and that's exactly what they did in that point and came out on top. They move Smith and Devilliers. That's exactly what they need to do here. Get back in this.
Second serve.
A lot easier said than done, though, Drew.
Yeah, it certainly is. Nip and tuck here in game number 3. And Tereshchenko flying through to tie it at 5.
Beautiful shake and bake there from Smith and Tereshchenko. Tereshchenko reading Pat Smith's drive right at the body of Callie Smith. And Tereshchenko stepping up and putting that 5th ball away.
And now Devilliers short on the return. Dom, this near side, do you think it's just as favored in doubles play?
It may be right now, as you know, we get an end change here at 6-5. Tereshchenko and Smith with that lead.
We got a good one. Don't go anywhere. More pickleball from St. George ahead.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Game number 3. And
Time in.
side switch,
6,
Devilliers. And Callie Smith now here on the near side. Tereshchenko and Patrick Smith on the far side, and a service error here to start.
Can't have that.
7-5-2. Point.
So 2 straight points out of the timeout for Tereshchenko and Smith. You hear the crowd
8-5-2.
asking for a rally from Callie Smith. Let's see if she can deliver.
Side out.
That's when you know Callie Smith is going. When you can hear her on the court mic with the big come-ons.
Sorry, you have 8.
They need a little more of that now to get back in this 3rd game.
And there's Jay Devilliers with that monster forehand.
A great drive from Callie Smith on the 3rd shot to set that up. Devilliers pinching in the middle
6-8-1
to finish it off.
And
Second
Pat
serve.
Smith. Nice backhand on top of the kitchen.
6-8-2. Point.
Another point, and we got a 1-point game here.
Well, I like the step in from Pat Smith, but he's got to move that back leg. His front leg moves to the ball, but his back leg stays, so he doesn't get full extension on that.
Skips over the tape. Pat Smith handles it. Oh, great hands.
Devilliers, great job up at the kitchen line. Pat Smith taking that ball from an awkward position on his forehand. Devilliers able to finish at Tereshchenko.
Crowd appreciating this run here from Devilliers and Callie Smith. Tereshchenko will finally finish. Oh, here we are, tied at 8.
I knew it was going to be a tight one here going in, as these teams have traded blows along the way.
8-1. Second serve.
Told you about the big upset with Barr and Navratil. Get you zeroed in on a lot of the other storylines unfolding here in St. George. Second serve now from Pat Smith.
Side out.
That one's not coming back. So now side out to Devilliers and Koller.
It looked like Tereshchenko almost was anticipating that ball going long and stood up through her third shot. Didn't get it very clean.
Oh, Patrick Smith, a little bit heavy-handed. He wanted that one back.
Timeout, receivers.
And timeout going to be called by Irina Tereshchenko and Pat Smith. So this is truly the breaking point. Game number 3. Just a little bit too much on that from Pat Smith. Dom, we just told you about the big upset that transpired with Zane Navratil and Barr. Tell you about some of those other storylines when we come back to St. George, Utah here, Game 3.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
1 timeout remaining, 2 timeouts.
St. George, Utah. Just impeccable scenery here.
Time in.
And now we are in crunch time here in this match. Callie Smith serving with Jay Devilliers. Tereshchenko, Pat Smith on the other side. Devilliers again.
Wow, great job by Devilliers taking over in the middle. He made his presence felt. Goes backside on Pat Smith. Gives them a match
10,
point.
8, 1.
Patrick Smith, Irina Tereshchenko, not done yet. Second serve, here we come.
Well, that was what I talked about. Get in the longer point. Pays benefits for Tereshchenko and Pat Smith.
And Tereshchenko able to stay with it.
Big finish, big points right there. Huge holds for Tereshchenko and Smith. Now, you have to get some points. I hate saying it, but you need 2 here. You got to at least tie this up.
And Patrick Smith on the road to doing just that.
And that's exactly where Tereshchenko needs to be, cross court with Callie Smith, and then let Pat be active on his own.
Oh, too long from Devilliers. We are tied at 10 here in Game 3. Pressure-packed moments here in St. George.
Beautifully done.
10,
Good point
10,
construction
1.
from Tarasenko and Smith to get back in this.
Point. That was
Oh, was that long?
Oh my goodness. Talk about a change of momentum here in an
11,
instant.
10, 1.
So second match point. This one in favor of Tarasenko and Pat Smith. Devilliers can't lift it over. And look at this. Arina Tarasenko and Pat Smith have done it.
Wow, what a job by Pat Smith and Irina Tarasenko to fight off 2 match points of their own and then come and reel off 4 points in about a minute. Unbelievable job from Pat Smith and Irina Tarasenko.
Arina Tarasenko, take a deep breath. Pat Smith, those two will enjoy the moment here in St. George, Utah. What incredible play. And we've got a little bit later Tarasenko and Smith taking on Koop and Newman. That one should be really interesting. Oh, the plot thickens here in St. George. Much more to come. Stay with us.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
We welcome you to the Selkirk Red Rock Open, especially those of you just joining us, wherever you are around the world. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano and our Tennis Channel crew here in St. George, Utah. And cannot believe what we just saw. Match that goes down to the wire. Patrick Smith, Arina Tarasenko able to pull it out over Jay Devilliers and Callie Smith. As we get ready for our next match, it's going to be Suzanne Barr and Zane Navratil. Right now, they've got the upset of the day, taking down McGuffin and Parenteau. Leigh Jansen and Travis Rettenmeyer will be on the other side. And as we kind of look at the entire bracket, Tom, you've been following it all morning and all afternoon long. What are some of the main storylines right now that kind of stand out to you?
Well, the most obvious one you just mentioned, Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil taking out the 1 seed, Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin. So that's one to just talk about. On the other side of things, you know, we have the Jay Devilliers, Callie Smith. Kind of, it a little bit shocked me in the last match. I thought, you know, they were feeling very good, I thought, coming into that. But getting taken out by Pat Smith and a very hot Irina Tereshchenko. The next matchup that I like, it's the Anna Bright, James Ignatowich, Lucy Kovalova, Dekel Bar match. That match is going to be intense. A lot of fire, a lot of fight in that match. But Bright and Ignatowich were tested by Patrick Quinn and Maggie Brasha, going to 3 in that one too. So that was a battle. They were tested. Kovalova and Barr have been pretty much on cruise control the whole time. But the one team that's on cruise control so far, Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller, taking both in straight games. 4-2 in the first, 8-5 in the second. So they get the winner of Etta Wright, Colin Johns, Vivian David, Brendan Long, which is going on grandstand court right now. So more true to form so far, other than our big upset over the 1 seed in the second round by Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil.
So we'll be keeping track of that match on the grandstand. You look at Colin Johns and Etta Wright. Etta Wright, another star that is rising quickly, especially coming off her performance at Major League Pickleball. You got Long and Vivian David on the other side. David's so consistent right now. Her team leads 7-2.
Well, they were one of my sleepers going into this. Outside of that top 5, it was Brendan Long and Vivian David because of how well Brendan Long is playing right now, and then the steadiness of Vivian David, which is always a constant.
Team of Rettmeyer and Jansen making some waves yesterday. Rettmeyer taking McGuffin to the wire in men's singles, and then that match on the women's side, a little bit salty between Jansen and Devilliers, to say the least.
Yeah, to say the least, Drew. You're exactly right. It looks like we are just about ready to get underway here. This is going to be a fun one.
Time in. 0-0.
So Leigh Jansen to serve, and off we go.
Side out.
Right away, the offensive lob from Susanna Barr. And again, it's easier to do that against a lefty, or a righty, excuse me, on that side over her left shoulder.
Barr and Navratil been playing at a frantic pace all day long. It really suits them well.
0-0-2.
Navratil a little short that time on the dink return.
Almost a feeling out process here early for all 4 of these players.
Leigh Jansen with a tweet that was a little bit controversial, commenting about the singles game overall here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Definitely turned some heads. And if you're wondering what that tweet was, is Navratil puts it away. She said, should we consider eliminating singles play in the PPA?
0-0-1.
Caused a lot of reaction from it.
One thing for certain, she picked the right platform, right?
Second
Twitter?
serve.
Absolutely. A good step in there from Rettmeyer. That's going to be a difference maker going cross court between Barr and Jansen, as Rettmeyer making his presence felt in the middle.
Point.
Nice pull from Susanna Barr right at the body of Travis Rettmeyer. You're going to look for her to do that. She's going to sneak a ball in behind Rettmeyer, and then she'll look to pull the trigger right at his body.
And Barr started this great game of pickleball in 2018. That volleyball background, you can see it, very defensive.
2-0-2. Point.
Just long on the counter from Jansen.
3-0-2.
Nice step in from Rettenmeier, getting that third out of the air from Susanna Barr.
0-3-1. Second serve.
And good ball right there from Barr, right at the feet of Leigh Jansen, who's right on that baseline.
Side out. Three, 0-1. Second serve.
And there's Rettenmeier. Once again, sneaking one in on Navratil.
So I'd like to see Susanna Barrs go behind Rettenmeier with that drop now as he's pinching really hard in the middle. She does exactly that.
Oh, did it look like he was thinking about the ATP there?
I think he was, and unfortunately, I don't think it got wide enough. He tries to flip it back over. That is Navratil.
Zane trying to get there.
Oh, just missing that. And that's a good defensive play there from Leigh Jansen. Just get it up and over and hope it goes in, and it does. Drops right on that baseline.
Crowd loving the effort here in St. George.
Nice hands from Rettenmeier, sitting on that speed up from Navratil. And that's exactly what you need to do. It's related to baseball, Drew, and it's sit on the fastball, adjust to off speed. If you're anticipating a fastball and that speed up right there, you're going to sit on it nicely. If you're expecting it soft and you get a fastball or a speed up, you're going to be shocked.
Yeah, read it beautifully that time. And now second serve. 2-3 the score. Travis Rettenmeier, 39 years old. Resides in St. Petersburg, Florida.
And a little I formation from Barr and Navratil. I think it was confusion on whether they were going to uncoil on the stack or not.
And that wide off the paddle from Rettenmeier.
4-2-1.
Explain the I formation for viewers at home.
So it's when both players get confused whether they're switching or staying, and Susanna Barr came right in behind Navratil, and she ends up right behind him. And fortunately for them, Navratil hits a winner off of it. But it's not where you want to be in pickleball as I formation, meaning one side is going to be wide open. Nice hands there from Jansen down the line, reading the speed up from Navratil.
3-4-1.
Barr getting just a little too big on that forehand.
Now tied at 4.
Second serve.
I just don't see the advantage of Rettenmeier charging there. He was going to get himself in trouble. It wasn't a good drop yet. Nice put away there from Navratil to slow the momentum of Jansen and Rettenmeier as they tie this first game up at 4.
4-1.
And now it's long from Jansen.
I'm sorry, running. That's a point.
Lead official for this match is Roger Workman. Second official, Laura Smart. On top of it here, championship court. And Navratil with the tag off Rettenmeier, who just turned his back.
The funny part is both Rettenmeier and Jansen were on the right side of the court. Navratil has the whole left side open and decides to go right at Rettenmeier.
And there's Rettenmeier coming right back. He is a savvy veteran, isn't he?
Yeah, not a good speed up there from Susanna Barr. Get in the point. Tries to speed up right at the forehand of Rettenmeier, and he's able to put that ball away.
Side out.
So side out now going back to Jansen and Rettenmeier. Anything surprise you, Dom, early on in this match?
No, I mean, a 2-point lead here for Navratil and Susanna Barr. Still, both teams getting a feel.
Second serve.
But I anticipate this match going down to it, and I don't see why it wouldn't go to a third game either.
4-6-2.
Evenly matched teams here.
Barr and Navratil just playing great.
Side out.
And I still think that Navratil gets away with one here because Jansen's reading that speed up. She was sliding all the way out of bounds and off to the sideline to play that.
Point.
There it is again. Another point makes it 7-4.
Fired up Susanna Barr right there. The big come on.
7-4-1.
3-point lead for her and Navratil.
Second serve. Seven, 4-2.
Oh, what a shot from Zane Navratil. Rettenmeier didn't know what to do with it.
Well, again, it's Rettenmeier pinching middle so hard that I said for Barr to do. Now Navratil does it, goes right behind him.
Side out.
Barr tries to double up there.
4-8-1.
Nice job by Rettenmeier, bodying up Susanna Barr right there twice. She gets the first one back, but he goes right back to the same spot.
5-8-1.
Oh, nice ball down the line from Leigh Jansen. That ball's going to be in too. Navratil has to
6-8-1.
cover, but can't convert.
Second serve. Six, 8-2.
And that's sent a little bit long here by Barr. So now 7-8. Jansen and Rettenmeier still serving.
Nice run here for Jansen and Rettenmeier, 3-0 after they went down by 4.
Point.
And now we're tied at 8.
And good pressure from Rettenmeier putting on Susanna Barr as he goes right to that right foot, causes the unforced error.
Good mix up there from Zane Navratil. And it is still anybody's game here in game number 1.
8-8-1.
Jansen and Rettenmeier, they had to get by Gretschkina and De La Rosa.
Second serve.
To get here to this spot. De La Rosa, the tremendous racquetball background that he brings to the court. Always a tough draw. And there's Leigh trying to go for it all right there and just came up short.
Again, such a good read from Jansen, too. She clears herself to get around that two-hander, but just can't convert.
Oh, now Zane steps in, shoots it long.
Side out. Eight, 9-1.
Oh, how about Barr?
Nice little inside out behind Rettenmeier. Beautifully done.
8-9-2.
Second serve coming up from Travis Rettenmeier. Still trail by one here in game one. Zane Navratil will knock that one out of the park.
Side out.
So Zane trying to finish this one off.
Point.
And they are within one now from taking game number 1.
Well, and I like Navratil letting Barr take the thirds. You get her in a groove like that, she's dangerous. We talked about it earlier. She hits that hybrid third shot where it's a drive/drop. You don't know, there's a lot of pressure on it. And so it just helps Navratil play free. He can come up, poach, do what he needs to do. And then it allows her, Susanna Barr, to get to the kitchen line. I like that combination.
So Barr and Navratil, the 17th seed, only the biggest upset of the day over Tyson McGuffin and Catherine Parenteau. Take a look at the scenery here in St. George, Utah. If you've never been to this complex, should be a bucket list item. Arvana PPA Tour. Little Valley Pickleball Complex just so suited for this event. Crowd packs in and the atmosphere one of a kind.
No, it's been great so far, 2 days. It was a little chillier yesterday, but it was very sunny. There's no chance of rain or snow, let alone, because we had snow on Tuesday here.
One timeout.
And it just keeps getting better every day here. I mean, just look at the backdrop that you guys are seeing. It is absolutely beautiful.
So game point. And there it is. 11-8. Susanna Barr, Zane Navratil able to outlast Travis Rettenmeier and Leigh Jansen here in game number 1. Still lots of pickleball to play.
Now, great run by Jansen and Rettenmeier to get back in that game, but just too much. Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil as they take game 1. But again, I don't anticipate this going 2. I'm anticipating 3 here.
Leigh Jansen has made some waves here in St. George. Can she rally her team? Game number 2, straight ahead.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm.
and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Little Valley Pickleball Complex jumping here as we head to game number 2.
0-0-2.
Selkirk Red Rock Open. Coverage provided by Tennis Channel. Travis Rettenmeyer, Leigh Jansen looking to get back on track.
Well, that's how you do it right there. Get that early side out to start game 2.
0-0-1.
Oh, skips across the tape. Jansen really wanted that one.
Yeah, she read it again, but got jammed up just slightly on that right hip. On the speed up from Navratil.
0-0-2.
And there's Rettenmeyer once again. Rettenmeyer, not just great athlete, great business mind, one of the owners, team owners of Major League Pickleball, the Florida Smash.
Nice get on the first overhead from Navratil by Jansen, but can't get that second, but they do take an early lead.
0-1-1.
There's that big serve from Susanna Barr. She's known to be very aggressive. She just hits it very hard.
Navratil in attack mode.
And I'm not disliking anything Leigh Jansen is doing. She's reading these balls, just not converting. She's not as crisp, but she's seeing it very well.
And there's Barr, seizing the moment.
Big setup right there and put away. The 1-2 combo. She goes two-handed backhand for the finish. Forehand, backhand.
3-1-1.
Now a 4-1 lead for Barr and Navratil. And this could be timeout time if you're Jansen and Rettenmeyer.
I mean, I'm calling it right now, absolutely. You got to slow the roll of Navratil and Barr.
And Barr will miss that one. Jansen able to bail her team out that time.
Well, look at what Jansen and Rettenmeyer have done. They're staying here again. Rettenmeyer giving her the sign.
4-1-2.
They're going to stay home here and not stack. And they're putting Jansen right in front of Susanna Barr now because she's controlled that cross-court dink.
1-4-1.
Finally, Rettenmeyer with the put away.
Nice job. A little bit chaotic, but they come out on top. Again, great job by Jansen keeping that ball in play.
Second serve. Two, 4-2.
And Susanna Barr, I'll tell you what.
Well, she played that ball, Drew, because she didn't want it to go on grandstand court. Because that's where that ball was heading. Not sure why she played it. Her and Navratil laughing about it.
Oh, really close from Zane. Second serve on the way.
Great execution by Jansen again. She read it well and executed that time.
Side out.
Navratil got everything he wanted out of that right there. He drove the third, drove the fifth, got the pop-up, but then goes in the net on the gimme.
2-4-1.
Leigh Jansen. Her and Rettmeyer with some work to do here. Not going to happen on
Second
this point.
serve.
Well, and you got Rettmeyer and Jansen in the reverse stack here, putting
2-4-2.
Rettmeyer on the right.
Side out.
And now you see that frustration just kind of building on the near side here.
And it's the last thing that Rettmeyer and Jansen need is to
4-2-1.
get frustrated. Stay within your game. You're only down 2.
Point.
Make it 3, but again, it's still within striking distance.
5-2-1.
Oh, great get. Awesome defense shown off the paddle of bar. Now Navratil with the winner. Oh, yeah.
What a ball from Navratil, a la Daniel De La Rosa, running around this and just whipping this.
6-2-1.
The slap forehand, both arms go up by Susanna Barr, and a big high five. And I don't even think Navratil can believe he just did that.
That's what you call going for it. Zane, high five with Barr. Let's go to break.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Well, fresh off one of the best points we've seen throughout the last few days. Barr and Navratil rolling here against Jansen and Rettmeyer. Susanna to serve.
I'm sorry, referee error. 6-2-1.
Nice drive by Navratil. Watch him keep that nice and low. Gets Jansen in the transition area.
7-2-1.
Oh, going the other direction if you're Rettmeyer.
Navratil trying to read the paddle of Rettmeyer. He holds it on there so long. Goes backside. Nice job by Rettmeyer.
All right now, Zane and Susanna, they just have it all working.
No, and Susanna Barr, again, the offensive lob. One of the best at it. Her on the women's side, Callan Dawson on the men's side. Two that do it better than anyone.
8-2-2. Side out.
And now a chance to bring some of that momentum back here on the near side.
Well, that's one thing on the defensive side. That's what Rettmeyer and Jansen need to do.
2-8-1.
Go to Navratil with the thirds. Let him drive that or let him try and drop it. Barr's feeling it.
Second serve.
Oh, Rettenmeier upset at himself. Talked about reading, Dominic. Is there such thing as trying to read too much and not react enough?
2-8-2.
Right there, for sure, Drew, there is. And just trying to do too much, right? We talk about in sports all the time. Don't do too much. Rely on your knowledge, your athleticism. Rettenmeier right there, good point construction on a drop. And right there again, he takes some pace off. I like that from Rettenmeier right there. 2 balls, take the pace off. Don't try and hit through everything.
4-8-2.
Zane on top of his game.
Nice dig from Jansen in the middle of that, Drew, to get 1 back over. But I like the answer from Rettenmeier and Jansen. They get 2 back. Big hold here, though.
Certainly a start. And Susanna Barr going right after Rettenmeier that time.
I mean, Drew, zoned in. Can we call it that right now?
9-4-1.
Susanna Barr?
And that's just long.
Second serve.
Second serve on the way.
Nine, 4-2.
Navratil, the put away, and now they're 1 away from moving on.
Great defense on the speed up from Barr. Sets Navratil up for the easy put away. He's not going to miss that twice.
10-4-2.
First match point. Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr.
11-4.
Oh, were they impressive here on championship court. Second appearance today. And they have found some magic here in mixed doubles.
Wow, they are moving on to the semifinals and handling Leigh Jansen and Travis Rettenmeier 11-8, 11-4. That's impressive. Now, moving on to that semifinal match.
So they own the biggest upset of the day. Barr and Navratil looking for more. Coverage from St. George continues right after this.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah. Tennis Channel's coverage of the Selkirk Red Rock Open continues. Alongside Dominic Catalano, I'm Drew Felios. We've had some surprises today in mixed doubles play. And how about Barr and Navratil? Right now, this is clearly the team with the hot hand.
Your 17 seed sitting in the semifinal right now. They get the winner of Anna Bright, James Ignatowich, Lucy Kovalova, Dekel Barr. But right now, it's all about Koop and Newman taking on Tereshchenko and Smith right here on championship court.
Also good to see Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller have success. They've had some struggles as a team here in 2023.
Yeah, they're like the hot or cold pairing, right? They're either playing really well or they're kind of off a little bit. Right now, so far today, they've been on. They've put their, all their money in, and they are in the quarterfinals right now.
So Rena Tereshchenko and Patrick Smith, they came roaring back to take down Jay Devilliers and Callie Smith, one of the crowd favorites here in St. George. I think that's probably the most shocking ending to a match that we have seen today. Of course, we had the big upset with McGuffin and Parenteau going down earlier, but that ending, I still can't really believe it. It looked like Jay and Callie were closing in on advancing, about to put the finishing touches. They had match point, and then just like that, Tereshchenko and Pat Smith changed the script.
Boom, they held off 2 match points and then come back, rattle off 4 straight, and then it was like, what just happened? And that happened all in the blink of an eye.
Lots of talk here in St. George on the Carvana PPA Tour. Continued chatter, Dominic, about the paddles. And I know paddles, of course, an integral part of the game, but how much is too much at some point, and at some point does everybody just have to play?
You know what? Give it to the organizations, the PPA, USA Pickleball. They're putting their best foot forward first. They're putting and trying to get a handle on it. Now, is it going to be perfect always? No, it's not. But they're eventually trying to get there, and we're doing the things that we need to do because they're having issues with some paddles. We talk about illegal paddles or delamination, whatever it is you want to talk about. But again, they're doing what they want or doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're putting a foot forward and saying, hey, we're going to try and take care of this. So does everything work right out of the gate? You go to 0 to 100? No. There is time. It's like Novocaine. Just give it time, it'll work, right? And so that's what is the whole part of that, is you got to give it time. Eventually, we will get there. All sports deal with this, right? And we're so new, quote unquote, to the scene of this kind of level that we'll get there eventually, but it is going to take a little bit of time to perfect it.
Yeah, well said. Weather continues to warm up here in St. George, and we're just about ready to get underway. How about Andrea Koop? You talk about riding a hot hand. She was sensational in Daytona Beach a couple weeks ago.
When isn't she? Andrea Koop, I don't know if I've seen her have off weekends. This woman is so consistent, let alone being a partner in a law firm, and then she comes out here and just dominates you on a pickleball court. Take that.
Side out.
Tereshchenko goes right at her for the side out here to begin. So Tereshchenko and Pat Smith in the near court. Andrea Koop, Riley Newman in the far court.
Zero, 1.
And there you see the finish from Pat Smith.
One, 0, 1. Point.
And Arena coming through. It's 2-0.
This is an eerie start because it was the exact same way that Tereshchenko and Smith came out in their last match. Pat Smith hitting a couple nice drives to set up Tereshchenko. He's got to stay in that zone.
Second serve.
Yeah, just overhitting that. He's got to drop that into the mid-court transition area instead of trying to go for everything. There is Pat Smith.
Side out.
Riley Newman comes right back. Good to see Riley. Can't have a Carvana PPA Tour stop without a dose of Riley Newman. Such a great character. He's had musical partners, so to speak, too, in 2023 with, of course, his sister, also Anna Bright, and now Andrea Koop.
Wow, the 1-2 combo from Koop. She knows exactly what's coming back from Tereschenko and is able to get on top of this
1-2-1
to finish on the two-hander.
Second serve. One, two, two.
Point. See right there, that's going to be the annoying part for Tereschenko and Smith, is that, okay, usually you see a lot of Lindsay and Riley Newman together, two of the best defenders. Well, pluck out Lindsay and put in Andrea, and it's the same thing. Andrea Koop, just as good a defender. They're going to get everything back.
Point.
All the quick hands from Riley Newman. So Riley Newman fresh off a move from Phoenix to Dallas. He has been one busy pickleball player here this year. And there's those quick hands, just vintage Riley Newman.
Well, you said it, he moved from Arizona to Dallas. I saw him in Austin and was like, hey, how's the new house? He had moved 3 weeks ago. He goes, I don't know, I haven't been there yet. Traveling for pickleball too much.
Side out. Two, 4-1. Point.
Tereschenko and Smith now back within one. Good little
3-4-1.
pressure from Tereschenko.
Second serve.
Well done by Andrea Koop. Koop playing with Riley. One of the big stories here in mixed doubles. Also, Lucy Kovalova
3-4-2.
and Dekel Bar. That team also still alive. They were impressive earlier on today here on championship court. Now Pat Smith.
Well, Pat stepping in and trying to speed that up right there.
4-4-2.
Again, he starts that with a good recovery to get back.
Point.
Yeah, Pat Smith, he was injured for most of 2022, was not happy about the way the year
5-4-2.
transpired for him, and just playing much better here this season.
Nice finish there from Riley Newman as he jumps that kitchen line and sideline.
5-5.
Pat Smith, 38 years old, so certainly not a spring chicken here on the Carvana PPA Tour. How about that right there?
Oh, that's dirty from Pat Smith as he jumps and just goes backhand Ernie. Hard angle cross court. Nothing Riley Newman could do right there.
4-5-2.
The man from Munich flexing his muscle, literally, here on championship court. And how about another winner?
Beautifully done. Again, Pat Smith feeling good right now. And when you got him back at the baseline with Tereschenko smiling,
5-4-1.
that's a scary Pat Smith, because that means he's loose and playing extremely well.
Second serve.
the same guy right there.
5-4-2.
But again,
Side out.
nice counter there from Pat Smith. He's upset because that counter possibly could have gone long.
4-5-1.
Oh, Newman brings that one down with the left-handed racket. And it's long from Koop.
Wow, Pat Smith ducking out of the way of that and letting that ball go out.
4-5-2.
Great court discipline there from Pat Smith.
Point.
So now tied at 5. Yeah, we're certainly seeing the old Pat Smith, the one from 2021 that was routinely playing for a spot on the podium.
Nice spot there from Pat Smith. He goes a little two-hander to the forehand side of Andrea Koop.
5-5-1.
And Andrea Koop once again going right at Pat Smith's second serve here.
Well, she's all over that speed up from Tereshchenko. She was not fooled on it. So she counters it by going right at the body of Pat Smith because Pat Smith is toe-to-toe with her 14 feet apart, kitchen line to kitchen line.
5-5-2.
So she knows she can speed that up right at his body.
Point.
You're hearing the voice of our lead referee, Howard Hepworth. Second
6-5-2.
official, Sarah Smith. Also Sandy Reitz and Jenny Wynn with us here in the truck.
Side out.
Riley Newman, big put away. That ball never came up off of his paddle.
5-6-1.
Howard Hepworth, our lead referee. He lives here in St. George. Short drive over here to the complex this morning. Tereshchenko off the tape. She can't believe it.
Yeah, she had a setup right there, and it was all on her paddle. And again, if she doesn't clip the tape, that should be a put away.
6-6-1.
Well, that vintage two-handed grip from Newman going to town on Tereshchenko.
We see Newman and Tereshchenko share a laugh because she tried to go off the she went off the tape twice, and she goes, I tried to go off it 3 times, but Newman's hands are just so good.
Second serve.
Big step in from Pat Smith.
7-6-2. Side out.
Have not had much separation here in this game 1.
6-7-1.
It's been back and forth here early on.
Oh.
Second serve.
Pat visibly upset with himself because that ball probably going way long.
6-7-2.
Having a little fun with our camera crew as well.
Nobody looked.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. Tereshchenko has it. Smith tries to poach, can't get there, and she just drills him in the back. Just clean. Oh. Good screen, Pat.
See Pat Smith, he'll take a seat jokingly on the side.
7-6-1.
He was in the way of that Tarasenko smash.
Second
Koop into
serve.
the net. You get the sense too, Dominic, this crowd very intelligent when it comes to pickleball.
7-6-2.
Almost like watching a basketball game at the old Boston Garden. The crowd just appreciates good, crisp, clean, fundamental pickleball.
Yes, absolutely. That's why they're all here. They know what they're going to get. They were here early. They'll be here late.
8-6-2. Side out.
A little long there from Koop, but Koop and Newman answer, put another on the board, get a little bit of separation here in game one.
6-8-1. Second
Newman,
serve.
after it, watches it go out of bounds.
6-8-2.
The ball went underneath Pat Smith's paddle. Tarasenko has the right sense to play that.
8-6-1.
And now a timeout called by Irina Tarasenko. Lots of pickleball here in game one. Back and forth. Riley Newman trying to get it going. We'll be back.
One timeout. Two timeout.
So the two Camerons are here at the complex. Cameron Irwin on the right, Cameron Blackwood on the left, doing a phenomenal job
8-6-1.
with our coverage here. Tennis Channel coverage from St. George, Utah.
Foot fault, left foot. Point.
And Pat Smith called for the footfall. So that'll make it 9-6 here. And now it's Riley Newman time.
Riley Newman's hands so good. Tarasenko trying to speed up right at the body of Newman, but he's able to get that paddle out in front of him and off his body before it gets there.
Second serve.
Players having fun here on championship court. Game
10-6-2.
points for Koop and Newman. Riley Newman able to finish off game number one, 11-6. Koop and Newman back and forth with Tarasenko and Smith for about the first 15 minutes, and then they pull away.
Yeah, they found their groove late, finished it off 11-6 convincingly. But again, what can you say? Andrea Koop, great defense. Riley Newman, good offense, turning that defense into offense. Beautifully done. They take game one.
So game number two coming up right after this. You're watching the Selkirk Red Rock Open, brought to you by Tennis Channel.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
We're back here in St. George. Crowd loves their pickleball here in the
Game
southern
two.
part of Utah.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Game one went to Koop and Newman, 11-6. Terashenko and Smith trying to answer. And that one will go wide. And just to give all of our viewers watching here a sneak peek, our next match likely Anna Bright, James Ignatowich versus Lucy Kovalova. And Dekel Bar, get your popcorn.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a good one. Next up here on Championship Court.
Just a little bit too much on that one from Koop.
Point.
Ball replacement here.
You go shopping in there.
Quick 2-0 lead here for Terashenko and Smith. That's
2-0-2.
exactly how they need to start this if they want to force a third game.
Side out.
And this one long from Terashenko. Side out here to Koop and Newman, the number 2 seed.
0-2-1. Point.
Now we talked about Lucy Kovalova not having Matt Wright by her side. Same thing for Riley Newman coming into this mixed doubles season, usually playing with his sister Lindsay, but playing a little with Anna Wright. Of course, that has reached its conclusion. She is now officially with Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Koop hits it into the net.
The defense there, I mean, absolutely incredible from Pat Smith and Irina Terashenko.
1-2-2. Point.
And that is a point. Caught that back line.
Nice job by Koop again. She's just still, almost looks like she's still trying to get dialed in here. Even though they won the first game, her 1-2 combo wasn't always there, which it was.
Point.
Oh, see Riley going up against the body of Pat Smith.
Three, 2-2.
Early attempt from Newman. Played beautifully. Terashenko the finish.
Well, he steps in front of Koop and goes for the Burt here. And then Andrea Koop has to slide all the way back over and just can't get to that line.
Tereshchenko probably could have just let that one go.
Feels much better to put it away, though, Drew.
Why not?
3-3-1. Second serve.
You're seeing Koop and Newman not switch when Koop is going to uncoil on the stack. But when Newman is, they will uncoil like they are right here.
Oh, what happened there with Riley?
Ball just almost took a funky bounce on him as it got on top of him.
And ball goes into the crowd. Tereshchenko brings it out of there.
Pat.
And a 4-3 lead for Tereshchenko and Smith.
4-3-2. Side out.
Just wide.
So both Newman and Pat Smith call it wide. But again, I don't mind that Newman and Koop don't stack when she is receiving the serve. It changes the look up, and Riley Newman is so strong on the right side.
Second serve.
Koop just short.
Gave herself what she needed right there. High ball, able to put it away, but just tries to do a little too much with it off the tape.
Side out.
They make it look so easy, but that's a very hard ball for Newman to grab and pull back across his body and to get back over.
And Riley Newman.
Second serve.
Right down the middle.
A good read in the middle as Tereshchenko tries to flip this down the middle. Newman all over that.
4-3-2. Side out.
Pat Smith upset at himself here. Side out now going the way of Koop and Newman.
I think he changed his mind 3 times before he hit that ball, whether he wanted to speed up, go middle, or cross court.
3-4-1.
Oh, Riley Newman stepping in. Smith hitting it just long. And now tied once again at 4.
4-4-1.
Back and forth in game 1. Newman and Koop eventually able to pull away.
Second serve. 4-4-2. Side out.
A little too much on it.
A good speed up early from Pat Smith right there. He got the pop up off of Koop's
4-4-1.
forehand. Good choice.
Second serve. Four, 4-2. Point.
So not a lot of flow here in this second game.
No, it's kind of irky-jerky, back and forth.
5-4-2.
No one wants to pull away.
Side out.
Yeah, just no real rhythm on either side of the net as to who wants to get going here. All I do know is Tereshchenko and Smith better try and find
4-5-1.
something to pull away here if they want to continue on in game 3.
Oh, Terashenko cross court for the finish.
Let's placement over power, Drew. Again, you can go back to the baseline as hard as you want. These players are going to get that ball back.
4-5-2.
You need to hit an angle and go sideline.
There's Pat Smith. He has been pinpoint today. So another good hold for Smith and Terashenko. And you're right, Tom.
Yes,
do they have that burst? We haven't seen them string 3 or 4 together this entire match.
Need to do it here.
ATP just wide from Marina.
Well, she rushed it. And issue was that she was running out of real estate on the sideline there of what she could work with.
Side out.
So Smith and Terashenko let an opportunity get away, unable to score.
4-5-1.
Now Andrea Koop, the former UCLA product, to serve.
Point.
Riley Newman, if he heats up now, look out.
He's just too good in the middle right there. His hands are too quick. His anticipation is too good.
5-5-1.
Oh, beauty from Pat Smith.
Well, Pat Smith going backside on Newman, and that's the issue that will happen if Newman's in that middle like that. His backside is open.
5-5-2.
But it's a matter of, can you get a ball up high enough that you can go there?
Marina Terashenko, the exact same shot.
Twice backside.
So tremendous shot making there for Terashenko and Smith.
Second serve.
There's Koop tying up Pat Smith that time. Second serve, here we come.
5-5-2.
Knotted at 5.
Side out.
Oh.
But again, it's the same thing, Drew. Nobody wants to pull away. No one wants to go on a run here.
5-5-1.
Oh, Andrea Koop goes to that backhand. And Smith looked like he was caught off guard there.
Yeah, a little bit, but again, it's that body. Tie him up at the body. If he can't clear that center mass, then he's in trouble.
And Riley Newman doing what he does best. When he starts flying around like that, you're on the other side, you're in trouble.
Well, this is a separation we talked about. Now Koop and Newman look to be starting to separate a little bit. Are we getting a timeout here? Possibly no, yes.
Timeout receivers. 7-5-1.
So timeout on the court, and right now for Terashenko and Smith, it's about their final chance to try and find something. Riley Newman and Andrea Koop on the verge from advancing. This is one of the teams that we circled along with Kovalova and Dekel. New pairing, devastating results here in St. George.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Timeout. One timeout.
Welcome back to Tennis Channel's coverage of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. So excited you are spending some of your Thursday with us, however you're watching, wherever you're watching. Riley Newman, Andrea Koop in the near court with the lead.
Point.
And is that out from Pat Smith? I believe it was.
Yeah, ball sailing just a little long. He's trying to continuously put pressure on. And when you do that, you tend to overhit, and he does right there.
Oh,
second
wow.
serve.
Pat Smith starting to come to life here, but Riley Newman looked like he was going to finish this right here. But Pat Smith just too much.
You know, we've really seen a rejuvenated Pat Smith here in St. George, regardless of the outcome of this match.
No, he has. He's been playing really well right now.
5-8-1.
Trying to finish here. Riley Newman doing everything he can, including nearly going into the crowd and running over our cameraman there.
That was close and very dangerous. This is making sure everyone at home is okay as well.
Not an easy job being in harm's way there, and you see Riley, that's what it looked like. Right into your screen.
6-8-1. Point.
And Koop plays it off the tape, hits it wide. Riley having a little bit of fun. He is a showman, isn't he?
Absolutely. Have some fun.
7-8-1.
But go out there and take your heart out on the court, too. All at the same time.
Second serve.
Weather continues to heat up. We're up to 57 degrees. Feels a little bit like, I would say, low 60s. The sun is certainly not being impeded at all by clouds, so it is just a gorgeous day here in southern Utah.
8-7-1.
Andrea Koop now serving with the lead, 8-7.
Point.
Oh, tough miss that time for Pat Smith.
Well, he's trying to hit that backside again that him and Tereshchenko had a little bit of success going for.
9-7-1.
Tries to go a little too much there.
Second serve.
I think Koop thought Newman was going to step in and take that ball. And that's about the third time we've seen that this match where Koop's anticipating Newman taking it.
9-7-2.
He doesn't, and she gets handcuffed.
Side out.
Good finish from Tereshchenko and Smith, but again, you cannot get this side out and not get something in return here.
7-9-1.
It's getting late in game two.
Point.
Well, that's a start. Now within one. Patrick Smith took down his
8-9-1.
former men's doubles partner, Jay Devilliers, earlier today. Playing with Callie Smith. Some late match heroics, trying to do the same here. But this one I think is going to be a little tougher.
Yeah, he's standing up through that drive right there. Got to stay down through it.
Point.
Just like Tereshchenko does right there. And don't look now, Drew. We're all tied.
Timeout receivers. 9-9-2.
So the paddles hit the ground for Koop. And Riley Newman, take a deep breath. Crowd anticipating the finish of this game number 2. Which way is it going to go? Stay tuned to find out.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
All right, these are the moments
Time in.
that define tournaments.
9-9-2.
9-9, game 2. Tereshchenko and Smith with the serve. Oh,
Side
just
out.
long from Arena.
Ooh, Newman gets away with one right there. Tereshchenko had a wide open court, just overhits it a little bit.
9-9-1. Point.
And Arena can't return it. We're at match point.
10-9-1. Second serve.
Oh, Riley can't lift it. Kind of in an odd position that time, wasn't he?
Yeah, just an odd ball off the paddle of Pat Smith back to him as well.
10-9-2.
Oh,
Game and match 11-9. Koop and Newman.
Riley Newman and Andrea Koop. Oh, they got a stiff challenge there in game 2. Pat Smith, Arena Tereshchenko had some chances, but the 10 seed unable to extend to a game 3.
Yeah, Tereshchenko got handcuffed a little bit on the last couple points, and Koop and Newman move on to the semifinals. Great job by them. Good finish.
Yeah, well played all day from Pat Smith and Arena Tereshchenko. They showed some definite brass throughout this bracket, but it's Riley Newman and Andrea Koop, the new team, getting it done. Much more to come from St. George. Cameron Irwin, Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood take over when we return.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
We're not turning back.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Mixed doubles day is one of the most fun on the Carvana PPA Tour. Championship court is packed, and rightly so, as we are on to the quarterfinals. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. We've had a bit of a line change. And speaking of line changes, we've got 2 new lines that are going to face off in our next matchup. James Ignatowich playing alongside Anna Bright, facing off against a unique duo in Dekel Bar and Lucy Kovalova. The spot in the semifinals is up for grabs. Dave, first and foremost, everyone's so excited as we have seen Kovalova and Barr, a new combination.
Yeah, it is jarring to see someone other than Matt Wright standing next to Lucy Kovalova, who celebrated a birthday this week as well. So what are you doing, Matt? It's her birthday week and you're not even playing. So come on. So it's been a great day for bars, too. I mean, Susanna Barr, kudos to her, and Zane Navratil making it to the semis. We'll see maybe bar-on-bar crime here if Dekel and Lucy are able to get through. And then we've got Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, and we just saw Riley Newman. We thought Anna Bright, Riley Newman were going to be a thing all year long, and it just couldn't work for Anna Bright emotionally. James is not just her partner here, it's her boyfriend off the court. So they just didn't want to play against each other, and I totally understand that. And as it turns out, they're both really talented. So this is going to be really interesting to watch Dekel Barr play that Matt Wright role. He's played against Lucy a ton in his life, so he's going to be very comfortable on being that alpha male on the left side, and that's the intrigue here, and I can't wait to see it.
Well, let's talk a little bit of a road to in terms of this matchup. For Lucy Kovalova and Dekel Barr, it's been business pretty as usual. Both picking up their first and second round victories in just 2 games played. 11-4, 11-3 in the second round. They faced off against Newman and Hewitt, a tough duo that's been spending some time, extended time on the court alongside one another, and that went 11-9, 11-5 as well. You got to go hats off to Schneeman and Hewitt, though, who also picked up a solid first-round win over Elise Jones and Spitzer Smith, the local favorites here in the state of Utah. And then for Bright and Ignatowich, they had a first-round victory, 11-9, 11-2, just 2 games played, but a much tougher second-round match versus Brasha and Patrick that went 3 games, 9-11, 11-8, 11-3. Patrick continues to play well.
And Maggie Brasha as well. So that's Maggie Brasha of the Brashas there. You can't even say M. Brasha. You can't even say M.A. Brasha. Got to keep going. And so that is a really, really good result. I know they don't like losing that match, but pushing a very good team to 3. So it takes a lot to win now on the tour, even with some of the names we mentioned that aren't here. Look at the fight you've got to get. This could be a final. This is a quarterfinal.
Without a doubt.
Really excited.
So the winner of this, like you mentioned, will face Barr and Navratil. That's Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil, the 17 seed, who has upset not just one team, but 2 teams on the day in terms of the seeding and ranking. The first was against McGuffin and Parenteau. That was a massive victory in 3 games played. And then they faced off against Jansen and Rettenmeyer, picking up another victory in just 2 games played. So big congrats to Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil, who were the first to book their ticket into the semifinal. Sitting on the other side of the bracket, you just saw Koop and Newman, who booked their ticket into the semifinal over Terashenko and Smith. That's the number 2 seed, but we talked about it before we even got to Utah, me and you, Dave. Riley Newman is here to play, and he wants double gold.
Oh, for sure. He just moved to Texas. He's got a new house. He's got a wall that I'm sure he's ready to start hanging gold medals on, and he sees an opportunity. I talked to him earlier this week because I also live in Dallas, and he's like, hey, he's playing with James Ignatowich in men's, and we'll cover that tomorrow, but first time with Andrea Koop, and what a great player. They both played really well at Major League Pickleball, and it was a team we definitely thought could do damage, and they certainly have so far today.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's very fun in terms of their personalities and kind of styles on the court as well. We'll get more into that when we see them later on in the semifinal. And that last quarterfinal to take shape is going to be Irvine, Koller, David, and Long. That's Brendan Long. You talked about Major League Pickleball.
Yeah.
Well, that's somebody who also turned some heads.
Yeah, this is a guy that should have been drafted in Challenger, didn't, but then got scooped up quickly to get into that second phase. Played well, played so well that when there was an injury with Tyson McGuffin, of all the guys that were available to bring up, they brought him up, and he played very well in the Premier, and looks forward to hopefully maybe playing on Saturday here. He's got a great partner.
I know. What a journey for him in that Major League Pickleball to go from not being drafted in the Challenger to then getting into it on the shuffle draft. And then all of a sudden he's playing Premier for Tyson McGuffin. But nonetheless, we get set on championship court. A massive thank you to all of our volunteers who have come out in full force here in St. George, Utah. Anna Bright will get us started. There's that troubling dink from James Ignatowich. Perfectly on cue.
Yeah, and if Dekel wants to scooch into the middle, he's going to have to be wary of that roll that Ignatowich has. That's a beautiful ball to start the match.
You could see the slight change in terms of Dekel Bar not hitting the overhead. It's tough to see out here.
Yeah, as you can see, nary a cloud in the sky. It's a very bright sun.
Second serve.
And court conditions compared to yesterday, a little minorly slower. Still, you know, Dekel of all people, we'll see him here. He's going to go for that big serve. Can he contain it is the question. And that one kisses off the tape. He really has taken that stepping in. We talked about Pavlo Tejas doing that in singles. Obviously served him well as he made it to the final.
Point.
Lucy Kovalova with a missed return. We saw a lot of that yesterday, just as so many of our pros getting acclimated to the high elevation, colder temperatures. Fast ball. There's a fast James Ignatowich looking for the poach and into the net.
Yeah, those feet never stop moving, so if you think there's a rumbling under his feet, nope, they're just going.
Nice closeout by Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, and Anna Bright got out of that cross-court dink by throwing the ball back at Dekel Bar, and that created a problem.
0-2-1. No. Right foot went in. Right foot went in. Second serve.
And the Don Stanley alarm clock is alive and well there.
I was about to give the point in the opposite direction.
0-2-2.
So, you can't lose the point twice, Cameron.
Nope.
So, carry on.
Nice shot from James Ignatowich. Quick little flick with one hand.
Violent, too.
It was. Cross court even.
Okay, James.
It's a new one.
Point.
James Ignatowich, one of the up-and-comers on the Carvana PPA Tour, just 22 years of age. Played tennis at Vanderbilt. You can see just how much damage, again, that two-hand backhand is creating space and opportunities for Bright and Ignatowich.
4-0-1.
Yeah, when we've seen Dekel Bar get in trouble, it's against a team that can get the ball behind him, and this team can easily do that, both Anna Bright and James Ignatowich. So that makes him less menacing in the middle, and they'll keep putting the ball there. You think, why would I want to hit it to the guy? But you hit it there, and you neutralize him.
Point.
Unique error there from Lucy Kovalova. Just a little bit of a miscontact at the kitchen line.
Yeah, a couple tough misses for her birthday week here.
Point.
And on a swinging volley as well. So still looking to get settled in are Dekel Bar and Lucy Kovalova.
6-0-2.
There's a solid reach in. Cross court from Kovalova.
Yeah, she's got big power on both sides, especially the two-handed backhand. But
0-6-1.
she's tall, so using that height, you don't let a long dink travel. Nice job crushing it.
Lucy from the opposite side.
Yeah, she's not going to remind us that it hit the net. She's just going to say, I'm a left side player. So well done. It was interesting watching a new team be able to work that out so eloquently. No issues whatsoever.
And that is just out of reach, which is not easy to do against Dekel Bar.
No, 6'3", really long arms, but so smart. Anna Bright saw that and moved her dink more inside the court.
And again.
Yeah, so Ignatowich has been using that flick more and more, and he's catching Dekel Bar. Cross court, that ball's probably out, but he couldn't get out of the way of it.
Point.
Kovalova getting caught on that left hip in terms of her counter. So the trek continues for Bright and Ignatowich. 7-1.
Hot start for the couple.
There's a slight hesitancy there from Lucy Kovalova. Maybe some of the nuances of a new partnership.
Yeah, just trusting who's taking the ball. And then the thing we don't talk about, but she is so used to where Matt Wright puts certain balls, and she's not going to have that same confidence with Dekel.
No, you make a great point. Without a doubt. There's so much that goes into a new partnership, not just about where the ball is going, but also where the speed up is coming from and the location of your partner's own shots.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase. By Select Medical, the power of physical therapy. By Pickleball Central, the world's best selection, curated by experts. By Guaranteed Rate. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. And by Selkirk, we are Pickleball.
Timeout.
So a timeout taken by Kovalova and Bar, the 5 seed versus the 4 seed. James Ignatowich stretching it out, but right now him and Anna Bright are looking awfully fired up here in the quarterfinals.
Second serve.
We fully expected, after talking to so many pros after yesterday's singles play, that it was going to be all about the shake and bake today, but it seems like teams have also got it dialed in terms of their drop.
Yeah, and that's an important thing in the altitude. If you don't trust your drop, you're going to drive everything. So you can tell the confidence of a player just by their shot selection here.
Side out.
That one flying out of the side off James Ignatowich.
Yeah, if we even had a doubles alley, I'm not sure that would have been in. So big miss, but huge lead here for James and Anna.
Good. Call it in. Let recall. 1-9-1. Point.
Yeah, Bright, we haven't said her name enough. Also hitting the scene with some aggressive play just a year ago. You know, it's funny, I talked to her before the beginning of this season, and I said, well, what are some of the things you're kind of still looking on? Do you feel like you're new? And she goes, I do not feel new at all anymore. She has played more tournaments than most of the pros out here just within the last year, spending so much time dedicating to the sport.
Yeah, and we talked yesterday about reps and getting to play against the best players, and the variety of the best players is huge for her. And, you know, she's somebody that wasn't even in the top 10 in mixed and now is number 5. So, I mean, that's a place where she's constantly been working on feeling more comfortable in the mixed part of this. She's a very good women's doubles player, obviously, as well. So One of the top players, and for a reason, and she's put in the time on the court.
Anna Bride, of course, from the University of California, Berkeley, where she had an illustrious tennis career. Solid location for Anna Bride off the speed up.
Yeah, again, keeping Dekel honest. They're doing it with a drive down the line from Anna Bride and the roll from Ignatowich. Really good strategically.
Point.
There's a nice little slide from Lucy Kovalova, keeping that left foot back, generating plenty of power on the counter.
Yeah, and this is the impact of the Dekel bar serve. When you serve an Anna, they can't switch.
Just some extra power from Ignatowich.
9-3-1. Point.
And again, just a little bit of a loose kitchen volley from Lucy Kovalova, trying to dial those in.
10-3-1. Second serve.
That's a great return, though. Plenty of space, plenty of time for Kovalova to get to the net.
10-9-2. Sorry, 10-3-2.
Very nice shades game here today for Anna Bright.
Good read from Dekel bar.
Yeah,
jumps the corner.
That's the danger of the two-handed backhand roll. If you don't hit it clean, it's going to sail a little bit, and bar's plenty tall enough to reach in and punch a winner.
Point.
You can see just how much pressure James Ignatowich is trying to apply. Currently straddling the center line. And that ball might be sent out of the stadium.
Again, smart strategically behind Dekel, who's leaning middle so hard there.
James Ignatowich is just speeding up whenever he feels it's necessary.
Yeah, it's working. No reason to change. The targets are smart, and great finish down on the two-handed backhand. Not easy to do.
Point game, switch ends.
And the first game goes to Ignatowich and Bright, 11-4. Maybe a bit more lopsided than we anticipated.
Yeah, some uncharacteristic errors from Kovalova, and then some really smart strategic play, throwing that ball behind bar and not letting him take over. Got a couple points off the big serve, and we'll definitely see that in game two. We'll see if Kovalova's level can raise where we're expecting it.
So 11-4 for Bright and Ignatowich. Our volunteers are getting this championship court pumped.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So the more forgiving.
Not yet, buddy.
James Ignatowich is on fire right now in the quarterfinals, partnered up alongside Anna Bright versus Dekel Bar and Lucy Kovalova. And already a change of pace. So Dave Fleming, first and foremost, when you have a player on fire like James Ignatowich, who's trusting his hands, what can you do to neutralize him?
So number one, you could isolate him and give a lot of balls to Anna Bright. And then secondly, put the ball on the ground in safer places that aren't attackable. If he wants to attack in this later air off the wrong ball, make him pay.
Second serve.
It's a great point. Also, you can find him, force him to hit every ball from the baseline, maybe get an extra ball or two before he finds that kitchen line. And they do just that.
Yeah, and you know, let Lucy get some touches, get her feel back, do some cross-court thinking.
Oh man, that was just mean, Ignatowich.
Heavy pace on that. Because Kovalova's not completely out of control there. That just beat her.
That's a big serve from Dekel Bar, one of the biggest on the Carvana PPA Tour.
1-0.
Yeah, this is his chance to really tilt the scoreboard.
Side up.
When you have a serve coming at you with that much pace, what are some of the things you can do on return to just try and slow it down?
Yeah, unfortunately, as we talked a little bit yesterday, there's not a lot of room behind the court, so you have to bun it back. And in this case, you need your partner to help you get to the kitchen line, and Ignatowich has done a good job with that.
Point.
So Kovalova looking to step back and just send that ball to the kitchen, trying to slow things down, to your point.
Second serve.
It was a tough return for Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah.
She made something out of that.
Just caught the sideline there. That's huge for confidence. A couple missed returns in the first game. Let that get out of your head.
And see, this is the challenge with Ignatowich. We talked about putting the ball on the ground, but you still have to be ready. He's still looking to speed up even off the bounce.
Yeah, and that ball again is shallower than he would have liked, but
point.
You know it's coming. So then the other option is just be ready to block, and you know, so
2-1-1.
there's a combinations of things you can do, but in this air, it's going to be hard to speed that ball up on a bounce below the net consistently.
Second serve.
Anna Bright stuck on the left, but fends one off. So second serve now for Kovalova and Bar.
2-1-2.
Yeah, and that's a big opportunity also to neutralize Ignatowich, is to make him play the right because of that Bar serve.
Oh, not enough touch on that. But Kovalova earned one back. Incredible.
She took a 400,000 mile an hour ball and just cut it right into the kitchen. I mean, that was unbelievable.
Talk about touch from Lucy Kovalova.
Second serve.
And Ignatowich, this is where you feel like if you're Kovalova and Bar, it's time to make a move. He's missed a few from the baseline now.
Yes. Had the Ernie dropper that he missed as well. You see, he took a lot off that ball.
And that's an angle.
Side up.
Yeah, two good defenders on the other side. Just don't give them a chance to defend. Give the crowd, make the crowd defend on that angle. Great job, Dekel.
And another great play from Lucy Kovalova. We talked in the changeover between games that this team is just figuring out some of the nuances in a newer partnership. And that's going to be one of the difficult areas, right? That middle ball in terms of ball movement and placement, and then covering middle.
Yeah, especially after Dekel is pulled wide, so then he's got to side and slide back into the middle, and his paddle's behind him, and he misses there.
Dekel closing. He gets a little helpful trickle, though.
He sure did, but this is their chance to really do something. Anna Bright's not going to be able to switch here. Can they take advantage?
Point.
And this time the swinging volley goes the direction of Kovalova.
Ignatowich is not a player that loves to play the right side. He will actually play the left side with Riley Newman tomorrow, so this is what you want to keep him.
Side out.
And James decides to end up unwinding the stack on his return from Dekel Bar. So 5-1, make it 1-5 now. And that is just a solid read and solid placement from Dekel Bar.
Yeah, and Kovalova has now settled in, has gotten some of those touches at the kitchen.
1-5-2.
Is somebody who usually fades backhand and actually had a forehand counter earlier, which is just shows you the confidence is there.
Side out.
And again, the holds have been coming time and time again for Kovalova and Bar against Bright and Ignatowich here in game 2.
Yeah, and so much so that Anna Bright and James Ignatowich are going to call timeout and think about this. So big 180 in momentum here, Cameron.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
A tale of two games here in St. George, Utah in the mixed quarterfinals. Dekel Bar and Lucy Kovalova on the missed serve, but still with the advantage. On the second day of coverage, the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. The Burt, but it wasn't the ball that went down. It was off Anna Bright.
Yeah, Ignatowich had a great read and came flying in front of Anna Bright there. Nice shot by her. If not, sometimes that happens and you're just like, what just happened? And I'm not paying attention.
What a play from Lucy Kovalova. She got back up to the kitchen after being 2 feet back.
Yes, and then tags Ignatowich, who is also cheating in the middle a little bit. Gets that left hip. Well done.
Big opening for Anna Bright, pulling it down the line.
Yeah, frustrated Dekel Bar because he felt like he was in control of that rally when he was straddling the center line, but didn't put that ball away and gave the no-go zone area on the two-hander for Anna Bright, which is so good.
Anna Bright, just 23 years of age. Heads up. James Ignatowich just took a shot.
Yeah, went to the tattoo parlor twice with Lucy Kovalova.
5-2-1.
Ouch.
No. Launch foot was on. Yes, sir. Second serve.
Yeah. Again, Don Stanley.
He
The ball.
He gets them every time.
5-2-2.
Again, you can't lose the point twice. So.
Point.
Yeah, there's that forehand drive from Dekel Bar in this environment's going to be really good. He's just got to have it low like that.
Wow, James Ignatowich just fended off a ball or two that I did not think was going to make it to the other side of the net.
Yeah, great D, and then just that finishing power that he has. So good.
Point.
And again, that swinging volley, we've seen Lucy Kovalova have a little bit of a hard time in game 1 with it, but she's come away on the better end of it multiple times here in game 2.
Yeah, didn't quite get all the way up to the kitchen, so that angle is different from where she struck that one. And there's another ATP that doesn't work for Anna Bright. The altitude is a factor on the ATP too, because the ball stays at the same height longer than you think. So you will see yourself miss those long in this Utah. And man, is it pretty here. Come on.
What'd you do this morning?
Just stared.
Did you go and drive around just to look at everything?
The red rocks with the snow on it. It is a gorgeous place if you haven't been here. And there's the dreaded HTP from Anna Bright. Don't want to hit the post.
Oh, I was about to say there was some redemption there for Anna Bright, who got a second look at the ATP. James Ignatowich, we haven't seen that as often. They've kept the ball a little bit more out of the middle, fearful of that speed up off the bounce from Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Yeah, and a telltale sign of that is giving ATPs to the other player, because you're pushing the ball so wide on that you will take that risk to keep him out of the mix.
Anna Bright with a good idea, couldn't find the execution.
And again, on this Dekel Bar serve, this is where they have a significant advantage.
Side out.
And again, off the bounce, that quick flick on the forehand side of James Ignatowich. Definitely one of his weapons.
3-7-1.
Yeah, smart by him of not trying to reach in and take that ball out of the air. You know, you hear that all the time from some instructors. It's not the right instruction if that ball's going to bounce up above the net, wait, and then pound it like he did there.
4-7-1.
Whoopsie.
Ignatowich is thinking there's a hole in the middle of the court right now. That ball took a weird bounce.
I mean, that was fouled off
4-7-2.
so wide. Wow.
It happens. It happens,
does.
Dave.
Oh, I've done it.
What a rally! It goes to Kovalova and Bar.
Side out.
Tremendous hands. This is why people love mixed doubles, Cameron. And you saw it, Ignatowich just sitting on the backhand, just fending things off. And then what a shame that the net got involved. But tremendous rally here in game 2 from Bar and Kovalova to raise their level.
Second serve.
You got to be thinking yourself for that one. A missed serve from Dekel Bar. One less thing to have to worry about. Anna Bright trying to get herself into the mix here, looking for the speed up.
8-4-2.
Dekel Bar with the quick footwork.
Yeah, so you've seen her drag that more into the middle of the court. Didn't see him coming that time. And what a great 180 for Kovalova and Bar here, playing really well in game number 2.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
No timeouts, no challenges.
A glorious setting for pickleball here in St. George, Utah. Mixed doubles quarterfinals still in action.
9-4-2.
Our third on the day. One more still to go. Dekel Bar squatting down and finding some success, and the 10th point.
Yes, rocked me like a hurricane with the scorpion there from Dekel Bar. Very nice.
One game,
And game number 2, just like that, off the net for Kovalova and Bar. So back out of the timeout, and a couple quick straight points for the number 5 seed. We're going to 3 here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The 7th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. Here, the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Up next, we will head to Newport Beach, California, my home, which, by the way, it is glorious. Oh, yeah. For the doubles shootout. I cannot wait for that one, April 21st through the 23rd. And then we'll head to North Carolina for a indoor competition. Jack Sock going to be making his professional pickleball debut.
If only he could get some freaking partners.
I think he's got a couple good ones.
Yeah, Leigh Waters and Tyson McGuffin to start your career. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby, nor are these 4 players out on the court now.
Side out.
As we are right in the midst of a 3rd game in the quarterfinals for pro mixed doubles. James Ignatowich, Anna Bright, Lucy Kovalova, and Dekel Bar.
Point.
Love that placement from Barr because he moved that ball over to Anna Bright's left foot, which made her, if she wanted to hit a forehand, have to move her feet, and it created the error. Subtle, but so effective.
Oh, man. It's one thing to overcook it. It's another thing to undercook it. Right into the net for James Ignatowich.
Yeah, I mean, it was hit violently, just swatted way too low there. And
2-0-1.
Momentum continues to the team dressed in black.
Anna Bright.
Second serve.
Great execution off the corner.
And they were so effective with keeping Barr honest in game number 1. Put it behind him, put him in bad spots, and Twinkle Toes got the feet in the good position there. Nice finish down from Anna Bright.
Great ball movement and footwork from Anna Bright. One in the middle of that incredible recovery.
Yes, because Anna Bright had set up Lucy Kovalova for a big swing, and she was ready.
Point.
So what might this come down to, as our teams obviously switching sides again as we head to the third game? That side has been the successful one if you're looking at this in terms of Anna Bright and James Ignatowich right now.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's execution, and then obviously mentally in this sport, you do anything you can to give yourself positivity. We're on the good side, no big deal, we're not. But clearly the scoreboard says Ignatowich and Bright are on the good side.
So 2-2 as Ignatowich and Bright tie things up.
Point.
A short return. That's deadly.
Yeah, Dekel did not get a piece of that, and the advantage that he had sought on his serve, Ignatowich going for his and getting big drives. Just got to make it.
They're forcing Ignatowich to have to hit some forehand third shots, and even from an extended state right there, all the way on the right side of the court.
And sometimes you're feeling so good about the one you hit before it, you're like, I'm invincible, and that was a much more difficult ball than the one before it.
Just so much action off that roll from James Ignatowich.
2-3-2.
It's interesting to watch Dekel Barr from the baseline. His inside-out forehand is incredible. Not only does it look the same for his topspin, even when he's rolling underneath that ball for backspin.
Yeah, and on that last point where they were serving, you saw Lucy Kovalova stick her backhand in the middle, and she immediately after that miss said, that's your ball, Dekel. So again, that dynamic continues to get fine-tuned.
Speaking of middle,
yeah,
found on the opposing side.
2-3-1. Second serve.
A massive swing from Anna Bright right at the body of Dekel Barr.
Yeah, he's charging forward no matter what, and that ball from Kovalova is very high, so tough to deal with that. But there's a massive serve.
Not as much angle there for James Ignatowich on the center, but also the right side.
Yeah, and that's where he's less comfortable. So that's why when he has a serve, he being Dekel to Anna Bright, that is a point they have to win.
Plenty of space to work with for James Ignatowich.
And that's why that rally's so important, because if they can get that one, they get back into the Ignatowich on the right side, and you can really put a run together. So big hold there for James and Anna.
Anna Bright finds the corner.
Really took a big swing at that and curves it into the corner. That's a beautiful ATP from Bright.
Oh, that's one of the worst things. That just hurts.
Hurts your feelings, hurts the scoreboard, hurts your body. It's just
5-3-1.
part of the game, unfortunately.
Second
James
serve.
Ignatowich letting Anna Bright take a few more off the baseline with her two-handed backhand.
Yeah, and then he can just be an absolute terror coming forward, which makes your volley pressure so much more.
It lands.
Point, switch hands.
So 6-3, Ignatowich and Bright find the change of end first. Starting to find some more pressure on the side of Ignatowich and Bright, facing off against Kovalova and Barr.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Anna Bright and James Ignatowich looking very steady in game 3 of the quarterfinals. The winner of this match will move on to the semifinals at the Selkirk Red Rock Open to face Zane Navertel and Susanna Barr, the 17 seed. Just 5 points separates Bright and Ignatowich from a victory.
Side out.
So the question is, what's the adjustment at the change of end?
You know, tell yourself that that we're finally on the good side here. You know, we've seen 11-4 first 2 games on this side. All right, we're down 3, but we get to stay here the rest of the match.
So would you rather start or finish on the good side?
Finish, for sure. Without question. There are teams that don't like to be in a hole, but there's a finite number of points they can win on the good side. And that is 6 in this case, so fine.
That's a good point. Yeah. So a hold for Bright and Ignatowich at 6-3.
6-3-1.
And the first time the Dekel bar has fended that ball off, and it's gone his direction in terms of the rally.
Yeah, that's been game over on that backhand cross-court punch there, and then Ignatowich a little ambitious going after that next ball.
Kovalova and Barr don't unwind the stack either. Another hold, but this time it's on the side of the 5 seed.
3-6-1. Point.
Anna Bright has done actually a really nice job on some of those returns, lofting, giving plenty of time.
No doubt. I mean, that got to the back
4-6-1.
1/8 of the transition area, but Ignatowich couldn't handle the drive.
Point.
That ball's about 3 inches wide of the court.
And here's the run that his serve can create.
5-6-1.
You can see Anna Bright is as far back as she possibly can on the far end as we switch to that.
Anna Bright stays steady on the right side. An alley opened up for her.
Yeah, and sometimes Dekel Bart gets Ernie happy. I mean, he had to come so far away there that just leaves 10 feet of space for Anna Bright. She's too good. Look at this gal.
Set up.
So they earn 2 back. 5-6 now, just a 1-point game. Mixed doubles quarterfinals.
6-5-1. Point.
That's a big-time point for Ignatowich and Bright from the baseline.
7-5-1.
Yeah, she doesn't play singles anymore, but that's that huge forehand that she could use and does use in doubles. That's the same as a passing shot, really well struck.
Second serve.
Second serve.
7-5-2.
Cross-court winner for James Ignatowich on the run.
What a shot. I mean, there's everything about tennis that's ridiculous recovery from Lucy Kovalova, and then just too good, too much angle. Ignatowich feeling it.
Hands for days for James Ignatowich. Anna Bright is jumping up and down.
She got on the Ignatowich pogo stick over there and was just loving James standing in the middle, fending off that huge attack from Lucy Kovalova. That's why they play together. Look at that joy. That's J-O-Y on the court right there.
So much fun for these two. The hands are electric from James Ignatowich. Already won mixed title to his name, but it came alongside Catherine Parenteau. Question will be, can he find one alongside Anna Bright?
Yeah, because she was on the wrong side of that. So that was the tipping point. Can they finish? We'll find out after this.
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. We are pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Skechers, experience performance comfort on court with Skechers Pickleball. By Duper, built for the pickleball community. By Fitvine, crush life on and off the court. By Fila, official apparel supplier of the PPA Tour. And by Vizzy, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for everybody.
Anna Bright wearing the pink James Ignatowich hat on top of her head. She also has a mixed title in 2023 on the Carvana PPA Tour, but it came alongside her former partner in Riley Newman back at the Grand Slam in Arizona.
No, but you got time. Point.
Great shape on that ball from James Ignatowich.
Yeah, and that one rolling forehand has just ignited this team.
10-5-2.
It's now match point for Bright and Ignatowich. And Lucy Kovalova from the left. A much needed side out. Found for the number 5 seed.
5-10-1.
There aren't assists in pickleball.
I mean, you're the volleyball star here. Nice dig and set there, Cam, but don't think that's in the rule book.
The miss serve for Lucy Kovalova.
All right, side out.
A second look now at match point.
Point game match.
To the semifinal for the number 4 seed. Anna Bright and James Ignatowich battled tough in 3 games played, taking down Kovalova and Barr 11-4, 4-11, 11-5.
Yeah, nice job by them of throwing away game 2. They got a little bit out of their game plan. The other team plays well. That happens sometimes. Kovalova and Barr, very talented. Got back to James being a force, put the ball on the ground, and Anna Bright so good under clutch circumstances.
To watch the ebbs and flows of both Ignatowich and Bright's game was just outstanding throughout this. Each one stepping up when asked to complete different tasks. A great job by the number 4 seed. We'll be back with another quarterfinal after this.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Of our crew, Cameron Blackwood, is currently standing courtside with our winners here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. It's James Ignatowich and Anna Bright with Cameron Blackwood.
Thanks, Cam. Anna, there's a lot of momentum shifts in this game here. Different partnership on the other side. We're used to seeing Lucy and Matt. What did you have to change in your strategy and patterns now with this new partnership with Dekel?
It's tough. Lucy's so solid. She's going to make like every single ball, and Dekel is always moving. I used to have a huge losing streak against Dekel, but I've done pretty well lately. But I was a little nervous in that one. He's always earning, always doing crazy stuff, and you just always got to be ready. And yeah, we just kind of rode the momentum, and we came out on top.
And James, on the return, you guys didn't want to switch. You wanted to stay straight up. Was that solely due to Dekel's big serve?
Yeah, Dekel is hitting, especially in these conditions, you know, with his serve and his drive. It's tough, but I want to shout out these socks. I did an Instagram video, just like Jessie Irvine, OS first, best socks in the game. Only problem is my Instagram video was so much worse than Jessie's, so I'm making up for it. These are the socks. That's why I won. Pickleball specific. Also Selkirk, of course. That's even better.
There you have it there. Moving on to the semifinals. We're going to come back with our last quarterfinal. Don't go anywhere.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
A beautiful setting here in St. George, Utah. The pickleball courts are absolutely jam-packed. We were hoping to get a rec game in. We can't even get on a court till 7 p.m. Catherine Parenteau, one of our top seeds, she has already made the women's final. That's for pro women's singles, but right now we will focus in on our pro mixed doubles competition. Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller versus Vivian David and Brendan Long. Just beneath the Red Rocks here in St. George, Utah. So championship court is set. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. And a look now to our bracket as the first semifinal is set. And no, that is not Dekel Barr, that's Susanna Barr, the number 17 seed playing alongside Zane Navratil. She will now face off against Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, but Koop and Newman are the two currently awaiting the winner of the match we are about to unfold. Jessie Irvine, AJ Koller find themselves on the same side of the net yet again versus Vivian David and Brendan Long.
Yeah, it hasn't been the smoothest of rides for Jessie and AJ. So much talent. So maybe the beautiful Red Rocks are what it takes. And then Brendan Long, one of the hottest players across pickleball right now. I mean, really a guy on the rise. For those of you that followed pickleball, you knew him. He started to make a mark earlier this year, played great, as we mentioned, at Major League Pickleball. We'll see what he does on a PPA quarterfinal stage right here.
Point.
You mentioned the journey for Brendan Long. That was back at Major League Pickleball. Daytona Beach. Found himself playing at the premier level. Playing in lieu of the injured Tyson McGuffin, who is back on the court and actually playing in a final here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
0-1-1.
In singles, so that's the most demanding of them all.
Second serve.
Brendan Long, the former professional poker player, one of many on the PPA Tour, the Carvana PPA Tour.
Love some strategy. You know, he might want to borrow Anna Bright's sunglasses for the next time he sits down at the felt.
Jessie Irvine takes a full swing at that ball.
has the best ATP on the women's side, is able to let the ball get so low and then crack it just inside. That's a great ball because there is not a lot of room on that side of the court there. So to find that shot, impressive from Jessie.
Trying to cover that right hip is AJ Koller. These two in their games slightly nuanced in different directions, right? So you have the systematic and steady play of Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller. Well, he's unorthodox, and he'll be the first to tell you.
Oh, happily he'll tell you that. We'll see third shot lobs.
Plenty of force from Brendan Long now.
Yeah, and that's what that's why he was picked up for the Premier, as you mentioned. This is a guy with a lot of power. He is a very solid player at the baseline as well.
Point.
And Jessie Irvine gets tagged going for the Ernie there. Might have caught her in the face. She seems to be okay. When you see somebody moving, that is a ball that you can put a little more pace than expected on, and you will definitely catch them off guard. And it's not just because you hit the ball hard, but because they are less than 7 feet away from you, then, not 14.
4-1 now for David and Long. That's Vivian David.
4-1-1. Second
Vivian
serve.
David traditionally playing alongside Thomas Wilson, who also, we talked about injuries, was somebody who had to pull out of Daytona Beach with a wrist injury. So happy healing to Thomas Wilson. Surely tuning in.
Yeah, no doubt. Hated to see him all taped up on that right hand. He's so entertaining to watch, and this duo has been hours of entertainment for pickleball fans this year.
Not much room on the left side of the court for Brendan Long.
Yeah, so he tried to slice that back inside, and that's hard to do on a slice with no room there. You want to shape that ball with, if you can, with a roll. Just no room for that particular shot choice. On the tight advertising side over there.
Got to make sure our sponsors have love.
Absolutely.
Quick speed up from AJ Koller.
Hello, unorthodox player. From the shoe tops, I mean, that ball's not going to be in, but you just can't get out of the way. Or you're so into, I'm going to defend it, you can't get the paddle out of the way.
Second serve.
AJ loves to run around his forehand, even on the third shot. We'll call that a drive between the two.
Side out.
And again, looking for the speed up this time, the flick out of the air. Vivian David on the opposing side, well ready. One of the best defensive players on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Serve.
Yeah, if you attack the left side of her body, it is coming back, it's compact, and she is ready for more.
Side out.
And Jessie Irvine making darn sure AJ didn't play that. The scream like there's a clown running down the side of the street.
Point.
Just great dinking from Jessie Irvine.
And she'll stay there all day happily. So that's why, you know, we've talked about the contrasting styles. And is it oil and water, or does it make a beautiful ensemble? We'll see.
Second serve.
When AJ gets going, it's hard to stop him.
Yeah, that point's over. Jessie can just have a seat once he comes flying in there, because he's going to just take over the middle, which is the right thing. He's just got to make it.
Side out.
Ball just a bit too high.
And these conditions are tougher if you're defending in the midcourt, because finding the range on getting the ball to drop is more difficult here. So if you're a team that defends and takes the heart out of your opponent, harder to do here in Utah.
Yeah, your touch is challenged that much more.
And there's that compact, great defense from AJ Koller. A lot of players, you want to go at their body. This is not one of them. You'd rather have AJ extended.
Side out.
Another missed serve. We've seen a handful of those over the first 2 days of the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
3-4-1.
Just trying to get that dialed in. I thought the speed up and roll from the backhand of Vivian David would do some damage.
Yeah, and then Koller gets the off speed that Long couldn't believe it went where it did at the pace that it did. It was in by a foot.
You know, we talk about there's so many different ways to play this game. AJ Koller's drop shot is actually, from the baseline is unique in its own right. He just keeps his paddle right there on his hip and kind of just pops that ball over.
Yep.
There's not one right way to play this game.
There's a right way for you to play. And happy National Pickleball Month to everybody in all your styles out there.
Timeout, receiver 6-4-1.
6-4 and a timeout called on court. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the final quarterfinal for mixed pro doubles. Semifinals will be coming up after this. One more team has a chance to book their ticket. So for now, let's get you a little bit more educated on the game of pickleball. Top court tutorial coming up next.
When it comes to the third shot drop, you really want to make sure that your paddle is getting under the ball. So a lot of people, the peak of the ball is when the ball bounces and it's at its highest peak. All right, for a third shot drop, ideally you want to start letting the ball drop a little bit from that peak so that you're creating an arch. So you're able to drop your paddle underneath that ball while it's coming down, and that really helps you to get more height over the net and make it a more higher percentage third shot drop.
Okay. I love what she said. In addition, I'm going to add, you really want to make sure you have a bend in those legs. You want to be almost like a trampoline. You want to absorb the ball. And so I'm out here and I absorb that ball and I'm hitting it out in front, and I'm also focusing on lifting up, okay? My paddle face is not too open. If it's too open, the ball's going to go straight up, okay? Now, on the flip side of that, if my paddle is too closed, it's going to go the opposite way, okay? You've got to find that balance in between the two, where it's right out here. So it's out here, and then I lift up, and you're trying to get this third shot drop to land inside the kitchen zone, and that allows for me and my partner to move up to the net.
Coming from our top pros. You can, of course, join in on all of that great coverage with Top Court, or join us here on the Carvana PPA Tour, tuning in and watching each one of these matches take shape. So missed return and Irvine and Koller, 7-4 now.
Second serve.
And a little bit of a in-between ball for Jessie Irvine.
Is it going to go wide? I'm not sure. Should I smoke this one because it's up, and then too many decisions?
Well, that's the right decision on that. Ball out of bounds.
Man, that's serious matrix move there because it's going to hit you right in the shoulder. That's a tough part of your body to get out of the way. Well done, Jessie.
Side out.
No lob so far from Koller. It is harder to lob in altitude as well. You have to, you use the term dialed in quite a bit, and it is the correct term. So the idea of dialing in your lobs is part of this as well, and we just haven't seen him go there. I suspect we will at some point.
Point.
A little too much swing on that from Jessie Irvine. Ball out of bounds off the overhead.
5-8-2.
1 dig and 2 digs was not enough for AJ Koller.
Yeah, he's one of those guys where the ball will keep coming back because he has a low paddle position to begin with, so he's going to be able to dig that out very well. Just couldn't get the third one.
The 1-2 combo from AJ Koller.
Yeah, he takes it from behind him off the bounce, speeds it up, and knows he's going to get the ball back in his general body area, and he's ready, and that's the key and why he's so effective with that. You don't expect it, and then he's ready for the next one.
Brendan Long dictating terms on the left side.
Yeah, again, not able to get a ball to bounce on defense here.
8-6-2. Point.
And a rare miss on the 4th. Just beyond the kitchen line was the 3rd shot from AJ Koller. Oh, that is pretty. Corner pocket for AJ Koller.
Yeah, and the surprise is the big part of that. For him to reach out and flick that, that's a tough ball to execute. And he had plenty of space in the backcourt to make that, and we have another timeout.
So 10-6 for the number 3 seed. Riley Newman and Andrea Koop waiting in the wake, and Shirley watching for a scouting report.
To the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Playing nicely alongside one another, AJ Koller and Jessie Irvine up 10-6 in quarterfinal action. Solid reach in for Vivian David. It looks like she's trying to stay a little bit truer to that kitchen line.
Yeah, she was on the line. You can see Jessie Irvine backed off the line. Her ball traveled a little too far. Nice job by Vivian David to get the ball back and save a game point.
Second serve.
And then Long way too extended and a little dance move fit after that one.
6-10-2.
Oh.
What a spot for AJ Koller.
I mean, just to allow your brain to think maybe I should do this inside out down the line, moving my body the other direction, clean winner.
There was no shot to get that ball back.
Second serve.
Dispatching that thing down is Brendan Long.
10-6-2. Point
And game one
11-6.
to the number 3 seed, 11-6. Vivian David and Brendan Long. hang tough, at least for the first half of that game, but second half was all Irvine and Koller.
Yeah, really impressed. You know, this is a team where when we saw them come together, we're like, can they have their contrasting styles complement each other? They certainly did in game one. Can they do it again?
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
David and Brendan Long now on the near side of the screen. They look to respond in game 2 of the mixed doubles quarterfinals here at the Red Rock Open. The Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Side out.
Double contact. Vivian David just grabs the ball and says, "Nice try, AJ." Not so fast, sir.
He's trying to take that one motion idea a little too far here. Love the smiles on the court.
Second serve.
Vivian David is always smiling.
Yes.
Not just on the court, but even off the court. Comes from a fantastic family, just the second youngest out of 7 children. And a nice aversion there for Vivian David.
Yeah, she had to get the heck on out of the way because here comes Mr. Long, and he is not a small man and kept the feet out of the kitchen, too. Good job.
Point.
Solid drive from Brendan Long.
Yeah, I like him taking that ball on the rise because
2-0-2.
Irvine was caught deep with a shorter return.
Side out.
That's one heck of a shot from Jessie Irvine.
Go ahead and drive it at me, buddy. Great volley,
0-2-1.
not just the pace, but down.
Point.
You know, I always think about those fourth, especially the swinging volleys. One of the most difficult aspects is the timing of that.
For sure, and there's just chaotic AJ Koller causing trouble again on that poach.
Using every bit of herself to get that ball down and onto the sideline.
Yeah, and with a two-handed backhand to not pull that wide is really hard. You have to change your swing path as she did to not pull it across her body. Really well done.
AJ Koller looking for the straight winner there.
Yeah, he hasn't seen a ball he can't hit a winner off of.
2-1-1.
That's a great way of describing it. Oh my goodness. Pure disbelief from AJ Koller. He had a full runway to get that ball down.
I mean, that's the dream ATP because you can actually put it in the other half of the court there. You don't even need to go to the near side there and just got too much of it.
Not enough to overrule. Did you see that? Yeah. You blocked. They called it out. Wait, you thought it was
Ball
in?
called out of bounds.
All right. Then if there's disagreement, the ball's in. That's a point.
And based off the disagreement, ball is called inbounds.
Yeah, and there was the option to clean this up with a challenge there, but one saw it in, so play on.
Point.
And Vivian David looks to be a little bit more aggressive, kind of coming in and finding some shots, even the speed up the line now multiple times here in game 2.
Point.
And the third shot drive.
Yeah, and here you see the Jessie Irvine philosophy. We're not going to unwind the stack when I'm returning, so that puts AJ on a different side of the court and can create errors as it did on that drive from David right there.
Second serve.
So they will unwind the stack when she is not the receiver.
Correct.
6-1-2.
So I'm curious, what's the thought process there?
Couple of things. Number one, she just doesn't want to get caught out of position. So running all the way across the court, she feels like she's just feeding the potential for a run by the other team. Gives them more court to make a third or drop a fifth. Puts a lot more pressure on the return. The negative of that is that AJ Koller is then playing on the right side and is harder for him to take over and be the menace that he is. And that's that give and take this duo has to have as they try and work out their partnership.
That thing came firing off the paddle of Vivian David.
And the most interesting part of that is Brendan Long was trying to run around Vivian to smoke a forehand off the bounce himself, and Vivian snuck underneath him and hits the winner. Well done.
Point.
And AJ sends one right back to the chest of Vivian David.
Yeah, she's standing out of bounds. That ball's going to hit the Selkirk TV logo over there on the side. Such a smart ball by AJ Koller there.
Point.
Oh my, was that ball going to stay?
No, that ball's long gone. Brendan Long was in the right paddle position. If your opponent is down, get your paddle up, but that thing's going to go well out.
Point.
And the chaos ensues, but it goes the direction of Koller and Irvine.
Yeah, and this is when you're like, weren't we ahead 7-1 just 4 seconds ago? And then AJ comes flying in, hitting us when we're standing out of bounds, and that's why he is such an effective player.
No, I'm watching his feet on the volley. Side out.
Jessie Irvine trying to determine whether that ball was in or out of bounds. You have to give the benefit of the doubt in that case, though.
100%. If you're not sure, it's got to be played in. Fair play.
And right now, Vivian David is batting probably 750 here in game number 2 on her speed-ups.
They're just filling the Vivian David speed-up machine, and that is on full go.
Brendan Long wants a piece.
Yeah, and that's a great job by him. If you are the one starting the fight and you're engaged, stay engaged. Look at him come over, and Viv's just got the best seat in the house for her team winning a rally.
You talked about being engaged just after that last rally. Brendan Long gets back to the baseline, jumping up and down. He is without a doubt engaged. So a timely timeout called on the other side for Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller, who did pick up game number 1 but trail in game 2. It's almost like the 7th inning stretch here on Championship Court as our fans are also stretching out their legs. As we've got at least got 2 more matches to go after
We
this.
haven't even played a semi.
The semifinals are in store for later on this afternoon here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
1 timeout.
Loved the post from the PPA Tour this morning on Instagram. It showed the fans and them watching the ball go back and forth. A great job by our social team, because it is so fun to watch this fan base especially come to life here at the Red Rock Open.
Second serve.
And they slowed the momentum, at least for now.
Good take by AJ there of the 3rd shot drive.
Right between the feet of AJ Koller.
And that Jessie Irvine one-handed backhand overhead usually doesn't come back, and Long just threw it up in the air and it stayed in, and they got a game point.
Point game, 11-4.
And to 3 we go. David and Long continue the trek at least for 1 more game. Vivian David giving mad props to her partner here as they head to their benches. 11-4 in game number 2.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
A response from AJ Koller might be in store, according to Dave Fleming. We shall see as we head to game 3 in the quarterfinals of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. So in terms of a response, why might that be needed from AJ Koller?
You know, when he gets going, as we talked about, you can get 3 or 4 points in a row quickly when he's got the chaos going. He just can't let Vivian David light up his body as she did in game number 2. Really beat him down the line a couple times, so he'll be ready. And there he is right there. So, and his grip enables him to make that volley. It's, if you picture your body, you can volley directly to the side of you with that grip, and he fended that off well. So that's what he needs to be looking for, and he made that decision and that adjustment right there.
Second serve.
And a little in between, but that's a great example. AJ Koller prepped and ready in terms of the speed up coming from Vivian David that was so destructive in game number 2. And that ball is very, very slippery and currently called out of bounds.
What's the call?
By Vivian David.
I don't know that we've had a call
You
yet.
cannot challenge your own call. Not anymore.
Oh, I thought she stuck up her finger. See right here.
Yeah. Brendan
I don't
stared
know.
at it. Brendan stared at it for a
0.
while.
The score is
and
2-0-2.
So it's going to be changed as
2-0-2.
you are not able to challenge your own call, your own out call. So
Side out.
2-0-2 becomes 0-2-1 for David and Long.
Really close on the sideline there on the ball that Irvine was
0-2-1.
trying to deal with. But I like that idea. You can't be allowed to just call and then call the ball.
Second serve. Zero, 2-2.
Good look at Brendan Long right there.
Side out.
And that's a ball for the Floridian that would be used to staying in. That thing was hammered, but sailed deep.
Jesse
Again, having
called
some
it out.
conversations
I didn't hear
about
AJ
the in
say
or out
anything,
call.
But Jesse called it out before the crowd said anything. So that's.
I mean, Jesse called that out immediately.
No, I didn't see it bounce. Did you see it? No.
Early in game 2, we've had quite a few calls currently contested, at least just verbally on the court between these four.
Yeah, it's sort of a wonky
Yeah,
start
0.
here, but this ball felt
2-0-1.
long off the paddle for sure to me, and the replay seems to show that as well. So, and there's no question Jesse called it right away.
AJ Koller has found some success on the backside of Brendan Long.
Yeah, he's going there, and then he knows that's going to be back coming to him off the paddle.
3-0-1.
And that's his expectation. And, of course, he doesn't mind if it trickles off the tape and beats Vivian David. He'll take it.
Point.
And you hear the conversation Brendan Long has with himself. Move your feet, as that is well outstretched.
Yeah, one more slide, and then that's a good ball to take. But at the full outstretch, that's a tough swing to make.
AJ Koller flying in.
That is a beautiful shake and bake for these two. It's something I'd love to see them do more. Jessie Irvine has a terrific drive when she uses it
Timeout,
and can do it on both sides. And what a start here in game number 3.
Looked like a hawk over the top of the Red Rock, scanning for some dinner. AJ Koller with a great rally and point. So 5-0 for Irvine and Koller, and a timeout called, even one before the end change.
I know. Don't want to let it happen. And you know, returns are so important, Cameron, in pickleball. So important. And we have a new partner, Vint. And Vint is an investment platform that's working to provide returns through alternative assets. They make it possible for investors, big and small, to diversify their portfolio with fine wine and rare spirits. That's right, SEC qualified offerings that you can add to your investment portfolio. Cameron, you can learn everything at Vint.co. So thank you, Vint, for being a part of this. And what a fun way to invest. If you're a wine drinker, you can invest in the best of the best as well. So love to have them on board. So many unique companies coming in and being a part of our sport.
The sport continues to grow, as do the sponsors, as well as the audience.
Yes.
So back out of the timeout, 5-0. David and Long need to find an adjustment. Well, and there's one. Instead of the line speed up, it's the cross court.
Yeah, and there's that question.
5-0-2.
Should we call the timeout or not? If you get 2 stops here, it's a huge momentum changer.
And a dejected Brendan Long here.
Here we go again with not seeing whether the ball was in or not.
No, he's not a line judge. Hey, audience, you guys don't make line calls. It's the player's responsibility only.
Nisha Smith having a little word for the
audience.
Folks up in the crowd. There will be a principal's office meeting later if you keep this up.
They just got called over the intercom.
They did. Report immediately. Onisha's one of our finest referees and taking control here. They can't wish or hope the ball was out here. They have to call it. They didn't. Jesse's like, I saw it in right down the line.
Switch
and just the way Brendan Long is holding his paddle, it's just so much dejection there. 6-zip on the turn. Can they keep it going? We're with David in long rally.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Six to 0 on the change of end for Irvine and Koller. That's unexpected in game number 3, at least a 6-point margin.
No doubt about it. And the timeout didn't work. They're still switching side. There's been some line call angst.
And now a missed forehand roll from Vivian David.
Yeah, and that cross-court battle was the differential in game 2 where Viv was the one getting balls to attack with, and now just 4 points away on this rampage.
Point.
What do you even call that? Was that a drop, a drive, a hybrid? I mean,
it's a great shot because if you rush the play and throw it at their feet and they're not coming in with great pace, that's the perfect ball. And now the 4th and 6th are betraying David and Long, and what we felt would be maybe 9-all in the third is 9-zip in the third.
Side out.
A little high on the third shot drive from Jessie Irvine. Calls my bad.
But that's where you can tell that Jessie Irvine is feeling very confident. She's been driving some thirds. They've gotten some success out of a shake and bake.
Point.
There's a missed return.
Well, and that was actually an area of emphasis for Jessie Irvine before this season began in terms of her third shot drive on both the forehand and backhand. She was looking for some improved technique and consistency.
Second serve.
And then a missed serve comes.
1-9-2. Side out.
Oh man, the long arm of Jessie Irvine.
Caught the long arm of Mr. Long there.
Mr. Long, watch your language.
Unfortunately. Oh, boy, another conversation here. I'm not sure what he said there. I mean, he put a ball in a very bad place there by
9-1-1.
I mean, Jessie Irvine is going to just absolutely clobber that ball anyway. It did kiss the tape, but Brendan is frustrated right now, and the scoreboard can make you feel that way. You got to just get to the other side of this and see if you can rally.
If you're just joining us, Riley Newman playing alongside Andrea Koop in this tournament. They will face off against the winner of this quarterfinal matchup for pro mixed doubles. Here's a look at that last ball. And Brendan Long just tosses the paddle down.
Yeah, and I'm not sure where it caught him. Definitely frustrated. There's Jessie Irvine and AJ. 2 points from a semifinal. It's working today.
So it would be, if they conclude this match, it would be 2 versus 3 in one of the semifinals.
9-1-1.
And 4 versus 17.
Oh.
Second serve.
And Jessie thought she had it.
and she's been going behind him with a paddle position that has looked the same. So she had a big opening there, just a little too much on it. Love the shot selection.
Mastery. What a shot and speed up, sliding the paddle underneath the ball and then finding the second.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's a two-shot trickery there from her, and she is ready for the next one. That's really good.
Jessie Irvine's just having fun at the end of this match.
What is going on, Jessie? Like, AJ, what is happening?
She's channeling her inner AJ with the creative play here.
It's Freaky Friday on Thursday here. What's going on?
She says, AJ, if you get to have some fun, so do I. 2-10 though now for David and Long.
2-10-1.
There it is, Jessie Irvine with a speed up through the middle and well within the court this time.
And I'd love to see more of this from her. She has so much in the offensive arsenal, and we didn't see any of this in the first two games of this match, and it's all there. And that's the next level that she has available in her game. She just got to bring it out.
She has the opportunity to create, and right now it's showing that she has not only the opportunity, but the execution is available to her as well.
Smiling away over there, team happy.
From the right to the left for Brendan Long. And a hold now for David and Long. We've seen crazier things in pickleball.
No doubt. You don't have to give the ball back. They got to earn it.
I think there was some conversation about the net cord multiple times off Brendan Long.
I mean, he can't believe it. How many times he got tagged on one a second ago from Irvine. He had two great looks that went off the tape and actually helped out Irvine and Koller.
I thought AJ Koller was in a good position, but how about the readiness of Vivian David?
So he was in a great position, and he put it in the one place he couldn't, which is the left side of Vivian David, who's just sitting there with that compact two-handed backhand.
Some more energy for David and Long.
4-10-2.
Great job by Long of not letting Jessie Irvine off the hook with a high fourth.
Two great digs from Vivian David. The one that ends up on the right side above her head is the one unable to keep within the court.
Not a very cash leave by Jessie Irvine, who's having all sorts of fun out here, Cam.
Another shot at match point.
10-4-1.
Yeah, this is number 4. You don't want to get this to be too many of these or it gets in your head.
Irvine and Koller off the missed dink in game number 3 have found themselves now into a semifinal.
Yeah, this is a team where you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know how they're going to react, and they need to look at this game 3 and see what it can really, really be. A lot of offense from Jessie Irvine. Still made all the balls that you expect her to make, but added that element, and then AJ can go hunt off of those balls. So really well done by those two.
I totally agree. I think Jessie Irvine can add that much more offense to this duo. Let her find a few extra. Right now, we're going to get a chance to catch up with them after this break.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
A special treat in store here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open as Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller, the #6 seed, have moved on to the semifinal. But I'm seeing double down there on the court next to Cameron Blackwood. What's going on with our winners?
Thanks, Kim. AJ, you guys took that first game pretty aggressively. They came back, took that second one. What was the game changer to take that third one so well?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the sides were playing a big factor. So when we got to the good side at the beginning of game 3, we just said, let's make a run, and we got up 6-0. So, I mean, that was huge. I'm not even sure which Jessie I played with today. I mean, I was kind of just lasered in on the opposite end of the court, but whoever was next to me played amazing.
And we do have to go to Sunny here. How do you think Jessie played today?
Good.
And are you ready? Are you going to play in the semifinals with AJ?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what's your favorite shot on the court?
What do you mean?
Do you like a forehand, or do you like to dink up at the kitchen?
I like dinking.
Oh, me too. There you go. And one thing, we have to go to Jessie here because you threw up a lob there at the end. I did. What was the thought process there?
Well, we were serving, so if I'm going to try anything creative, it will be when I'm serving because I have a little bit more freedom there. But yeah, it felt right, and I missed it by a little bit. I didn't take the win into consideration because the win was slightly with us at that moment. But yeah, I was trying to channel my inner AJ on that one. I failed. But next time, I will do it again. Don't worry. I'll do it again.
There you have it. They're heading to the semifinals. Can you say, we'll be right back with more pickleball?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be right back with more pickleball, guys. Don't go anywhere.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open, home to the 7th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. It is time to get to our semifinals for pro mixed doubles. The first matchup, Anna Bright, James Ignatowich facing off against, get this, the number 17 seed. Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil have played phenomenal on the day and find themselves at a semifinal. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. What do you think about this matchup?
Well, Ignatowich and Bright have beaten one bar, that being Dekel bar. We're going to add an R to the bar and see if they can handle that or not. It's that ridiculous third shot drop ability of Susanna Barr that is going to try and wreak havoc, and then Navratil using that athleticism and crashing, and Anna Bright puts one off the tape and rolls right into the court, and there's nothing you can do. So
we're just going to have you start calling play-by-play.
Hey,
that was very good, Dave.
Why not?
I know you got plenty of experience doing it. All right, here we go. Anna Bright from the right side.
Point.
And James Ignatowich, we saw this in the quarterfinals. It seems as if it's a little bit of a newer development in his game, the one-hand kind of punch on the backhand side.
Yeah, it's something he's got to have, and it's not a tennis shot, so good job by him of perfecting this. And when you're that tall and long, it's something you got to use.
So one of the nuances to Zane Navratil's game is the step back speed up.
Yes.
You'll find it on both the forehand and backhand side. Tell me a little bit more about Zane Navratil.
So incredibly quick. He will hit the two-handed backhand. He's somebody that's done that a lot from the men's side. Some of these guys have just sort of added it. He's had it from the get-go.
Second serve.
And he has the foot speed and the lateral quickness to take advantage of all those penetrating third shot rolls that Susanna Barr is going to want to throw at the feet, especially of Ignatowich if she can get it down.
Side out.
And look at this. Anna Bright dug that, and friendly fire off of Big Papa Jimmy there. Didn't get out of the way.
0-2-1.
I've heard from a handful of people on site talking about Susanna Barr's game, just specifically today, saying she's got some unique spins to her game. Maybe after this point, can you highlight some of what they're referring to?
Point.
Yeah, no, she gets under the ball and really likes to throw a topspin into the kitchen, and it doesn't have a huge arc on the shot, so it's not going to bounce up enough where you can really pummel it. So she wants it to get down, and you can see the best Anna Bright can do is concede the kitchen there, and then you're at 50-50.
Second serve.
And while that doesn't sound like, so what, 50-50 is what you want to achieve as the serving team, because you have to let the return bounce. So it'll be interesting to see if they continue to return to her, knowing that they're going to end up in this type of point.
Side out.
Called out of bounds off the speed up from Zane Navratil. You know, it's so fun as we talk so often about the game of pickleball and how it's really for everybody at any age and at any level. And a great example of this, even at the highest level, Susanna Barr, 45 years old. You got 22 and 23 on the other side.
Indeed, and we will have a 14-year-old in the men's doubles open pro tomorrow. So all ages coming in here trying to win.
Second serve.
Open stance forehand, getting caught just a bit.
3-2-2.
Anna Bright.
Point.
What a shot from James Ignatowich.
So with his big serve, if Susanna Barr is going to hit it back with some pace, she
4-2-2.
is not going to be able to get even close to the kitchen line. Perfect shot selection from Ignatowich.
Side out.
Ignatowich, out of Vanderbilt University, has become a full-time professional pickleball player.
2-4-1.
You can catch all the fun anecdotes from him from the James Ignatowich Show. It's a podcast.
Second serve.
Yeah, no holds barred on there. Part of the Selkirk scene here at the Selkirk
2-4-2.
Red Rock Open, and a lot of fun. Guy who takes himself not too
Side out.
seriously, but is very serious once he steps on the court.
As does Anna Bright.
4-2-1.
Top-tier tennis player from the University of California, Berkeley. Golden Bear.
Point.
That is a heck of a shot for Anna Bright, depending on what came at her from Susanna Barr.
Yeah, so it sat up a little bit, and she is going to try and keep Zane honest over there by going inside out down the line and not able to be handled by Navratil.
Second serve.
And that might be one of the most difficult balls right there. It's the indecision in the transition zone, about that
5-2-2.
3-foot space from the kitchen line. I think it changes kind of obviously the depth of your dink.
Yeah, and the amount of swing, and it was tight to her body, so then you have to move your
6-2-2.
elbow in and tuck it. And there's another drive on the following point from Anna Bright, catching Zane Navratil again on the backhand. So if it's working,
Side
she'll
out.
keep going there and hope it's a Pez dispenser.
2-6-1.
Down 2-6 with plenty of work to do. And it appears
Second
that
serve.
Bright and Navratil have chosen to keep Susanna Barr's third shot roll away from them by going at Zane Navratil.
2-6-2.
Yeah, that time they even returned to Zane. They hadn't been doing that as much, and here's another one. So you are going to be dealing with then a good drive, and if it's short, that's going to be advantage Navratil, and he took advantage of that one.
3-6-2.
They're 1-1 on that third shot drive from Zane Navratil in this rotation through.
Side out.
So they drop 1, 6-3.
6-3-1. Second
The
serve.
misdirect from Susanna Barr.
Just absolutely beautiful. Held the paddle
6-3-2.
thinking it was going to go cross court, did Ignatowich, and sometimes you just get beat. That's a great ball by Susanna Barr.
Point.
Anna Bright finds the baseline.
Comes roaring up there, and again, this is a situation where they
7-3-2.
weren't able to unwind the stack with Susanna Barr, and the left had to stay there.
Side out.
And this is where I've also been impressed with Susanna Barr's game throughout the day. Some of the countering, a lot of times you'd expect them to come
3-7-1.
back that much quicker, but she does a nice job kind of going off speed with some of her counters. Getting the ball down at your feet. James is sitting here unclear. How did that happen?
I mean, there is a opening in his paddle. I'm not sure the ball can fit through there, though. I don't know what the heck happened here. I mean, you want to talk about taking your eye off the ball. I mean, he missed that ball by a foot.
Second
And
serve.
there's clever for clever's sake, where Navratil could have just kept it on Anna Bright in front of him, tried to go inside out, and just
4-7-2.
basically hit the paddle. Ignatowich was ready.
Side out.
Right now, both Bright and Ignatowich just trusting their hands. This has been coming to fruition for the past several months at the professional
Yes.
pickleball ranks for James Ignatowich.
7-4-1.
Yeah, so both players are players on the rise, even though there's not much higher for Anna Bright to go with her standing.
Point.
The come on shout from Anna Bright. Again, plenty of space, a small alley allowed for her.
And just making it. And, you know, you see how far over Navratil is, takes full advantage.
Oh, sliding into that. Needed 3 more inches.
Yeah, they wanted that. That's one of those you want to just keep it going, get the crowd fired up with the defense to offense, but still a 4-point lead.
Side out.
Interesting, Anna Bright has been choosing to just sort of lay her serve in here. She's put an arc on it, trying to keep it deep, keep them, don't give them any pace, and you're not missing it either. So working.
And again, the hands for James Ignatowich. He says they're some of the fastest in the game, and right now, they're proving to be.
Yeah, because he got himself in jail with that one before that, but was able to block 2 on the backhand. Well done. Oh, third shot lob from Susanna Barr, and that gets her partner pegged.
Eight, 4-1. Point.
Solid roll from Anna Bright, but to your point about her serve, I think one of the other elements that makes it challenging with that much height, it's hard to pick it clean off the short hop, right? So you have to let that ball come up with not much room.
Second
it's hard when there's not that much pace coming off of it.
Yeah, most players like you to hit a little pace, and then you can cut it and get that, get your spin off of that flat ball. So smart adjustment by her.
Point.
A great leave. Anna Bright gives herself a fist pump because that could have easily been in it. I'm so impressed with the way Zane Navratil can speed up the ball off the bounce.
10-4-2.
Yeah, really smart choices as Navratil's trying to help Barr get to the kitchen, so throw it on his backhand side. Keeps him honest.
Side out.
Anna Bright has been about hitting, I would say, 500 on those for the day.
Yeah, you'd like it to have a little percentage. Sounds like a great softball batting average, but
second serve.
Couldn't quite get that one, and she takes such a big hack at it. She brought that too far back, and then gets a missed serve from Susanna Barr here.
4-10-2. Point.
Yeah, and there's the ball that's been causing teams fits all day long. Dropping that in, and it eats you up a little bit because it's not a soft roll. It's got a little pace to the baseline, too.
And I appreciate this adjustment from Anna Bright off the drop of Susanna Barr. She's just decided to take a step back and take that off the bounce.
Smart.
10-5-1.
Not trying to do too much. Transition zone speed up from Anna Bright, and she's sitting there going, what am I doing? Tossing the hands up. It looked good, though.
Yeah, I mean, her forehand's a great swing, just location and shot selection are what pickleball's all about.
And again, James Ignatowich, the hands are unstoppable right now. 11-5 in game number 1 for Bright and Ignatowich. Everything working in the favor of Ignatowich and Bright. Navratil and Barr with a major challenge in front of them now.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Not yet, buddy.
To game 2 we go in the semifinals here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. It's been about one side versus the other, a good side and potentially a bad side. One has definitely come up more oftentimes than not as the winning side, which is where Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr now reside.
Yeah, you saw that sun, so it's that looking into that, the glare. Anna Bright, it is bright in her eyes. She's got some very reflective shades on there, so we'll see if the woman with that name can handle that side of the court.
So the number 17 seed who finds themselves in a semifinal now needs to find a game 2. What a remarkable journey it would be if they made it to a final. Here's what the lowest seed to ever make it to a final is.
Colin Schick for sure.
Second serve.
Curious more so on the doubles
Yes.
side as well. But yes, Colin Schick with an incredible trek through Daytona Beach at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open.
The other thing you'll hear with Susanna Barr is probably the most communicative partner you'll ever have. You'll hear herself, yours, mine, I've got it.
Side out.
And Ignatowich finds the right shoulder of Susanna Barr. What can they do here in game 2?
You know, I'd love to see more of that type of a point where Susanna Barr is trying to throw that ball down at Anna Bright's feet and get Zane involved. Zane's been getting beat when he's coming to the middle. With Anna Bright just not caring and hitting the ball behind him. But the roles of Barr plus Navratil being aggressive, just put pressure on them. See if they can handle it.
Well, and speaking of pressure, it can come in different ways. One in which is court positioning. Zane Navratil well beyond the center line.
Yeah, and he knows it's a challenge with these conditions for Susanna Barr to get all the way up to the kitchen line with these big serves. So great job of partner protection by Zane there.
What an ATP from Zane Navratil.
Yeah, it goes with the cut over there and keeps it so very low. Oh, and asking for more love from the crowd here, but look, watch him cut this.
That's backward hat Zane right there for sure. He even gets the nutmeg.
Point.
And Zane Navratil coming alive here in game number 2.
So again, being a little more aggressive, make them beat you.
3-0-1.
Slipping and sliding. Anna Bright has got him on ice skates.
Yeah, I've seen enough of you lurking in the middle, so it's almost NHL playoff time.
Defense to offense on full display from Navratil and Barr.
You want to know why people love mixed doubles day? There is Exhibit A, Cameron. Great from all 4 players, and it's Barr and Navratil coming out hot in game 2. What a serve right there.
feet of Susanna Barr from that position.
Because Barr's lob was good because it came from the same type of paddle swing and took it out of the air. Great footwork from Anna Bright.
Second serve.
This is definitely a different number 17 seed here in game number 2. A 4-0 advantage.
0-4-2. Point.
Great serve in the corner there from Ignatowich. And here's the opportunity. Zane is going to cheat way over to help get Susanna in. So they went behind Zane. Smart.
And now it's his turn to start taking shots. A lot more movement from Zane Navratil here.
Yes, step back, cross court
4-1-1
attack on the backhand proves effective.
Second serve.
So it's interesting, you know, at times we talk about disguise on speed ups, but Zane so often takes that step back, and it's almost a little bit of a tell. Why does it work for him maybe after this?
Side out.
So it may be a tell, but where it's coming from is what surprised Ignatowich on the last one. So it's location, and then that ball is maybe 2 centimeters above the net. So execution as well.
Second serve.
And Bright and Ignatowich a little frustrated with the fundamentals here so far. Haven't made a lot of thirds, and that's why they're down on the scoreboard.
Side out.
And again, just struggling from that side of the court. We've seen it throughout the afternoon as well as the morning.
Yeah, and the wind is not the reason. And
4-1-1.
clearly, though, and this just perpetuates itself, whether it's true or not. Players come out there and go, oh, that's the bad side.
Second serve.
So a response needed right now from Bright and Ignatowich. They unwind the stack. And that play from Zane Navratil. Just when you think maybe he's going to get a paddle on it, reset that ball, he stays aggressive.
1-2.
Yeah, he's going after it, and scoreboard shows it's been very effective.
Side out.
And you're going to run yourself out of railroad sometimes there, and he certainly did there. But you'll take it. And, you know, you even heard Jessie Irvine say on serve she tried the lob when she talked about the interview. So when you can be aggressive, a lot of these players will do it more so when there's not a point at stake on the other side.
Point.
Oh, Susanna Barr played that so well.
Unbelievable blocks with the backhand there. She's saying maybe it caught James Ignatowich.
Yeah.
They're going to challenge whether this ball hit Ignatowich. Okay.
This is the first challenge we have had this afternoon, Dave.
Yeah, and this one's a tough one to see.
Zane and Susanna are challenging that the ball
It is close.
the
I would
player.
have used this as a video challenge as well.
We'll proceed to a challenge.
Tough to tell in terms of that ball redirecting.
Right.
Oftentimes, that's what you're looking for. Does it change directions? If it caught any ounce of his shirt, it's going to be near impossible to tell.
This is how it works here on the PGA Tour.
Yeah, he definitely tucked that left arm in as tight as he could. Again, you have to have a timeout to use the challenge, and no timeouts have been called, so that's not an issue here.
In this case, folks, Susanna and Zane.
Again, we say this all the time, not my call, but I don't see a redirect of the ball.
Our officials on this match, Jim Ryan, Paul Rath, Gary Miller, and Randy Jong. He was our video review official.
Yeah, replay in the roll quarterfinals and on. So not just Championship Sunday, or in this case, Championship Saturday. And while we're here, let's remind everybody that it is indeed Championship Saturday, a little different. Early hoppy Easter for those of you that celebrate that. Love me a peep. Love the peeps, Cam.
Oh man, it sounds like I need to make a trip to the grocery store. Get y'all ready for Saturday, an early Easter here in St. George, Utah. Mixed doubles again today, as we will have our championship Saturday, each one of our finals. Tomorrow, it's all about gender doubles, as new partnerships will come to life on the pickleball court.
Okay, upon video review, the ball did not hit the player. As a result of the play, the score is 2-5-1. Your team is charged 1 timeout.
So a timeout charged to Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. The call is that the ball did not touch James Ignatowich and was in fact out of bounds. Trailing by 3 on the first serve.
And again, we talked about this formation when Jessie Irvine was playing earlier, and when you can get somebody to get that aggressive male on the right side because they can't get out of it because they're on the odd, that's a point that Bright and Ignatowich need to win every time, and they did there.
Second serve.
And that's why that miss from Ignatowich in the high-pitch singing is so punitive, because then you get another shot at Barr staying on the left side.
Point.
Oh, well, and that's the pressure, right, of her trying to get all the way to the kitchen line. The missed return, you try and loft that much higher.
And here, any additional loft is sailing deep.
Point.
Wow, so fast is James Ignatowich, explosive off the court.
Yeah, he's got those feet chopping all day long, and that time he's able to just push off as part of that, and kid's tall and athletic. Really good.
Side out.
So a needed side out, as Ignatowich and Bright have done a steady job getting themselves back into this game too.
5-5-1.
Score is 5-5.
Second serve. 5-5-2.
Zane Navratil over the video board with the ATP.
Just so severe on that two-handed backhand, and Navratil was there easy. What a good look at that there.
6-5-2.
And does not get an invoice. Got over it safely.
Second serve. I'm sorry, side out.
Looked like
side
an
out.
NBA game. The front row needs to watch out for players flying in.
No doubt.
5-6-1.
Such a good read by him, because he had to take off early.
Point.
And trying to find some momentum and energy on their side. You can hear the come on call from James Ignatowich.
6-6-1.
Could they be the first to pick up a game win in several matches on that side of the court?
Second serve.
We may have just created our own nuance to championship court, but why not?
Why not? We're allowed.
Some superstition hitting St. George, Utah.
Side out.
Yeah, you heard Anna Bright say it's not there. She's taken a big swing and had beaten Navratil when he was farther committed to the middle. That time he wasn't, and he's ready for that two-handed attack.
And that's just unlucky for Susanna Barr.
Yeah, you see it and you're like, I can't get it, and then your shoulders just shrug as it lands directly on the line. Just not fair, even a little inside.
Point. There's the reach and roll. Now, how difficult is that shot?
Very, because you're throwing your body all the way to the left, so to not hit that out, you have to have a ton of topspin, get underneath the ball. And that wasn't even anywhere near the sideline, but Ignatowich was so committed to the middle. Great job by Barr.
Side out.
So they earn one in terms of an advantage. Brighton Ignatowich with the side out here.
This is one of those places where winning a point could be detrimental because they got to deal with all the unwinding here.
Second serve.
It's a big hold there.
Susanna Barr will return from the left. Got away with one.
Wow, what a great grab from Navratil as a ball coming across your body with the two-handed backhand block. That is usually the left side player's ball. That's a great save from Navratil there.
Speaking of the versatility of Navratil, as there's a fantastic location from Susanna Barr. Zane Navratil nearly just started doing the 400-meter hurdles again.
Point.
Playing very loose, Zane Navratil.
Team, 9-6-1,
combinations going his direction.
They're ahead because they've been aggressive, and can they get to the finish line and get yet another 3-game match? We'll see after this.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Play where the pros play here on the Carvana PPA Tour. The next opportunity, well, it's at Newport Beach, California, April 21st through the 23rd. And welcome to Selkirk Red Rock Open. Second game action in mixed doubles semifinals. And that's a big-time play. We haven't said Anna Bright's name enough in this second game, as Zane Navratil has been just electric in the second. So where can Anna Bright leave an imprint on game 2?
Well, it's similar to what we've seen earlier today. It's who is winning the cross-court dink, and not by creating a mistake, but by getting their partner involved. And here we go on a game point.
Point.
And game number 2 to the 17 seed. Could their journey continue? It does for at least one more game as we are headed to a third. Bright, Ignatowich, Barr, and Navratil are going the distance. That good side still proving to be true into the late afternoon hours here in St. George, Utah. Ooh, we'll start there. Game number 3.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
It's been all about the third game in the afternoon at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. The first semifinal, game number 3, about to get underway. Anna Bright and James Ignatowich facing off against Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. A good side and a bad side, but can it be beaten? Who will find themselves in a final? Could it be the 17 seed Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming? And plenty of questions in game 3.
Yeah, we'll see if the side holds, and this is huge from a points perspective because you make a final, you get a bunch of points that moves you up in the standings, that improves your seeding. This is a massive game 3, especially for Barr and Navratil, to be able to distinguish themselves differently from some of the other players in the teams and move up and have better opportunities going forward.
Unreal to get us started. The hands, the defense, and the explosiveness. James Ignatowich with the first.
More, please. It took Sesame Street to end the first rally with the Burt. That was tremendous. Great job by Susanna Barr. She was in trouble.
And that's the second time we've seen Ignatowich on the full move to the right. And to your point about points for these PPA tournaments, 1,000 points for first, 800 for second, 600 for third, and 400 for fourth.
Second serve.
So Anna Bright choose to take a swing at that instead of dropping it. Just couldn't change the flight plane.
The perfect amount of touch.
Yes, after pounding it deep, so smart from Navratil.
Got
all the tricks.
Susanna Barr has come to play in Red Rock.
What a shot from that
One,
woman
one,
right
one.
there as she waited for the topspin to roll just wide enough and then buried it.
Point.
It's a matchup of the pink hats out there right now. Cross-court battle
2-1-1.
between Susanna Barr and Anna Bright.
Second serve.
That time, Ignatowich got Susanna Barr retreating and took a huge
2-1-2.
swing at that ball in a bad position, caught the net. First mistake she's made in forever.
Side out.
And Anna Bright got away with a very bad full swing right into the wheelhouse of Navratil there.
1-2-1.
She's holding the ball now, her team is, so 1-2.
Point.
And a few errors.
Two, 2-1. Second serve.
You better be watching out if you're part of the VIP section
Yeah.
here. The court built up and over
2-2-2.
championship court.
Yep, you're in play. Bring your mitt.
Side out.
So quick side out, 2-2. We've seen several lopsided scores, even though these
2-2-1.
games and matches, excuse me, have been going to 3. The 5-11, 6-11. Good
Second
example
serve.
of that.
Yeah, and you would think if the side is such a factor that
Two,
that
two.
would then even this all out and we would have an 11-9 and third. Maybe we will here.
Just not enough court to try and cover that overhead from James Ignatowich.
I love that take, too. It's easy to hit a forehand as you're
2-2-1.
sliding over. Has a great look at it. No doubt about the finish.
Second serve.
And that ball just had nothing on it for Anna Bright.
Yeah, no footwork. She thought the ball was coming directly to her, and then it
2-2-2.
wasn't there.
Punishing the ball is Anna Bright. Two-handed backhands just flying through.
Yeah, real quiet hands from Navratil to
3-2-2.
fend off a couple, but too much force from Miss Bright.
Susanna Barr on the move.
And she is loving that, and Zane's hand hurts from how hard that high five was.
2,
This
3-1.
is some great play here in our first semi. We still have another one, Cam.
The overhead missed.
I did not see it. Just watching the feet.
Questioning whether this was in or out,
3-3-1.
but
Not going to challenge. Okay.
wow, some major help for Susanna Barr by the net in that rally. Some of these rallies now getting that much more extended.
Yes,
3-3-2.
and the ebbs and flows within those rallies of who's ahead changes by the quality of the dink, and that is a rather ambitious choice from Anna Bright there off that
4,
ball.
3-2.
The only chance you win with that is to tag him.
Side out.
So 4-3, side out now. Brighton and Ignatowich. You have to imagine scoring even 4 or 5 on the bad side is a win. Anna Bright with great disguise and execution.
And a little love off the tape, and that point should have been over on the third because the serve was so good. Susanna Barr was literally in the video board, and if Ignatowich uses some of that singles prowess, he did not play, he thought he was going to, did not, but just puts that ball down the line, that point would have been over, but they'll take it no matter how they got it.
Second serve.
The cross-court speed up finds the forehand of Anna Bright.
Yeah, that's one.
4-4-2.
Which is all over, just didn't make it.
Side out.
Anna Bright's serve is about to reach 3,000 feet elevation.
Yes, no doubt. And the execution of what she's trying to do is available, but she's got to make that third behind Navratil bounce, and then they are ahead. If he takes it out of the air, neutralizes everything.
Second serve.
Well, when you take something off the serve, oftentimes you're not going to get that much pace back on the return. So the question is, does she like the lack of pace coming on her third shot? Or do most players like the spin and pace coming back at them that they can work with?
Yeah, my answer to that is if I'm getting a neutral ball halfway into the transition area, I should be able to make that ball bounce every time and put that on the ground behind Navratil. Wasn't able to do that there.
Point. Time. 6-4.
So the side switch, or excuse me, the change of ends is 6-4. And get this, with Bar Navratil going from the bad side now onto the good side.
Yeah, so now if you're Ignatowich and Bright, you're like, there's no side, there's no good side. Everyone's talking.
Good thing they can't hear us.
I know, there's whatever, whatever. And if you're that man and Susanna Barr, we're like, we're up and we're going to the good side. We're in great shape.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The change of ends is in favor of Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil in the first semifinal for Pro Mixed Doubles at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Side out.
So a side out now for Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, trailing by 2.
Second serve.
And missing the third is Anna Bright.
Yeah, screamed out, hit it.
4-6-2.
Little indecision, trying to keep it away from Navratil there, so just drive it.
Not enough defense to try and slow down James Ignatowich.
Everybody was hitting the ball hard, but on the same plane as Ignatowich was the first person to be able to hit down on the ball,
5,
and
6,
that's
2.
why he took that rally.
Side out.
How about that speed up Susanna Barr?
Again, sliding left, going inside out, back behind Ignatowich, and he's not ready. Such a great shot. She's gotten him a couple of times with that same look.
6-5-1.
And that's one of the few times on a Susanna Barr reset that it's gone too high.
Yep. And that's why these cross-court battles, we haven't had tons of them, but when we have, the team that's won the game has been the one in control. Huge serve from Navratil there.
A paddle clank. I'm not even sure who hit it.
They don't care. They just got it.
As long as it wasn't both of them. Point is theirs. 7-5, Barr and Navratil.
Side out.
Even one at a time is
Yes.
still fine. That's still plenty, as long as you're not seeing a hold.
Exactly. The only danger is if the switching sides on the unwind becomes a problem.
Second serve.
Well, here it comes.
And that's why these service opportunities are so big for Bright and Ignatowich. So now
5-7-2.
especially.
But unwinding, but it's coming from Anna Bright,
Yep.
so they do unwind. So it's favorable as they're on an odd number.
Side out.
And you get nothing out of it. So it just gets you to, it should get you to the kitchen easier, but good job by Navratil and Barr
7-5-1.
of getting out of that with no damage done.
What a rally going the direction of Ignatowich and Bright. They stayed tough in the dink rally.
Longest point of the match, I'm pretty certain of that, and just couldn't get a piece of it. That's a great swing from Bright.
Side out.
Finding the sliding paddle of Susanna Barr. That's a nice location from James Ignatowich.
Yeah, and a great job going behind Zane
5-7-1.
Navratil to give that ball the one before it. All of this sets up the next one.
Point.
So that's big because this can become a two-point play with a well-placed serve and a big opportunity here.
6-7-1. Second serve.
Zane Navratil again showing his versatility, able to create from the right, standing at the kitchen line.
Yeah, and standing on the
6-7-2.
literally 2/3 of the way over, and that's smart. He knows that's a problem.
Susanna Barr trying to take that ball out of the air and pops up just enough. 7-all.
So they're going to have
7-7-2.
Susanna switch here. So let's see what kind of return she's able to put together here.
Side out.
Getting caught in the transition zone. She got backed up. I don't think expected that ball to land where it did.
No, and then took a big swing at it instead of laying it back into the kitchen. So 7-all.
Second serve.
And you made the point, I couldn't have agreed more, that we hadn't had a tight game to the end. Finally there.
Side out.
What's up with all the volleyball today, Cameron? They know you're here. They want you to feel so comfortable.
I feel involved, Dave. I definitely feel involved. 7-all.
7-7-1.
This one coming down to the wire. Again, semifinal action. Who will be playing on Championship Saturday?
Second serve.
Just can't get to the kitchen.
And with odds,
7-7-2.
Anna Bright to Susanna Barr from left.
Point.
Oh, and that's not the miss.
Yeah, no need to bring the sideline into play there at all. You're in great position.
Ignatowich with perfect timing.
And just the right amount of pace and topspin. And that's, again, the advantage of putting the ball behind Navratil, because it gets Ignatowich's backhand in play, and he can choose to pull the trigger, which he did beautifully right there.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge on the court. They're challenging their...
You cannot
They're
challenge your own
challenging the call. They did not make a call, so they can challenge it.
They
I did not
didn't,
see it,
so
they
this
can
is what's
challenge it.
taking place.
They did not make a call, so it's in by rule, and they can challenge that. They did not make a call.
No call is in.
That's right. So they can challenge that.
No, that's their own call.
No, it's in by rule, not by call.
The good news here for Bright and Ignatowich is this ball is in, but that's a nuance we need to clean up. If you can't challenge your own call, but if you don't make a call and it's in and you can challenge that, then in essence you've done that.
There's the conversation.
But that ball's on or inside the line. So again, Cam, do we get to make the decision?
No. So it was in by rule and not by call, which is what was discussed on court.
But there's nothing we're saying that's going to overturn
Okay,
that.
after video review, the ball landed in. Navratil and Barr are charged a video challenge.
So the call was in bounds.
All right, we're good.
So again, ball was called in bounds.
And confirmed.
Time in,
And
Let's play ball.
10-7-2.
After the video challenge. Just sorting out the paperwork. Now the score is 9-7.
Yeah, Anna Bright has said the correct score. They're just, again,
Paperwork.
paperwork.
I mean, it is tax season.
Oh, dear. Way to go, Cam. Way to remind us. Yeah.
I'm really sorry.
If you haven't done it yet, get after this. Yeah, folks, it's 9-7-1.
Again, just sorting through the math here in the semifinals.
That's his job.
Of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Score is 9-7.
Okay, here we go.
As you can see, our upcoming tour stops. Newport Beach is on the docket, as well as North Carolina. But we are back to play.
Point.
And it almost feels like a total shift and pause in momentum. Anna Bright is doing sprints back to the baseline right now.
10-7-2.
I want this ball in play.
10-7-2, it's a match point. Ignatowich and Bright are moving on to the final.
Ignatowich, Bright.
And a frustrated Zane Navratil chucked that ball out of the stadium there.
A massive congratulations in a hard-fought battle between Anna Bright, Ignatowich, Susanna Barr, and Zane Navratil.
They switched up 6-4 and only won one more point did Barr and Navratil. Great job by Bright and Ignatowich.
So one more semifinal still left to be played in the Selkirk Red Rock Open for pro mixed doubles.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
Ignatowich and Anna Bright have booked their ticket to the final in St. George, Utah at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. They're standing by with the third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood.
Thanks, Kim. Anna, you guys went behind Zane right from the get-go. How much does that open up the court for the rest of the match?
Oh, it opens up the court a good amount. I mainly just don't want to dink with Susanna. No one knows what's coming. Her shots are so deceptive, and she's really good at attacking out of the air. And so I was trying to move the ball around, but they played great. It was a really great match. And yet again, we were a little lucky. We came out on top.
And James, we've been talking all day, especially in the booth, about sides. Seems to be that the farthest side is more successful. Is that true? Is there a good side today?
No, I think the good side is whatever side Anna's on. She's my girlfriend, guys, by the way. So don't worry, I'm not being weird. No, it was tough. I mean, Susanna, I've only played her one time, and I did not know how to read the ball coming off of her paddle. Very, very unorthodox player. So, but she's a beast, and she played really freaking well. So, looking forward to watching her get out here in the bronze, because I'm really impressed by Susanna. So.
And Anna, we just talked right before this. You said this wasn't your best match. Usually you're about even or playing better, but how were you able to pull this one out?
I've got Big Papa Jimmy, to the left of me, so I just had to do my best, and he he took care of the rest.
There you have it. They're heading into Championship Day Saturday this weekend. We're heading to our next semifinal right after this.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy.
The semifinals beneath the Red Rocks. One left to be played at the Selkirk Red Rock Open in Little Valley Pickleball Complex, St. George, Utah. Beneath not only the Red Rocks, but the snow-capped mountains. This place is the place to be this weekend. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Riley Newman partnered up with someone new. Andrea Koop, as they will take on Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller for a spot into the final. It's 2 versus 3.
Yeah, this is going to be something else. Talked to Riley for a while earlier this week, and he was excited about this opportunity to play for the first time ever with Andrea Koop. He knows how well she has been playing. She was unbelievable at MLP, and he was really looking forward to this. The other thing he's looking forward to is his Obsidian paddle, getting that dialed in. So he's got the carbon out there. It's giving him a little more of the spin and the shaping of the ball for him. He's been playing against carbon for a while now. He has one in his hand. He is a guy that has just laid his serve in his whole career. So we'll see if the combination of the elements and the paddle, if we see a little more off that, is he ready to go there quite yet in a tournament? And then tomorrow he's going to be playing with Big Papa Jimmy. So he's hoping to get a couple of championships. If he gets this one, he'll be playing against him and then with him if things go their way.
Well, we start the second semifinal with Andrea Koop serve. AJ Koller finds a sharp angle. If you're just seeing AJ Koller for the first time, very creative, or as his partner called it, unorthodox in his style and approach to the game of pickleball. We've got crossing patterns on both sides of the net. There's no right or left side.
And Jessie had no idea where to stand that entire time, and her team won the rally. No idea.
Jessie Irvine.
Look at her. She's like, what? Okay, I'll get that one. Now what? Okay, I'll throw that one back, and then you're going to come get it.
Jessie Irvine out of Los Angeles, California, where she now resides. One of the few pros to still be in LA area in terms of the top 30.
Second serve.
Riley Newman. How did you do that?
I mean, how did that ball come back? I mean, AJ got that little disguised flick that
1-0-2.
almost always works. That's the crazy hands of Newman right there.
Riley Newman from the top floor.
Yeah, and he's just, speaking of Newman, he just moved to Dallas, and Jessie Irvine, Cameron, on a milk billboard, driving on one of the major highways in Dallas, and there's Jessie Irvine. Let's go. Yeah.
How have I not seen this?
Unbelievable. It's true.
I mean, the game's growing in numerous ways. Why not
Yes.
billboards?
Exactly.
We're in Times Square.
Yes.
Pickleball
1-1-1.
all over the place.
It's on, folks. Happy National Pickleball Month to you and yours.
Second serve.
Great tennis backgrounds for 3 of the 4 players on the court currently.
1-1-2.
AJ Koller being the man left out. He was a hockey player, actually.
Point.
Andrea Koop, a national champion from UCLA. Riley Newman playing at Seattle
2-1-2.
University, Pacific Northwest. And here's the situation I know you're getting ready to talk about. Jessie Irvine on the left.
Yeah, so if they're on odd and she is receiving, she is going to stay over there, and that creates different patterns and different challenges for AJ to deal with. When he's returning, he will switch.
Point.
The soft stuff not going the direction of Jessie Irvine.
Yeah, and the question coming into this
1-1-2.
was, we usually see that be good and she'll make it, but will her offense that we saw at the end of her quarterfinal come roaring out? We loved it.
It was awesome.
So will we see that, or does that only happen when
1-4-1.
she's up big in a particular game? We'll find out. That's why this is the greatest reality TV of all.
Riley Newman
Second serve.
lets this audience know.
Man, just a hammered
1-4-2.
Ernie.
Point.
And AJ Koller trying to find the ball. When AJ Koller is on, you better watch out, because those are some quick hands.
Quick hands, strange angles, shot selection. The spin is
2-4-2.
different. He has that very compact swing. He'll take a ball from literally his belt.
And Riley Newman, we always talk about the grip and what that allows him to do, and that's a great example.
Yeah, so the middle is closed. You know, that's the no-fly zone on the
4-2-1.
forehand. Most people sit a little bit backhand favored, and you would want to attack the paddle side hip.
Point.
There's exhibit B of why you do not want to go there against him.
Exhibit A, Exhibit B. I mean, he is playing with an attorney,
5-2-1.
so it feels right.
Yes, and there she is.
Some more evidence.
Yeah.
Andrea Koop.
Point.
And AJ Koller, this is one of his favorite things, working around, finding that forehand. It's a little bit of a flick just on that right hip.
6-2-1.
Yeah, and he gave a lot of ground there, which I don't really want to see when you're so far ahead and your opponents are back, but that's part of his style.
Second serve.
So Andrea Koop and Riley Newman with a 6-2 advantage. I also think in terms of mentality between these two and how they approach their game, it's very complementary of one another.
For sure.
Side out.
Koop saw that all the way, just too big of a swing. Another one of these ladies that has a huge two-handed backhand.
2-6-1.
She played so well at MLP Daytona.
Point.
As did that man right there. Just didn't get his team through, but his individual record, Riley Newman's, was outrageous, and including singles where we never see him on tour, but more than held up his end of the bargain.
Second serve.
And a fist pump from Andrea Koop. Anytime you're winning not only a hands battle, but also a dink rally, you feel like you're more in control.
Yes.
Side out.
And a great return there. Koop really stepped in and drove that. Puts a lot of pressure on that.
6-3-1.
And an overturn, and just in terms from partner to partner.
Second serve.
Andrea Koop and Riley Newman. I think Riley, to his credit, also overturned his own initial call of out of bounds.
For sure there. And then Koller and Irvine had a little discussion about a ball that was being discussed that would have gone out, and they had even a little chat about that.
Side out.
So Jessie takes the first shot from the left side.
If we're gonna be over there, let's be alpha. I love it.
3-6-1. Second serve.
That was very interesting footwork on that little hop up in the air.
Jinx, Dave.
Yeah. Like, we were both like, what just happened there?
3-6-2. Point.
So if there's a spot to hit on Riley Newman, is that it?
Well, I think, you know, if that ball's up, he's
4-6-2.
having to defend. So, yes, if you want to go to that left hip, that's going to be more available just from his starting position. But his hands get him out of that a lot, too. But there's
Point.
one right there. Good job by Koller. And this is the pressure being put on Koop to get balls to attack him.
5-6-2.
So a run for Irvine and Koller.
Point.
And they find an additional 6-6.
6-6-2,
right?
Made a big, nice run here, and it's been no, please no.
Jessie Irvine just
it bounced.
hit a winner.
Yeah, it did. Throw me off.
And now goes down.
Saw that left ankle roll.
Oh boy. Yeah, rolling that left ankle, to your point. Hoping Jessie Irvine is okay here. She's going to take a minute and surely get checked out here.
And the absolutely unfair part of that is that wonderful shot is overturned because her hand fell into the kitchen. So it'll be Koop and Newman serving, but much more important, we hope Jessie is okay and able to continue.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
The good news is Jessie Irvine has maintained her position on the court. She's currently relacing up her shoes as she has rolled her left ankle at the 6-6 mark after a beautiful shot here in the semifinals. However, she's ready to return the ball. See how she moves.
Point.
You wonder if there might be any hesitancy in her game or even the change in shot selection. However, she looks like she's still moving well.
Moving well and step back and clobbered a ball there that Koller had a chance to finish. Just couldn't quite make it.
Point.
Yeah, the only question would be is, do you want to speed it up so you're not in a longer rally and having to do that? So we'll see if her pace of play changes at all.
Point.
And that is what
Timeout
Koller
receiving team,
does not
9-6-1.
need to do. Feel like he's got to do too much. He already starts with that mentality.
Without a doubt. So at 9-6, and the error off AJ Koller forces a timeout. Here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open semifinal action.
Is brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase. By Select Medical, the power of physical therapy. By Pickleball Central, the world's best selection, curated by experts. By Guaranteed Rates. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. And by Selkirk, we are Pickleball.
Two timeouts, no timeouts, no
Tied up at
challenges.
6 apiece, and then all of a sudden it's a 3-point run for Koop and Newman. Now just 2 away from taking game number 1 at the Selkirk Red Rock Open semifinals for pro mixed doubles on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin and Dave Fleming walking you through the semifinals. It's been a full day of action here in St. George, Utah.
Point.
And again, we've seen this time and time again at the beginning of game number 1. Riley Newman covering middle and middle plus some.
Yeah, and that's a great job.
10-6-1.
Great mixed players see their partner attack and come in and put a clamp on the person in front of them.
Second
Great
serve.
job by Newman there, especially for someone that's so forehand dominant.
10-6-2. Shut out.
Absolutely crazy. Again, Irvin not sure where to go with Koller, was everywhere, but they saved 2 game points there. So let's see.
6-10-1.
And she looks like she's laboring just a bit. I hope not.
Second serve.
So a second serve now for Irvin and Koller.
6-10-2.
Crab walking through the desert, AJ Koller.
Just a tremendous point. Crowd loves it. AJ asked for a little more. Are you not entertained at the end of that one? What a great rally that was.
Receiving team,
They need more of that.
AJ Koller asking the crowd to get behind him. A fantastic rally and 7-10. So a timeout called by Koop and Newman. Where could a strategy unfold just in this next rally alone, coming back out of the timeout?
So if I'm serving, I want to discuss, all right, what are we doing with the third? Where are we putting the ball? And who's taking it if it's in the middle? You know, if I'm AJ, I want to make sure, is there anything, Jessie, you're feeling you can't do based on what, is your ankle fine, or we just throw that away? She seems to be just a little ginger on that coming back onto the court, and no doubt why after we saw that situation. On the other side, I like the timeout. You want to get the crowd riled up. Riley Newman knows how to get a crowd riled up more than anybody. So, okay, you had your fun one time. We're going to call timeout and get the ball back.
7-10-2.
Score is 7-10-2.
Side out.
And that's exactly why you call the timeout right there.
10-7-1. Second serve.
And a tough ball in a new partnership. Sometimes those ones in the middle, not only at the kitchen line, but also the baseline, can create issues. Whoa, AJ Koller. I thought he played the ATP that was going out of bounds. His partner said, well, might as well.
If anything sums up AJ Koller, it's he hits an ATP defense that was a foot wide for a clean winner.
Does that sum him up too?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's showtime now. He's nodding his head. He's got the crowd involved. That's why they called timeout before. You do not want him to get chaos land going, and it is going right now.
Second serve.
8-10, so they have a second look here. Second serve for Irvine and Koller.
8-10-2. Side out.
Oh my, that's Jessie's ball. She's on that.
Absolutely. If I'm coaching her, I'd keep swinging at that all day long. All right, here's the 5th chance to get out the door here.
What's the call? Okay,
ball
challenge.
called
the
out of bounds, and it will be challenged immediately by AJ Koller.
The out call. You thought it was in? Okay, second serve.
Oh, so Riley Newman is overruling his partner here and saying, I saw that ball in. So, okay, how do we reconcile that over there?
Whew.
Wow.
Well, that's one way to reconcile it.
And there's what sportsmanship looks like right there. Get a little love off the net. Riley just sat down there too, so that was interesting.
He just went straight to the bench.
Yeah.
Well, he was already halfway there, so might as well. So 11-8, he's getting a little smile sitting down on the bench as well. As Andrea Koop and Riley Newman pick up game number 1.
Yeah, this is interesting because Andrea kept walking there after that, so she's not sitting with Riley after the overturn. So the winning team, there could be some camaraderie challenges here. We'll find out. Good times here in St. George.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Game number 1 to Riley Newman and Andrea Koop playing alongside one another in St. George, Utah in semifinal action. Jessie Irvine
Game 2, 0,
playing
0,
with
2.
a little bit of a bum ankle now after rolling it in game number 1. Glad she's still moving and doing okay, playing alongside AJ Koller. So they change ends between game 1 and game 2 at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. And a final spot is on the line.
1-0-2.
Awaiting them are Anna Bright and James Ignatowich on our championship Saturday.
Set up.
Going for the drive here early is Irvine, and you know, we see Koop and Newman first-time partners just trying to get this thing going, get this thing to the final.
Point.
Well, and so many things you have to iron out, right, in a new partnership, but we talk about the camaraderie between those two. The late overturn
1-1-1.
call, however, I'm impressed, both just moving on.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to rattle either one of them.
Point.
No, you've got a lawyer and a national champion tennis player and a tremendous player in Andrea Koop, and Riley Newman's seen everything in this. So he did what he wanted to do. Move on. We're fine. We won.
And Andrea Koop took a shot at AJ Koller.
Yeah, and AJ was ready for it, and Riley was just trying to bait Jessie to go down the line as he got closer and closer to Andrea. Great job by Jessie Irvine of that inside-out attack, and has done very well keeping herself on the left side. Again, you need to get the ball to bounce and then get into a different pattern. Weren't able to do it there.
Point.
Talk to me about the footwork of Andrea Koop right here on that right side. It's tough when you got somebody kind of closing into your space.
Yeah, and it's distracting visually, and then some of the time you don't know if you're going to get that ball because is he going to cut in there. So you really just have to sort of have the mentality of, I'm like a third baseman. I'm going to expect every ball to get here, and some of them may not.
The first reset was fantastic by Koop. Second one, not able to be managed.
And that's smart from Koller. If someone's just going to reset and not counter, keep going there.
Yeah. Well, I think that was based off the location. Wasn't able to counter on that.
Second
Good
serve.
follow. You know, it's funny, in the game of volleyball, we always talk about following the ball to the line. Riley Newman doing a really nice job of that. If you don't know, you go.
Oh, yeah. He was going to be right next to that full ball flight.
Point.
A little awkward of a contact there.
Yeah, and there's that. Is he going to sneak in and take it? And, you know, I love this new partnership. Riley clapping the paddle there. Everything's good. We're up a game.
Point. Timeout receiving team, 5-2-2.
And Riley and Andrea calling a timeout rather quickly here after a missed dink. Again, Jessie Irvine walking to the bench looking like she's still in stride.
Yeah, she hasn't shown me anything that says she isn't able to execute any of her best stuff. And I think Andrea and Riley we've seen enough. So a lot of great sponsors out there, Cam.
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. We are pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Skechers, experience performance comfort on court with Skechers Pickleball. By Duper, built for the pickleball community. By Fitvine, crush life on and off the court. By Fila, official apparel supplier of the PPA Tour. And by Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
One timeout, two timeouts.
So a quick timeout for Riley Newman and Andrea Koop, just trying to change the flow and vibe of this game in their favor here in game number 2 as they trail by 3 points. I think currently trying to find exactly where the ball went as well. But what are some of the ways in which you can shift the flow of a match after a timeout?
Yeah, I think the first thing is where do we want the return to go to? If I just called timeout, it's little things like that that start the point, that start the rally. We want the ball on the ground to Jessie so that Riley can get in and get that forehand and get some momentum. What do we want to do?
Point.
And AJ Koller takes the headshot here at Andrea Koop. She's seeing the majority of the contacts right now and with a small margin. So the margin of error for Irvine and Koller is minute.
Tiny, and they're finding it here and up 4.
There you go, and Andrea Koop shouting at herself. How can she get Riley Newman more involved?
That's exactly it, and I think AJ needs to let Jessie just stay in that and let Jessie just grind with Andrea and let Riley be the one that gets frustrated.
Point.
There they go, a couple more.
Ridiculous hands for Newman as that ball came off the tape into a different height of his paddle.
3-6-1.
Really hard to get on top of that.
Point.
Whoa. That was sprayed wide.
That was rut-row, rast-row all over the place right there.
4-6-1.
I don't know how I just said that.
Second
so
serve.
4-6 and a second serve now. Riley Newman, you mentioned, trying to maybe add a little bit more pressure with his serve. Plenty of side spin from his serve. He wraps around the side of the ball pretty heavily.
Yeah, he does, and now he's trying to get some depth and some bounce. So if you hit through it and with the carbon and get some action on it, just makes that return. I mean, he's been playing number 2 in the world, just laying his serve in and making his thirds more difficult. Well, now
6-4-1.
How about some freebies on top of all of his great play?
Checking the ball now, seeing if it's got an odd bump in it.
And again, both teams have to
confirm on the
Hey,
ball.
I need to see it. I need to see it.
Don Stanley, of course, wants some visual proof, and Jessie's not showing him. This is outstanding.
I thought Easter was on Sunday.
Nope, we're having our egg hunt right now. Oh, and Don Stanley has found a small bug and throws the souvenir of the smashed ball into the crowd. There's something we'd all love. Okay.
There were jelly beans in that one.
Oh.
So nonetheless, we refocus in on pickleball in the afternoon hours. Semifinals, Jessie Irvine, AJ Koller. The 2-point advantage in game 2.
Point.
So the question still stands, how does she get Riley Newman involved?
Yeah, the answer is in that particular case, she's got to go on the ground behind AJ, so he feels like he's got to pull that ball back cross court, and then she can Ernie as well. I think, you know, even the threat of the Ernie will get the ball funneled to Riley.
Point.
And how about just in terms of problem solving, what is your thought in terms of her instead of letting that ball come off the ground, taking it out of the air and kind of holding a little bit tighter to her kitchen position?
Definitely an opportunity if she's letting dinks that are in the back half of the kitchen fly, take that out of the air and take time away for sure.
Just in terms of a different look.
Yeah, because Jessie's going to make that ball all day long.
Absolutely, and so it's not necessarily trying to be more aggressive with the dink, but in terms of changing the court position, at least they're not getting shifted so far to the right.
Yep.
I don't know, just a thought. But then you also have to be wary of that. You got to have the touch.
Because if you take the ball out of the air and you're a little off balance, AJ's going to read that and come get it every time.
9-4-2.
9-4. Oh, and Jessie misses it, but to her credit, Jessie is keeping those balls rather shallow into the kitchen. You saw one taken out of the air by Andrea Koop.
It's perfect, and the interesting thing is Jessie would like to do that forever until a ball gets popped up like that. She missed it. AJ's looking for the first opportunity to get in there, so even within the point, we have that little tension.
Second serve.
Jessie Irvine with a massive high five for her partner, playing lights out at the kitchen.
And here's a chance to go here with Jessie staying on the left.
Point.
Now, she said she would lob again.
but it would be on her serve.
I'm just saying what she said. We're just reporting the facts here, Cam.
Recall. 5-9-2.
Okay.
She didn't want to give away the scouting report.
Nope.
Side out.
That is so funny there because AJ was never going to hit that but gave the body image. And so Jessie yelled, let it go. 9-5.
Second serve.
Uh-oh. I've said that twice now. AJ Koller come flying in there.
9-5-2.
And that's some of the uniqueness. You've just got to be prepared. He misses the shot, but makes you uncomfortable. Riley on the right. So maybe that's another way.
100%. I mean, this is the pattern that he and his sister Lindsay have won with so many championships. Just let him, because now you have more danger off the bounce in the middle with his backhand.
Second serve.
It's just Andrea has to get the ball down because Andrea is going to be very comfortable cross-court dinking, especially here with Jessie staying over there. So they'll stay here in this for sure.
And I think that was some hesitancy from Jessie. I thought she looked like she wanted to speed it up the line and then saw the flying in. I don't know. Tough ball.
Yeah, and that was a ball that just got away from her a little bit. So, again, getting the ball on the ground is huge here. Oh.
Side out.
And a bow from Jessie Irvine.
That is one you should bow, salute, and everything else. I mean, Riley got exactly what he wanted there and gets beat backside. That's unbelievable by Jessie Irvine.
Oh my.
Oh my.
A sniper! Jessie Irvine shoots one up the line.
After the court jester comes in and does a pirouette in front of her.
Second serve.
It's just amazing. This is too fun. So another shot
10-6,
for Irvine and Koller to take game 2. And that is right on the line.
Yeah, couldn't get a third down there, so 2 chances to finish it off.
It's too late.
Couldn't do it, but in a great position.
Ball's
and
dead.
the
Yeah, here we go. 6-10-1.
Back to Riley on the left, but the drop, I have to admit, from Andrea Koop looked beautiful.
Yeah, and then they put it way on the right side, and Riley came over and didn't do enough. If you're going to take that much court, you have got to put a big problem on your opponent. Wasn't able to do it there. And they're out of sorts. They won game 1, but they are absolutely out of sorts because they can't find a pattern that's working. They've tried
10-6-1.
switching which side of the court. This is one where Irvine and Koller want to get out the door right now.
Is that good?
I think so. Koop yelled. Koller looked back and called it in. That's a heck of a ball on game point down.
Not enough to overrule. How about you, Ed?
Out of bounds was the call from Jessie Irvine.
Newman's already sat down and accepted. Okay. Wow.
So 11-8, 11-6, and Dave, we're going 3.
Let's see, every match today with me and you. That's right, 3.
Oh, man. Well, we love to see it between these 4 great professional pickleball players. One more game to be played on the second day.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
One game left to be played at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Andrea Koop and her partner, Riley Newman, just dropped game number 2. Airplanes are flying in because this audience just continues to grow in this epic matchup in the semifinals. Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller, I mean, they've played with pinpoint accuracy. Some of the dinks from Jessie Irvine so shallow, not really able to do much for Andrea Koop all the way to the right side. I mean, they kept the ball away from Riley Newman beautifully.
Yeah, neutralized him and stayed true to it, which is
they
the
didn't
thing
go away.
that we like to see. Now, AJ's going to jump in there whenever he thinks he can, and that's part of the menace that he is, but really good, and I'm thrilled for Jessie that she's been able to play through this after that scary moment with her ankle in game 1.
So 11 points to be played. We change ends at 6. And you bring up a great point, the discipline of AJ Koller. He's so known to be creative and unorthodox, kind of straying from some of that strategy and scouting report at times, but he stayed true to it in game 2.
Yeah, and a missed fall-away dink on both sides of the court from 2 of the best in the game there, Irvine and then Newman.
0-1-1. Point.
Koop on the left side of the court here on odd. Let's see if they switch out of this or not after that. They will not.
So they stay. Oh, and there are some issues.
Bumper cars.
One of the strangest pickleball points I have ever seen. There were like 5 pump fakes on both sides of the net.
There are balls that AJ Koller should take that he didn't. There was a ball I thought was wide that was played. This is nuts.
Point.
And now you're asking an even more challenging task in terms of switching sides, some unique elements. The backhand dink now going to come into effect for Andrea Koop. She's more than capable, but...
And that's where AJ hit a perfect drop. I love that he chased behind it, but then if he just puts that straight ahead, it's over. Tried for the showtime.
Second serve.
But hey, that's a better look if you're Riley Newman and Andrea Koop.
For sure, because they want AJ to speed it up in the middle because that's where Riley's sitting. Just didn't make that one.
Side out. Two, 1-1.
Man, just to look at the court positioning of Jessie Irvine in the middle of that rally. She's just sitting in the transition zone and is comfortable there.
Yeah, she's comfortably uncomfortable because she doesn't know where AJ's going.
That's a fair point. And AJ, again, in disbelief right here, but the scouting report has changed. And how so when you have Andrea on the left and Riley on the right, even though they will stack here?
Yeah, I mean, the bigger story there is the fact that if I'm Jessie and AJ, they seem completely confused as to what works great for them. Good. Let them try and figure it out.
Point.
No-go zone right there for Koller. And that's where the discipline needs to come in. When we've been in the dink rallies, we are golden. We are golden. Jessie has been winning that against Andrea.
Yep.
When you've had a chance to go get it, you've done a great job with AJ. Don't rush it.
Don't try and create quite yet.
Second serve.
Same thing on the other side.
Two, 2-2.
Some extra conversation. I think Jessie thought that ball was going to be out of bounds, but it definitely landed on the blue.
No, an unbelievable get there that stays in, and what a recovery, because you think the point's over and it lands just inside the line. That's a great ball from Koller.
So again, we talked about the cross-court dink rallies. A change for Jessie Irvine in that rally, just one step ahead. She started taking each one of those out of the air.
Yeah, held the line and then was the one that initiated the offense, and guess what? They won the rally.
Point.
Oh my, that's the most vocal I've heard from AJ Koller.
Yeah, I think they can sense that there's just a little discontent, not with each other, but with confusing as to how to solve the problem of what to do with the ball on the other side.
Second serve.
That was an amazing drop that didn't work out after Newman and
4-2-2.
Koop decided to switch, and now they're back to Koop on the left.
There's got to be a little bit of a level of trust for Andrea Koop right now. I know it's hard, but
5-2-2.
They're running into each other.
Oh yeah, there's a crowding problem. Again.
And it's hard to feel confident, right? When it's just the chemistry is so challenging in mixed doubles.
Yeah, and Riley is frustrated with the scoreboard. It's now 6-2. They're going to switch sides. Andrea's not sure what ball to take. And 2 in a row, and very smart by Irvine and Koller, playing strategically sound. Can they finish? We'll find out.
Plenty of conversation about what could have been said in that timeout for Riley Newman and Andrea Koop, trailing by 4 in game number 3. Riley on the right after the timeout. And takes a shot in transition zone is Andrea Koop. But we had the conversation, maybe a little bit more the Lindsay Newman, Riley Newman style of play with her sitting forehand.
And she did that a little bit in that point. I just love the discipline of Jessie and AJ there. Just keep throwing that ball in the corner. Now Andrea's back to the right side.
Side out.
And it's Jessie Irvine this time that speeds it up in the middle, and she's probably really frustrated with herself because she is the disciplinarian and the disciplined player on that side of the court, and she took a swing outside right hip of Koop, maybe.
Point.
And she decides to go line to line. And getting some head nods from her partner, Riley Newman here.
3-7-1.
Yeah, and it's got to be all positive.
Second serve. Three, 7-2.
Great location from AJ Koller. The quick flick
Yeah, not trying to do too much, staying in it. We're going to dink with Andrea all day until there's a good
7-3-1.
And she's the one that chose to take it up the line, and AJ more than ready.
Point.
Yeah, this is the ultimate freeze out of a great play on Riley Newman and incredibly
8-3-1.
smart tactically from Irvine and Koller.
And yes, it's smart, but the ability to execute, again, we talked about the margin of error. To be able to do that is so minute. I mean, Jessie Irvine is dinking beautifully.
Yes.
8-3-2. Point.
That's another great example. Even her third shot drop is right on point.
Yes, I mean, this is very smart pickleball.
Yes, ma'am.
This is a team that would love to show up in a championship, in this case Saturday, and is 2 points away from just that.
Another point on the board for Irvine and Koller, who find themselves now at match point.
Yes, ma'am.
Semifinals of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Finals on Saturday. Will Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller find themselves there?
One game match.
And they do. Moving on to the final. With a rolled ankle and all, Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller.
Yeah, and you saw the chemistry problem even at the end there. Even the last ball struck by that team of Koop and Newman was not clean or communicated. And big kudos to Irvine and Koller, who used their special talents, added strategic, added tactically sound, stuck with it, and guess what? They get to play for a title. Well done to the 3 seed.
Outstanding play. Last time AJ Koller found himself in a final and winning gold, it was actually alongside Andrea Koop back in Newport. But now he'll have a shot with Jessie Irvine.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
They played so tough in 3 games played. Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller victorious in the semifinal. So they are moving on to Championship Saturday. Standing courtside with Cameron Blackwood.
Thanks, Cam. Jessie, we have to go to you first because after you went down there in the first game, after the first replay, they said, do not show it again. It looked so bad. How are you feeling right now?
I'm just going to stay positive, and we're in Championship Sunday, and I will put my foot in a bucket of ice tonight. But yeah, I mean, AJ did a great job of carrying me and, you know, being efficient and staying focused. So, and that's, you know, Andrea and Riley are such a great team that that's exactly what is needed for us to beat them. So we stayed on plan.
And it did look like there was a lot of confusion on their side, but how were you able to capitalize on that, but also neutralize Riley?
Yeah, Riley gets so big out there. He's tough to play against, but they're a new partnership. So we kind of took advantage of that. And just Jessie over and over, she just kept telling me smart choices. You know, I have a history of getting a little frisky and trying some really reprehensible stuff. So she turned to me around the side switch in game 3, and she's like, my ankle hurts. I don't want to be out here longer than I have to. Don't do anything stupid. And, you know, it worked out.
It's a little nicer than what she told me before the interview. But they're heading into championship days Saturday. Cam, we'll go back up to you.
A great interview, Cameron Blackwood, alongside AJ Koller and Jessie Irvine. She said it, she's going to stick that foot into a bucket of ice. We're so glad that she's doing okay, as she has now made it to championship Saturday. As you take a look at the bracket, they will face off against Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, 3 versus 4. We've had so much fun this afternoon, and you said it, that's going to be a fun final.
Oh, that's going to be tremendous. And Cam, we're only halfway through this tournament. That's the good news. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. The singles is already set. Tomorrow, men's and women's doubles day. Lots of new partnerships. We're just going to tease that. I'm not even going to tell you any of them. We'll get into all that goodness tomorrow. But what a really fun day of mixed doubles. Lots of good battles, and we just hope Jessie's ankle hangs in there, because she and AJ were on point today.
Well, you mentioned it. Men's and women's doubles starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. We'll hope that you'll join us here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. We'll see you back at the kitchen line.